Hello chat, welcome back to getting a shiny before each badge in Pokemon Emerald. I'm still working on the naming convention for it. Anyways, in the last stream, we hunted in Route 109. I think it's 109. It's north of Slateport, south of Mauville. I think it's 109. Maybe it's 110. Who cares, really? But we did a little bit of grinding, and we went over odds.
Hello, Jonathan. Let me tell you a joke. Where does Vader get his shoes? The Darth Maul.
You didn't even give me a chance to react to it. You didn't. Punctuation goes a long way, brother. But I mean, I can tell the joke if you want, or if you want to try it again. I'm just gonna move on. Anyways, in the last stream, yeah, we went over odds, and today we are still over odds because I did a little bit of hunting. I did, and we didn't find it. But we must address the allegations, everybody. There are allegations that have been thrown around on my name, and it's time for me to clear them, everybody, because I'm getting real sick and tired of this slander being thrown my way. They've been saying, John, you're a liar. They've been saying, John, you don't ever tell the truth. They've been saying, John, you're a little stinky, smelly rat. That one's kind of true. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I can't shoot 100 from free throw all the time. But here's the thing. As of it's the day before Pokemon Day next year, they are shutting down Pokemon Bank. I said it would never happen. Because there's no reason for it to happen. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any logic. You guys are like, oh yeah, it's because it's old and blah 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 and no, I'm not hearing it. I'm not. It's truly, it's one of those interesting situations where I understand that I am in the niche. I am in, like, it's not many people do it. But it's more of setting up a system where everyone can still do it. Because now, as of February, 1 through 7 is just going to be cut off, and then it's going to be 8, 9. It's technically 3 through 7, but it's still, because of the virtual console, you know, you still have 1 and 2. And the fact that nobody can do that now is a little bit sad. That being said, I've done some thinking, and you guys are gonna say that I'm delusional for saying this, but honestly, I think this is what's going to happen. If you were to, I also want to know, for some reason, there's this weird thing where people think that I have insider knowledge because I'm a creator or like a Pokemon partner. Chat, they would not tell me anything that important, ever. At best, I've known about a Terra raid 2 weeks before it happened. that was my peak, chat, is I knew about a Terra raid. Okay. So just to give you my thoughts on that, is my hard read, because it ends the day before Pokemon Day, they're either going to announce Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, or the reality of it is they're probably going to do an online membership. And with the online membership, my hard read is they're going to make it so it's basically you pay a monthly subscription and you get access to every single Pokemon game.
Hi John _
Which sounds insane. It'll probably be switched to only if they were to do that because of the touchscreen and they need mouse controls and all that stuff. No chance. Well, if they don't do that, people are gonna be really upset. It's delusional, sure. I'm not saying that it isn't. But if you think about it from the perspective, like, chat, let's just use this as a metric. How many, type one of you have lost count to how many subscription services you have? Type one if you have no idea. Like, you don't know the exact number of how many subscriptions you have. They really like that. They really like the fact that you have no knowledge of anything. And that's not just Pokemon. That's just every business that offers a subscription-based service. I guarantee you that there's going to be a subscription service of sorts. Right? And so I mean, that's my hard read, is that's what they're going to do. Time will tell. We'll see. Maybe this ages horribly. That being said, if they did do a subscription-based service, I would be okay with it. Wait, I'll finish the sentence. I would be okay with it if the games were compatible with other games. Like, you could use Gen 3 games and send them to a Gen 4 game, and then to a Gen 5 game. If they are all individually their own games and incompatible with the other, and it's like a one-way to Pokemon Home, I probably just straight up won't use it. I just won't use it. Because, like, what's the point? I already have the games. You know what I mean? What about the Shiny Dex challenge? Okay, I know, because here's the thing. I found it a little bit flattering that people brought me up about it.
Pokemon Bank could effectively run on a fistful of croutons taped together. The amount of space needed to store a billion Pokemon is less than 200 GB. The thing that is the most upsetting for me is that they said it wouldn't be sunsetted, only to turn around and go, but what if we sunset it anyway? You woo. Which
is why I do stress the fact that they probably have a replacement. However you feel about that, listen, I'm not positive about it. I'm not. I think it's silly that they did that, but there's nothing that we can do. We just have to let it happen, right?
Hello, Mr. Stone. I hope you and chat have a lovely day. Could you say hello to my pet rabbit Benjamin less than 3?
What's going on, Benjamin? How you doing? You're a little, what are you? You're a rabbit. Do you have thoughts? Do you think about things? Do you stomp and stuff when you're upset? I'm sure you do. Anyways, yeah, I think that it's, I was flattered that a bunch of people were like, oh man. Well, actually, I saw a lot of comments that are like, the only person that's bothered by this is John. Only John is affected by this. And I'm flattered that you think that I'm the only person. However, there's a lot of people, especially like Ribbon Masters and stuff like that, who value it heavily. And I'm just going to spoil it. The next video that we're going to do after this one is a Ribbon Master, because it's going to be the last time, realistically, that we're going to be able to do one. At least on original hardware, it's going to be the last time. We will do one final Ribbon Master. We're getting every single one, because there were a couple that I missed, but we will do it at some point. At some point, we'll do it. And yeah, there will be cameos and stuff like that, because here's the reality. I'm not trying to leak everybody else's videos and stuff. Everybody is doing one. Literally every shiny hunting creator that I know is like, oh my god, well, I guess that's what we're doing now. So yeah, that's the game plan. Maybe I'm a little bit late to the game by the time that I finish that, but who cares, as long as I get one done. And here, listen, if you want to do one, now is the time to do it. I would get started right now. I will say, oh my god, a ghoul took over my body. What I will say is that I'm not going to shiny hunt. I don't have time. Respectfully, I just do. That would be the ultimate thing. Like, I shiny hunt for something cool and then run into a Ribbon Master. I just can't do that. I have to catch a Pokemon and then we just start going through it. You could RNG it. Cringe. Respectfully. I've made it this far without RNGing, chat. I understand the appeal for some people. It's not for me. It's not for John Gaming. To the people who do RNG, nothing wrong with it. Just not, it's cringe for John Gaming. Anyways, let's get back into our scheduled programming. I'm at 15,000 encounters, which I know because I know people are gonna be like, oh my god, it's so bad. Once we get to 16,000, you can start saying, oh, it's bad. It's really not that bad. When the odds are 1 in 8192, we are not even double over odds, okay? Like I said, this is normal. Well, it's not normal, but like, it's really not that bad. If we were at 24,000, you could be like, oh my god, John, you have the worst luck ever, and I hate you. And some people would respect that. They'd start clapping. Anyways, oh, also, I'm happy to announce this is actually like good and correct for the most part. We are caught up on the VODs.
John, you have the worst luck ever.
Sure, we double and triple uploaded. many days, but we caught up.
Oh, hey, 8 moths, I had no clue it's been that long.
All right, chat, use your points. Use your points. We're just going to get right into it. Why waste any time? Oh, I don't even have my counter up. Oh, silly gaming. By silly, stupid. How could I let this happen? Problem solved.
Can we get some cheers to you positive affirmations playing to console us with the bank news?
Listen, it's bad, but what I will say, and I don't like the fact, one, that it's ending, and two, the fact that we have 6 months to figure out whatever we want to do. That being said, you have 6 months. You'll have 6 months. And here's also the other reality is when I'm doing it, you guys who have the ability to do a Ribbon Master can follow along and do it with me. Realistically, you'll do it faster than me, right? But you have time. That's the upside. Because I don't want it to always be negative and like gloom and doom about the entire thing, because it sucks, right? Like if you're interested in playing older Pokemon games, that's one of the largest appeals is the fact that you can do that, right? I just think that we'll just have to be content with the fact that if you want to bring it up to a future game, the best you can do is Ultra Sun and Moon, like come March, right? And I'm fine with that. People, I kind of didn't answer the question. People asked about like how is that going to affect your shiny decks? It's not. It's really not. Like like maybe I just changed my goal. I really just wanted to document me getting every single shiny. If they sit in Pokemon Home for the rest of their life, that makes no difference to me, right? So, because I thought about it, I was like, oh, I really love to have like Stack Attack and Blacephalon in Pokemon Home, or like Poipole and Type Null and all that stuff. But it doesn't really matter to me at the end of the day. Like it would be cool to have them. That would be the best case scenario, but I'm fine with it not being that way, which I know is like kind of counterproductive to the mentality of like, hey, they should keep Pokemon Home up. It's just Pokemon Bank up. I am just, like there's nothing I can do. The one thing that I don't like though is the people who are like so dismissive of it and kind of like, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's like it doesn't pertain to me, and so anybody else who is complaining about it is being dumb. Those are the people that I don't like associating with, because it's just like such a goofy mentality. It's like, oh yeah, this doesn't relate to me in any single way, so I don't care in the slightest about how people feel. Which is just silly. It's silly.
I recently bought a 2Ds. What games do you recommend for both DS and 3Ds? Apart from Pokemon, obviously.
Yeah, no, I got you. The number one, and this is where Ludo starts doing backflips, Bowser's Inside Story. That is probably the best RPG that is not a port on the DS. Because I think objectively Chrono Trigger is probably the best RPG that is on there. I've never played it, but like I know when to shut up. Like that's that's the best one.
To transfer to and between the 3Ds games.
You need Bank to transfer to and between the 3DS games? Yeah, you do need Pokemon Bank, but if you already have it, like on your 3DS. So like, okay, so to explain the way that it works is you can transfer up to Gen 7 and put your Pokemon into Pokemon Bank, and then you have to connect it to Pokemon Home, and through Pokemon Home, they will allow you to do the transfer. That's the lore. That's how that works. Yeah, no, I understand that it won't. No, I understand that come February, that won't work anymore. I was explaining the mechanics of how it functioned, but thank you for helping. No, we're on the same page, chat. Yeah, so it's gonna be cut off at 7. Now here is where we start getting in the realm of delusional. However, somebody much more intelligent than me, I'm sure, could figure this out and give an appropriate answer. But there have been scenarios where connectivity between a Switch and or like say like a Wii and a DS has been possible. If they were to make digital games, I don't know how the wireless reception is compared from a Switch to a 3DS, but there must be some similarities to it, and so that could be like, we're talking a 1 or 2% possibility of that actually happening, but there could be a realm where they could connect to each other. That is major cope, but they're both modern enough infrastructures to possibly be a thing. People have cracked Fire Red Leaf Green. What I'll say about that, chat, is I don't want to have to go to that length. I won't, to be clear. But it's more of like, I would like an alternative for the community where they don't have to resort to that. That's my thought. Also, if you want a good 3DS game, sorry, I'm bouncing between conversations, but if you want a good 3DS game, it's so funny. I can think of ones that you shouldn't play. No, I'll find one. I'll find one. The first thought I had was Mario Party Island Tour. Don't get that one. Or like Top 100. Don't get that either. Dream Radar. Yeah, you could play Dream Radar if you wanted. How about that? Yeah, I really liked I liked Link Between Worlds. That's a fun game. Very unique mechanics of you going like 2D and 3D. It's very I honestly think that game had a little bit of impact in making Odyssey. Because there's a lot of that too in Odyssey. It's just like switching between 2D and 3D. Doing like the building wrapping where you're 2D and walking across. You ever do a blind run of Gen 1? No. See, I never played the Mario 3D games. Like that core line called Mario 3D, I didn't play any of them. Even when they did the Switch, was that Switch 2 thing or a Switch 1? Where they did the update to with Bowser. Q-Ball, thanks for the 15 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Mr. Dano, thank you for the 10 months. Cannibal, thanks for the 7 months of Prime. Falco, Lacram, or sorry, that's not your name. Lacram, thank you for the 72 months. I can't read. Thank you for the 72. Crazy. Are we looking for a specific shiny? No, we're just looking. We're just looking with our eyes. Anything is cool with me. But yeah, we went out yesterday and we went to do a little bit of shopping, but I brought my Game Boy Micro with me, and I was doing a little bit of Game Boy Micro gaming on Emerald, not on these games. Yeah, Gulpin would be the best thing to get, without a doubt. Without a doubt, it's the best thing. What does shiny Electrike look like? It's blue instead of green. It's really awesome. That was a good farm. That was a nice try. And that's what we like. That matters more than anything, is that we're trying. You got any more shinies other than Mudkip? Yeah, we got Aeron. We got sweet little baby, kind, thoughtful Aeron. I really like Plusle Shiny. Respectfully, the weakest thing here. I had to look it up because I forgot what it looked like in this game. I know it looks like in modern games because I have a couple of them, but... Because didn't they do an event at some point in Scarlet and Violet where they had Shiny Plusle and Shiny Minun in Outbreaks? I think I did that on stream, but I just forget what it was. It was like an electric type event. I just don't remember which one. Oh, it was yeah. You know what was one of the coolest events? The one where they did Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu, and Alolan Raichu, because it was the first time you could encounter an Alolan Raichu in the wild. That's now not as exciting. But that was the first instance of that happening. I remember I have a recording somewhere of me doing all of those in like an hour. Yeah, because now they have it in ZA. I miss my Battle Bond Greninja. Well, you know, it is sad that Battle Bond Greninja is going to be no more. But the reality chat, to play devil's advocate, it's been no more for many years. My version of that was the spiky ear Pichu. That's been rotting in my Heart Gold Soul Silver for the better part of 15 years. So, yeah. I don't think that will change. Like another Pokemon that you couldn't obtain, but I can never imagine you actually using it, is Eternamax Eternatus. I think that's probably the most recent one that I can think of. It's like a special form that there's just no chance you will ever get to use it. Or Shiny G-Max Melmetal. That's another one that you just can never have. Unless they do a remake of Sword and Shield down the road. That's the next time you can do it. Did you claim your Celebi? Okay, can someone answer this question for me? If I redeem the Celebi, can I put it in Fire Red Leaf Green? Does it get sent to Fire Red Leaf Green? No. Yeah, I don't really see the point of redeeming that, to be honest with you. They give conflicting info. Well, anybody who's redeemed it. Could you put it in? It's not, oh, it's not available. Okay. Yeah, because the reason why I asked that is because I also saw conflicting info on that. Okay, just by let's like look at it from an optimist standpoint. If they did not allow you to put it in the game, you quite literally could not complete the Pokedex. Like there was no way to complete it. Sure, you could get the diploma, but there's no way to have Celebi as a data entry in your game. So you can't put anything in Fire Red Leaf. You can only take Pokemon out. Yeah, that's the part that makes me. Same thing with Jirachi. Well, yeah, that's the implication that they're adding Celebi to the game. Is kind of like a soft implication that they're going to have Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and then the reward will be Jirachi. Because if you have Celebi and Jirachi, you can get every single Pokemon in the Dex. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. And if you can't do the like import those Pokemon into your save file, that means that in order to complete the Dex in those games, you quite literally have to do it OG style and manually touch trade every single Pokemon from both games to complete the Dex. And that's, you know, like, have I been there? Sure. That doesn't mean I want to do it again. I would not like to do it again. Was it leaked or announced? No. No, this is all speculation, but it's pretty likely that it will happen. When's the next Shiny Gen challenge? I don't know. It's not this year, I'll tell you that. It's not this year. No Shiny. Are you for real with 15K? Once again, Chad, it's not bad. This is very, like, normal. Like, I am like marginally unlucky for being at 15K. The equivalent that I can give you for this is like if we were doing a full odds hunt in like Sword and Shield and I went to 7,000 encounters. that's you know, basically where we're at right now. It's a pretty reasonable amount to be over odds. Once we start getting into like the 2.5 times is when it's like, oh man, okay, now we're getting like really unlucky. Like we're unlucky, but it's not that much. Also, to put in perspective the amount of time that it took me to get to 15 hours, do you guys want to take a guess how many hours it took me to get here? Because it's not as much as you would think it would be. 1 hour. Well, if it was 1 hour, we would be done today. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said that it was a low number, because now you guys are just wrong. It was about, I want to say like 17 or 18 hours. Just about. Not too bad. You're at the 15% unlucky. Yeah, that's okay though. That's okay. Use your points, chat, please. Yeah, by this point, it's 80. You're 85% likely to get a shiny. But that's okay. You also have to keep in mind that I don't really have any room to complain. I don't. The first two were so easy. First three, technically. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I feel like a true Twitch chatter because I almost asked what encounter you were at, and I respect that. I respect that. Is Masuda not possible in Gen 3? No, that was invented for Gen 4. That was a Gen 4 thing.
John, is there anything else you wanna do before bank closes outside of the Ribbon Master?
No. No, because I mean, Ribbon Masters take a while.
Himself.
They take a while, chat. And I you know, it's gonna be quite a journey to get through. Because I already made a spreadsheet and mapped the entire thing out as to like how I would do it. And I've already chosen the Pokemon I think that I would like to choose. Because I kind of went back and forth on the mentality of like, oh man, I want to make sure that it's a Pokemon that will get ribbons forever. That's not guaranteed. And eventually because there are like 8 Pokemon left that are Shadow Pokemon that can get every single ribbon. And I don't.
Hi, Mr. Stone.
It's eventually going to be 0.
Good day. Please give your cats a kiss from me.
Oh, I held little Gian's hand this morning. It was very nice. There's a couple dozen. No, if we're talking just Pokemon that are Shadow Pokemon that you can revive, there are only like 8 of them. It may be 11. I can get you the actual list if you're interested, but it's very, very, very small. This. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, you were closer. There's 18 of them. Sorry. You're right. Here you go, chat. Oh, sorry. You know what I was thinking of? I was thinking from the perspective of being shiny. So if you want to do a Ribbon Master, chat, these are your options. These are the Pokemon that you can catch in Coliseum and XD. And keep in mind, the concept of a Ribbon Master is just getting every single ribbon that the Pokemon can get. It's not necessarily these specific Pokemon, like every single ribbon. It's like if you can get every single ribbon on Sizzlipede. There's like probably 6 of them. But, you know what I mean? Like, you are getting every single ribbon. You've mastered the ribbons on that one Pokemon, right? So, if you wanted to get it from Coliseum or XD, these are all the options you have. And if you wanted just Coliseum because you want to shiny hunt it, there are 5 of them. And one of them, realistically, you cannot get. That's it. And while it would be cool, because out of all of these, it would either be Weavile or going for Heracross. I don't have the time, nor do I even have the resources to do that, right? I would have to go and get probably 3 more GameCubes, 3 more copies of Coliseum, and everything that comes with it, and then hunt it. It just wouldn't happen. And so my thought, I think the coolest thing that I could do here would be Electabuzz. Because you see Electabuzz and you're like, oh. And then you hear about Electivire, and then you're like, oh. Hold on now. Electivire's sick. Electivire's awesome and cool. And then you could do like Magneton. Magneton's cool. You got Gardevoir and Gallade. That's neat. Another unique one because you can go for Scyther and XD. And if you do that, you can get Cleaver, which is interesting. What side is this? I already dropped it in the chat. You just gotta scroll a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a ribbon Cleaver. Mostly because why? if you were to pick Cleaver or Scizor, who would you pick? I feel like it's a little bit, it's clear. Also, keep in mind, chat, if you are rushing to shiny hunt some things, I think that's the most important thing, is to not do that. I know that sounds kind of backwards, but like the end of Pokemon Bank should not be stressful to you. And so if you're freaking out, be like, oh, I gotta find a way to shiny hunt Poipole and type and all. They're going to be available in the future, and to be totally honest with you, they're going to be easier to get in the future. I just don't know when that's going to be, but at some point it's gonna be in a future game, and you can shiny hunt it, right? Like if you really don't believe that, go and shiny hunt it. But like the last thing that I wanna do is stress out last minute about trying to do every little thing that I ever wanted to do with Pokemon Bank, because now we're set on a clock. Because you can't. That's the reality. Maybe some of you can if you have the time to do it, but I, oddly enough, do not have the time. I know I would seem like the most likely person to be able to do everything that I want in Pokemon Bank, but I don't, because I have other things that I have to do. I don't get why they shiny lock Poipole. Yeah, I don't really know either. I don't really know. We'll figure it out. Because like I said, there is a very clear reason as to why it ends the day before Pokemon Day. That's an incredibly specific day. It's not, because like the Pokemon Day is not the last day of the month or the first day of the month. It is a specific day of February. And the fact that it ends the day before February, it's got to mean something. Because if they really wanted to end it, they'd be like, yeah, they would have announced it, 2 months ago, and said, hey, it ends at the end of 2027 or 2026. They're doing something. What do you think it means? Bare minimum, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. That's my hard read. But we'll have to see. You can transfer up all your old Pokemon? No. I stopped doing that a while ago, aside from the shiny dexes, just because like when you do as many challenges as I do when it comes to like catching and moving Pokemon around, there's a point where you are just like flooding your boxes with a bunch of duplicate Pokemon that I'm never gonna look at again. I would rather keep them in the games that they were from. Like my copy of Emerald that I did for the decks, pretty much everything is still in there. With the exception of all of the Kanto Pokemon are in Pokemon Box. Jeez. You want to talk about ancient storage devices? Yeah, I have all of the Kanto Pokemon in Pokemon Box. Or they're in a Fire Red Leaf Green or something. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that they're in there. Yeah. But there's just not, I would rather look through a completed dex in my Emerald and be like, oh, look at all these things that I did. And I don't have to worry, like if I ever want to do the Battle Frontier in the future, which if I'm doing a Ribbon Master, I'm gonna have to. Not the entire battle frontier, but at least the battle tower I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna need Pokemon as backup. Like the concept of me soloing the battle tower with Electabuzz is probably not very likely. Are you still at 3 shinies? Yeah. Yeah, well, technically 2, but we've encountered 3. Well, listen, we could get Poochyena at some point. Have you seen The Amazing Digital Circus? No, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that flick. What were you up to while I was gone, chat? What'd you get into this weekend? Well, I guess it's Sunday, so it's still this weekend. We got Calm Day today. I don't think I'm gonna participate in that because it's kind of underwhelming to me. This is one of the, I call this like a competitive community day. Because it's just them giving a move to a Pokemon to like spice up the pool of Great League. Transferring Mons up, there you go. There you go. But yeah, I honestly, Chad, if you have the time to do so, it would be cool to do a Ribbon Master if you have the ability to do so. And like I said, it doesn't mean that it has to be something from Coliseum or XD. You could do the easiest one possible and start one in Gen 7. Like you could do like a Como, and you would have to get 2 ribbons, and then you could send it up to Sword and Shield. And then, yeah, it's in Sword and Shield. And then get the rest of them. And it would be really easy to do. Like you could do that in probably a weekend. There's a lot of opportunities. Yeah, you could do Drampa. And that's one you could also shiny hunt. Like you could very easily SOS a shiny in Gen 7. What's a Ribbon Master? You get every ribbon on one Pokemon. As many ribbons as they can have. Blanks, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Coda, thanks to 100. I'm starting Ribbon Master for Sandile. Huge. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, the only one that's like kind of a little stinky is the fact that you have to reach Master Ball rank in any of the current Switch games. Kind of insane. That's a little bit of a grind. I would imagine it's probably easiest to do in Sword and Shield. Yeah. And what you can do is you can use like a really busted team to get you all the way up to Master Ball, and then you just have to win one match in Master Ball. And so you can just add the Pokemon to your team and then win. I don't even think the Pokemon needs to be in battle for it to count. So you can just
Sorry if you've already mentioned it, but how are you feeling after the bank cutoff announcement?
What do you mean? I didn't know about that. There's a bank? Like I can put money into Pokemon? That's crazy. How many ribbons are there exactly? Way too many to count. Way too many. Because, for example, when you start in Hoenn, you have the contest, they have the 5 different types, and then each type has 4 different ranks you can ascend through to get to the master of that specific typing. And so just those alone there are 20. And they don't they redo that in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? Or am I thinking no, they add 3 to each in Diamond Pearl Platinum, and then there's the master ones that you get in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and then you have like so many other small ones. If you look it up, chat, like that's the best way to figure it out. But there is a crazy amount of them if you start all the way from Gen 3. There are so many that once you get to Gen 6, they had to bundle them together. They had to make like group ribbons to showcase large amounts of ribbons. Yeah, there are websites you can find and everything for it. And you can search by any Pokemon. It will tell you every single one that you need. No shiny, by the way. But there are a lot of resources. Like there are infinitely more resources than when I did mine. Which, mind you, I did that 8 years ago. 8 years ago is when I did my last Ribbon Master. Kind of crazy. Yeah, it'd be a cool little send-off. And there's also like collaborative opportunities because there's one that requires local play. So we'll do that. And there is one that is Wi-Fi based, which I also have to do. And we'll see how that one goes. How are normal living dexes going to work? The same as they always do. I just catch every Pokemon in the game. Am I gonna do a Pokopia video? No. No, I don't intend on that. Yeah, but that's the living dexes aren't affected at all. Because if you think of it this way, you don't need any of the Gen 7 games to complete the Gen 8 Pokedex. Like, that was the big stink that people made about it, is that they were not, like, compatible in that regard. So, that's never going to be a concern for, like, the regular living dexes. The shiny ones, worst case scenario, I just keep the shiny in the game. Like, it doesn't... And if I need to get footage of it in a later game, I'll just get the shiny in a later game. Because every single living dex that I have done, I have kept the Pokemon in those games. Because, you know, I start from scratch. I don't take... When I did the Platinum living dex, I didn't take
my
the
first watch of your
Emerald
movie
one.
to be here.
Radio, thanks to the 77 months. That's so crazy. 77. But yeah, I always start from scratch, every single one. So there's never a time where I'm going to need to transfer Pokemon to complete any of it. And even if I did, I don't need Pokemon Bank to do so. So when you do another challenge like this, do you buy a second copy of Emerald? Yeah. Yeah. Which is why I'm always up to date on the prices. Yep, sure am. Gotta do it. Has to happen. But that's okay. How much is it? It ranges. The one thing that I will always stress, chat, is if you're gonna buy a GBA game that has a battery in it, don't buy the eBay ones that are like, it's a fresh battery, because they quite literally charge you like $30 to $40 to replace a battery that maybe costs 50 cents. Like, either learn how to solder yourself, which is still cheaper if you bought all the stuff, or go to a local game store that will do it for you for $5. It's genuinely silly how much they like charge for something that is truly something. Like, if you just took the time to learn how to solder, it would take you maybe 5 minutes, and 3 of those minutes is just heating up the soldering iron. How much is for the soldering equipment? I think I bought a soldering iron last week for $13. What's 279 plus 34? 21. Yeah, it's absolutely worth just learning that. But if you don't have the ability to learn that, totally fine. Just go take it to somebody. Either way, it's just way cheaper. But that being said, if you want a copy of Emerald, it's, I think, a good deal is maybe like $230. The standard is like 260, 250 to 280. Like, just ridiculously overpriced. Crazy. And that's just the cart, you know? No. Complete in box is an entirely different price. Like, that's maybe 700 or 800. Are we looking for anything in particular? I mean, it'd be cool to get Gulpin. I think realistically, Chad, if we play all day today, have a little hangout today, should get something. You think the price of those games will crash? No. Nope. We've already gone through that gauntlet this year with Fire Red Leaf Green. At the absolute worst, Fire Red Leaf Green dropped by $10 physical. It's just... People really like physical media. Clearly, after this conversation we've had today, people very much like physical media. So, yeah, it's a completely different market. It's collectors, it's people who want to play the physical games, and those people will still buy the digital ones. I wonder if he knows about Pokemon Bank. Yeah, I know a couple things about it.
Did a bit of calculation on Pokemon Bank storage. If it was on Amazon, AWS, which Nintendo/Pokemon Company probably use already, or Microsoft, Azure, it would cost from $1,000 to $3,000 per month, which is probably nothing for Nintendo. Issue is probably them holding outdated Nintendo infrastructure for 3Ds they are not interested in holding anymore, and no one from staff being available to be delegated to keep track on Pokemon Bank. Deprecation always sucks though.
Thanks to the 300. There's nothing I can add to that, I fear. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen a lot today, where people are gonna be like, do you know how much it costs for them to keep it up? Yes, chat. Yes. You don't have to convince me to not like the situation. I'm with you. We're all here, and I presume to be like-minded of the situation. But yeah, that's the way that it is. That's the way that it goes. And here's the thing, not to speak in like taboo things, but people were like, oh, they could make like their own server to run Pokemon Bank. Unfortunately, in this scenario, I cannot fathom that that's a reality. The reason why is when you transfer from bank to home, there is a specific key that is generated on Pokemon Home side that is issued to bank. Or it is bank side that's then issued to Pokemon Home. Either way, it's all server side. So it just wouldn't work from my understanding, but also like I have a limited understanding of how that would even work in general. And so I don't have much to say about that, but I'm pretty confident that that would be almost impossible to happen. But, I don't know. We'll see. Do you think ZA needed a Mega Dex in Pokemon Home? I don't know. I don't really ever check the Dex in Pokemon Home, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess if you want it, sure. Yeah, I only check the Pokedex in the games. So. Oh, actually, the only other time I checked is when I wanted Magearna. Which, by the way, I was heavily misled. I was under the impression that Magearna just gets harder and harder to get every single passing game release. And to my understanding, it only tracks up to Sword and Shield in order to get Magearna. Like, you just need a living dex of every single Pokemon up to Magearna. Which, that's nice for the people who are not old to the Pokemon franchise. You got Cresselia in 8,600 encounters? Holy moly. I hope you didn't have Charm. You just missed a blue Plusle. Clipper ban, everybody. First Clipper ban of the day. Show me the evidence or you're banned. He said blue, by the way. I know. That's why I'm especially upset. What's going on, Glax? I get to see you. I get to see you soon. That's so crazy. That's actually insane that Worlds is next weekend. Holy moly. That's absurd. Yeah, I don't have anything good to trade you. So for context, chat, at Go Tour, Glax traded me a Relicanth in Pokemon Go. That was the only Gen 3 Pokemon I did not have, because aside from Hoenn Tour, when was the last time? It's 2 weeks? I know, I said next weekend. Yeah, because today's Sunday. Today, it's the beginning of the week. It's the beginning of the week, everyone. You going to Worlds? I'm not only going to Worlds, I have 2 meet and greets there. So you can come say hi to me. And wear a fun hat. He's one of those. You can see me looking in the corner of my screen. I'm looking at my Windows calendar. And Sunday, the 16th, is the first day of the week. Don't blame me, because it's all the way on the left side. I didn't invent the calendar. You can change that setting, but it's by default. Why would I change it if it was by default? Also, let's look at any calendar ever. Like the physical calendar. Sunday. Let's check this one. Maybe it's off. Sunday. Oh, that one's actually Monday. Hold up. Oh, no, it's Sunday. Sorry. It was really small text. I read it wrong. Anyways. It's the start of my week. I'll tell you that. Is Johnstone your second name or first? It's actually my middle name. Johnstone Stone. We can just mirror some Pikas at Worlds? Okay, I'm down. I'm down for that. Is your first name common knowledge or secret? Okay. I didn't want to say it, but I changed my name, chat. Yeah, I changed my name to Blade. Yeah. I'm turning 30, chat, and I just wanted to have like a change of life. You know, I'm getting kind of complacent in being this like cool, charismatic, fun shiny hunter, and I really just some days I just wake up and just really wish that I could hop on a Harley Davidson, just take off into the sunset in my leather outfit. So I changed my name to Blade, and next year I'm gonna be done streaming. I'm gonna be taking on the open road, and maybe I'll wear like fingerless gloves. And maybe I'll just hit the average person walking down the street with a, hey, watch where you're going. That's my new voice, by the way. Got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. Has the news changed your videos at all? Well, we're gonna do a Ribbon Master this year. That's the only thing that's really changed. In terms of you watching the videos, nothing has changed. It affects you guys on your end of watching what I do, 0%. Maybe I remove one piece of footage that I couldn't record before. Other than that, not too much. We can't complete the Gen 6 and 7 decks. Yeah, we can. We can. Absolutely can. Not once bank closes. Okay, let's look at it from this perspective, chat. If I wanted, we can look at it from shiny and regular. If I want to complete the Gen 6 living decks, I just catch all the Pokemon in Gen 6, and then the ones that aren't in Gen 6, Gen 5. Like, that's just how it is now. Gen 7 is the exact same thing. If I want to put it in, if I want to do a shiny dex, I just won't send them to Pokemon Home. I can still shiny hunt every single Pokemon and show you the footage of me hunting it. Like, I can't bring them into Pokemon Home, but it doesn't really matter to me. Like, yeah, it would be best case scenario if I could put all of them into Pokemon Home, but it doesn't mean that I can't shiny hunt them full stop. I'll still do it. Like, it's not going to affect the output of the content. It's just the final goal of putting everything in Pokemon Home just won't be a reality anymore until the future. I'm talking about completing the decks in Ultra Sun and Moon. How would that be affected, though? You can't transfer between 5, 6, and 7. Are they taking our DSs? Are they ripping the DSs out of our hand when they do it? Oh, Poke Transfer! I forgot that existed. Oh, yeah. Huh. Well. Rats, you got me there. I'll figure something out, chat. We'll make it happen. Not to worry. We'll figure out something for the video. Gen 7 is not a big deal. That's what I will say. Like, just even with that logic, it's really only affects Gen 6 because Gen 7's dex is only 400 Pokemon from Sun and Moon. So, yeah, I think, yeah, we still can get everything in Gen 6, though, with just the 3DS games. Yeah, I wouldn't care about the National Dex because there isn't a National Dex in Gen 7 anyways. So I wouldn't worry about that. It's more of just making it easier. It will just take more time to do the Gen 6 decks, but yeah, now that I think about it, it still won't affect things. It's just gonna make my life way harder. But I did forget about Poke Transporter. That is a fantastic point. Lug along, thanks to the 20 months of Prime. Yeah, that is a great point that I totally forgot about. But listen, they could put him on the Switch. They could. It could absolutely happen. Oops. And listen, chat, I'm going to state the obvious because you guys keep bringing it up.
Johnstone dummy.
I understand that there are, what's the term I'd like to use? Third-party methods to make these things happen. Respectfully, let's look at this from like a very reasonable standpoint. We don't even have to have the conversation. Let's just rack our brains for at least 3 seconds and just think about constructively why we wouldn't do that. Okay? All right. I understand. Bal, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Thank you.
Play that new Too Slimy Johnstone.
You know, I actually listened to that album. I'm sorry, I can't get around to it. I can't. You know what's crazy is it's actually the 808s. All the 808s are boom, boom, boom. And they're like 1 octave higher than they really should be. But it was this week. I genuinely listened to it. Like a couple songs. And I was like, no. No. 808 Mel Metal. Not bad. 25. Pickle. Don't forget to fill out your move decks in Pokemon Home. I'll get right on that. Also, one other thing that I've not seen a single person bring up, but it's more to my point of like I really do kind of believe in the concept that there's going to be an online subscription service that has a bunch of Pokemon. There are some things like achievements in Pokemon Home. Everybody forgets about the Pokemon Home achievements. They will quite literally not be obtainable after the fact. Because it will ask, one of the achievements is send a Pokemon from the Ruby and Sapphire era to Pokemon Home. If you can't do that, it's just gone, right? I've never really cared about them. But it would be weird for them to have legacy achievements for something that's quite literally not possible. What do achievements even do? So when you have an account, if you look at your profile, you get like this little sticker board. And every single time that you complete an achievement, they give you a special sticker for that. And you can just like decorate your board. It's a cute little thing, you know, like it doesn't really change your experience or anything. But if you get like a really rare one, you can put it there. That's kind of it for the most part. Mon, thanks for the 9 months of Prime. If they're going to make an online service, why did they release Fire Red Leaf Green physically? Great point. Listen, I'm still, even though there are plenty of flaws in my logic, would it not be the best case scenario if that happened? Like they released all of them as an online service and all the games interact with each other. Obviously, the best case scenario is they don't shut down Bank, but let's move past that mentality. Let's move past that. If they released a way to play the games on the Switch 2 and they were all compatible, people would still be upset, but they wouldn't be as upset. Goodwood, thanks for the 7 months. Even if it was physical, whatever, Chad. I'm just saying, like, that would be the best runner-up scenario, I guess. In World of Warcraft, they have an achievement menu that's called Feats of Strength, which is just achievements that aren't obtainable anymore. That's one thing that does kind of make me sad about video games, is like, if they shut down the online servers for a game, the achievements are just straight up not obtainable. Like, I can never complete Halo 3. I could never do it if I wanted to. Because I just didn't get an overkill in Lone Wolf. I have like every other one. I just didn't get an overkill one time. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's a little bit hard when you're in Lone Wolf, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got the double Spartan laser though. I was really happy about that one. I was very proud. I remember it too. It was on Boundless or Snowbound. I forget which version is the Lone Wolf version, but I got it. I remember I screamed. I was probably like 12 when it happened, and I was yelling, and then my mom like was down the hall. She's like, "John, stop. I'm doing laundry." I'll never forget her inflection. Like, I genuinely ruined her laundry by getting excited. Stop that. Stop your yelling. I'm doing laundry. I'm very focused. Gian was walking all over me this morning, let me tell you. You have pets that like they try and find a really nice spot to sleep with you because you're warm, and then they just give up, but they're just like walking all over you to try and find some sort of solution. That was his 2 a.m. That was his 2 a.m. It's just like, how many times can I crawl over my parents? Well, we're gonna hit double over odds today, chat. Whether we hit the number or not, we're still gonna do double over of encounters today. Can we trade on ZA? No. Thanks for asking. What color would shiny Gian be? I think he would get one of the bad shiny. The shinies where it's like a little bit darker. He would just get more burnt. What's wrong with the audio? What do you mean? I mean, like, I'm not having... Chat, are you having any... No, because I think the audio is perfectly fine. Anybody else having any issues? Sounds good? Okay. Just making sure. Wait, I forgot to tell you about this. And it was crazy. Chad, that was a really traumatic event. I don't know why you're laughing. Library, thanks for the gifted sub. Why did you tell it so funny? That's just, you know. It's the natural charismatic comedy side of me that really keeps me afloat. Matt Blogs Gaming, you were the emote of the day, I hope you know. Who's up blogging it? I got to watch Destiny Deoxys by myself again. Okay, I made it really far into the movie. I made it until like the last 20 minutes before I was snoring. That's progress. We watched Destiny Deoxys.
That's it. I've had enough. Go to Shiny Zigzagoon. You get Shiny Zigzagoon now.
Oh, I mean, it's something. And as I've said before, Linoon is actually good at this point in the game. Like, if I get a headbutt, we're good. We're good for the most part. It's just once we get to like badge 6, we're definitely gonna get cooked. But by then, we'll have something else. So, you know, I think we're fine for the most part. Are you above odds? Oh yeah, we're almost at double over odds, which is bad, but it's not like, I'm not worried about it. I think if we were to look at the scope of most shiny hunts, chat, for this video, you are going to see 5 digits. You're definitely not going to see 6. It's either going to be 4 or 5 digits. Imagine 100,000 encounters to get a Gulpin. I would be devastated. What shinies are you missing right now? We're not doing a shiny dex. We're just getting a shiny before every single badge. What about 2 digits? That's already happened. That's the game plan. I want to get a shiny in every single digit. We've done 2. We've done 4. We're gonna do 5. Now we just need 3. Oh yeah, I forgot about 1 digit. Yeah, I don't think that that's gonna happen. We had our chance. 8 digit shiny. Yeah, I have to shiny hunt that certain amount of digits for every single badge. That would be really underwhelming for the first one. All right, guys, let's do 1 soft reset. Darn. All right, badge 2, everyone. Badge 2, we get 99. No way. $50 digit shiny. That's a lot of numbers, everybody. That scares me. If you don't get it in that digit, you restart everything. Brutal. Yeah, I think that would only make it difficult for like the first four of them. Also, that's a no on the prediction. We're getting to 16K. What would the double number be of 8192? I've never had to think about that. 16, no, it's 17. No, 16. 384? Yeah, 16384. How do you have 4 shiny bugs? The amount of people that don't know that Volbeat looks this way is a little bit sad, but you know what? I understand. Because how many people have used Volbeat in a playthrough? What number did you start with today? 4. Nah, I'm just kidding. I started at 15,000. We do basically 800 an hour because I started stream talking about bank for like 20 minutes. Had to do it. Yeah, I just like Volbeat is so. It's Volbeat. That's the takeaway. Volbeat is definitely a Volbeat. You're almost at double the odds. Holy moly. I didn't know that. Holy moly, that's not good, chat. That's crazy. What's the rarest shiny or hardest shiny to get? Well, once it's March, it's anything before Sword and Shield, am I right, chat? That's a classic quick one that I cooked up. Yeah, you know, I just thought of that one myself. You know, I'm gonna say it. Ash Hat Pikachu. That's up there. That's up there because people don't know you can hunt it. That's a fun little hunt that you can go for. Oh, nostalgia. Is that just SR? Yeah, but it's full odds. Do you like Marvel? I don't hate it. I mean, like aside from like Spider-Man, the incentive to go see them, I feel like I need to know so much to go see them, and I was already behind from the jump, you know? I've never seen an Avengers movie. I've never once seen an Avengers movie, any of them. But like I've seen, I think I've seen the first Iron Man. I've seen some obscure Marvel movies. Like I went to the theaters and saw Shang-Chi. I think that most Marvel fans didn't even see that movie. But like, I haven't seen Hulk. What I really need to do, I need a focus, chat. I need to see every single Pokemon movie. Every single one. We watched Destiny Deoxys last night, which it's my favorite one, so.
Welcome to LaRue City.
Passport. Whoever was the voice actor for like the robots in that movie definitely needs a raise. They need to bring that guy back. Hamburger. Hamburger. Imagine how much better society would be. So like, if you've never seen that movie, LaRue City is conceptually where the battle tower is in the movies, because I think the Battle Frontier is completely different from LaRue City. But imagine like a futuristic world, which conceptually is very silly too, because it's a futuristic world, and one of the highlights of it was the fact that they were moving sidewalks. Which, if you've been to any airport ever, they're full of them. But that is the future of the city. And they have like a bunch of super high-tech things, like a trash can with a sensor where if you throw something at it, it will open up to take your trash. But one of the funniest things is they have like a walking hamburger stand, and it's built like a pig, and it just walks around robotically. And whenever somebody gets near it, it goes, hamburger. Hamburger. Make sure you watch both black and white version movies. The differences are so important. It's true. What if I watch them at the same time? I remember telling Nimi that there's a scene, like the first time that happens with the hamburger machine, there's this kid that goes over to it, and he's like, one hamburger, please. And he gets a hamburger, and he like unfolds it and eats it with both hands. He's like, yum. And I told her, I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, that did irreparable damage to me. Irreparable damage, sorry. When I was younger, because I straight up would eat hamburgers like that. And it was definitely very cringe then, and definitely very cringe now. But I was also 10, so.
Yum! Hamburger.
Hamburger. I also like it when they fried Jesse. Nobody ever talks about that part of the movie. I'd like my burger well done. And then the robot just opens up and there's a bunch of missiles inside. Well done indeed. And they just fry her. They quite literally fry her. It's such a great movie. It really is. We're not at double odds yet. I could break the curse. The day crabs fries. Darkrai movie, I need to rewatch that one because I remember a lot of it. I remember the guy turns into a licky licky. Do we get 4 minings yet? No, and we won't. We won't. Statistically, 4 mining and 4 plus just won't happen. Because it's 2 2% and 2 15%. It's like a 1 in 100,000 chance. Yeah, we've gotten 3 of each quite a lot. The rarest one we got was 2 2% mining and 1 15% mining. That's the closest we're ever going to get, because that alone is insane to happen. The Shaman movie is the worst? You talking about Guillotine and the Sky Warrior? I don't think it was that bad. Also considering that those all connect to each other. All the Gen 4 movies, for the most part, connect. The Jirachi movie is goated. Yeah, I like that movie, but Jirachi really wanted to get everybody there arrested. Bro robbed the entire carnival and then dumped the evidence inside where everybody was. That was crazy. Why did they do that? Candy. Filled the van with all of the food. We're still here? It's not been that long, chat. Where do you watch the movies? Well, okay, so 2 different ways. I don't even have it near me. Oh, wait. Tricked you. You can buy the DVDs of most of those movies for dirt cheap, by the way. But you can rent them. Lemon, dog, rat, beaver, kaleidoscope, bomb, fish, bird. Oh, that's rare. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that's very nice. Oh my goodness, it evolved right in front of our very eyes. Also, I pulled a pack yesterday and I got this. Yeah. And that was really sick. That was probably the best hit out of the entire box. And I'm not even halfway through it, so I'm sorry for removing that from the lore. Defuse the bomb or it'll explode. Oh no! Oh, that was so bad. I'm sorry, guys. No, I'm good, everybody. I'm good. Chad, what do you want me to get? What do you think would be the silliest? What would be the silliest thing to get? Gulpin? Yeah. It would be probably... Who do you think would fare better against Grovyle? Gulpin, who probably knows Acid, or Wingull, who maybe knows Wing Attack? Or Oddish. Oddish would be fun because then I could get Blossom, which is like super rare to have in a playthrough. Yeah, I think Gulpin would probably do the best. Because Wingull would be hit by neutral. What move does Grovyle learn? Is it Mega Drain? Because it's pre-Leaf Blade. What's the move that it learns? You got Absorb. Leafage wasn't until like Gen 7. I think Rowlet was like the first Pokemon to learn Leafage. Or was that no, it wasn't Gen 5. Gen 6? Frenzy Plant, imagine. What shiny is your favorite? All of them. Every single one. Gen 5 was Leaf Tornado. Yeah, no, I'm saying like, what was the middle stage move? Usually it's like Razor Leaf or some equivalent, but that just wouldn't make sense for Grovyle. Yeah, I don't know. Even Garchomp and Gengar, yeah. Yeah, because they're part of my decks. They're part of my shiny decks. Yeah, I think out of everything, the one shiny that I do not want is Plusle. Unless it's the 2%, and then I'd be like, oh wait, that's really rare. Never mind, that's super cool. Nah. Hi John, longtime VOD watcher, first time caller. Just want to say thank you for the videos, VODs, and streams. They got me through college earlier this year. Epic. That's what we like to hear, everybody. What level is Maze Grovyle? I think 18. 18 or 19. I love watching your videos. I finally found one of your streams. I started shiny hunting because of you, so thanks a lot. I love your stuff. Holy moly, everybody. Everybody say hi to that person. They're new. They're new, and we always say hi to the new viewers. You ever play Rumble? Like, lightly. Not much. Yeah, the next video we're going to do for the channel chat is a Ribbon Master. We will do one more. And it will probably be for Electabuzz. And you guys can say buh the entire time. Because I'll name it Electabuzz. So there are not many left that I can get every single one. Because it has to be a Shadow Pokemon. And I'm not going to Shiny Hunt anything. Mostly because you can't Shiny Hunt Electabuzz. But also just because I don't have the time. To give you perspective, Chad, I was thinking about Heracross, and I looked at the time for reset. The amount of hours to reach odds for Heracross, if I am single hunting, which that would be honestly the reality, maybe I would dual hunt it. It would take, I believe, 273 hours to hit odds for a Heracross. I just don't have, like, you know, I have the ability to play 4 GBA, 4 DS, 4 3DS, and 4 Switch. I just don't have it for GameCube. And to spend all that money to do it for one singular hunt just does not seem worth it to me. And I'd rather just start from the jump. You know, just get I already caught Electabuzz. I would just use the footage from the Emerald Dex. I wouldn't even have to play through the game again. It'd be pretty easy to set up. I already have it purified. I have the footage of me purifying it. 16,000, by the way. It's not double odds yet. We're not there yet. We still got like another half hour. Bring Boingo? Maybe. Maybe we could bring Boingo somewhere. Yeah, Matt's getting set up for something though. Matt's doing the old Ribbon Master too. You made me so much hopeful about a future with no bank. Well, yeah, that's the reality, Chaz. Like, we shouldn't look at it from a pessimistic standpoint. Because here's the reality: the people who are ill-informed about the people who are routinely using it are already doing that part. Like, we don't need to contribute to that. That's gonna exist regardless. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's a great point, Matt. Like, I'm not gonna stop hunting in older games just because I can't transfer it. You are still going to get the exact same John Gaming videos that you got prior. It's just like some of them have a little bit of a wrench thrown into them. That's all. That's the reality. Yeah, Matt, we were talking about it earlier because I didn't even think about it. The concept of the Pocket Transporter. Like, that makes some things much harder that I just didn't even conceptualize. Like, getting the Gen 6 Dex is going to be way more difficult now because of the fact. Because that's also server side, and I just forgot about the context of it. New prediction, please, mods. Yes? Yes? Oh, hold on one second. Oh, the triple gold. The triple gold. Yeah, well, I'll do it. All right, chat. Nimi has to go, and so I have to. Oh yeah, I drew that for you. I drew this. No, I drew that for you this morning. Yeah, it's Kirby holding an apple. I drew that. Anyways, in the meantime, you can open packs until I get your ride for you. If you can just open them for chat. Well, we can do a battle. Okay, hold on. You thought that was Belly Bolt? You thought wrong. You're going to your place? Put it in. All right, well.
Are we doing
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oop. Oop. Okay. Mud. bug, rat, hedgehog, dog, 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 red dog, metal dog, bug dog. Right on. All right. Well. Oh, she updated it. It's now a nice worm that says use your Prime sub. That's so nice. Thank you for that. All right, you have to beat a hollow energy to win this pack battle. It's gonna be tough. I know. Orpal.
Oh, wait, no.
This is the only thing I picked up on the mic. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's good. Who is cooler, Chad? Zarud or Miraidon? Who's the winner? Also, she got her nails done, Chad. By herself, by the way.
You're so happy.
Well, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, well, yeah, you got time. Oh, I got 4 dogs. Yeah, I showed them. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I showed them that. All right, we open up one more. We gotta be quick though, cause it's showing up. Oh, can I I'll get my own. What's happening? I'm in an ad. Everybody start laughing like I said something really funny. Did I what? Yeah. I know. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, whoa. Baby into baby.
Okay. Calm day. Oh, all right. All right. No, don't steal my code. I'm sorry. Please don't go into TCG Live and redeem that. Mabostiff. Finizen. Fossil. Dog. People. Yeah. Bell. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's so nice and rare. No, wait, wait.
Thank you.
That was mine. That was mine, and I worked hard for that. Oh.
Well, technically.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
What else was in there?
Huh?
What else was in there?
That was it. I got Chi-Yu, and I got a green energy.
Doesn't this one have a name? Didn't Kotatsu name this one?
This Chi-Yu?
Yeah. Is Matt still here? No, she has a name. Remember? She has a... There's got to be somebody that watches. No, not Fimsh.
I don't know. I'm
No,
just
what's
really
her
sad.
name?
I've been robbed.
She has a name.
Ish.
Oh, yes.
Happy birthday, Chi. No, you keep it and you put it in your phone. Ah! Okay. Have a nice day. Oh. Oh, they're here. They're outside and they're saying, "Hey, where are you?" Hey. I have water. I have water. Okay. I didn't know it was Johnstone's 56th birthday. I'm telling on you. Chad, how many of you are hunting in Emerald alongside me? I know some people, they're actually ahead of me, believe it or not. Can you imagine? Somehow people are beating me in this challenge. You look great for 70. Okay, I went and got a facial yesterday. And the person who did my facial, she looked like she was maybe like late 30s. It was the first time I ever got one.
Playing Paul World.
All right. No, that's a very normal thing to get done. And also, respectfully, stop that right now. Stop that. I have things I want to say, but I'm not gonna say them. That being said, the person who did it, she looked like she was probably like in her late 30s, like she was 38 or something. She's like, oh yeah, it's my birthday this weekend. We're like, oh, that's awesome. What are you gonna go and do? And she's like, well, it's my big 50. So we're probably gonna do something fun. Imagine having that ability to look like 37 and you're actually 50. I mean, if anybody to look that way, it would absolutely be an esthetician. But no, it's not Botox. No, it's just because like her entire life, she is taking care of her skin. You know, wearing sunscreen anytime you go out. Crazy. I just joined and I physically winced at the encounters. Once again, chat, this is not a lot of encounters. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going off of the mentality that I'm quad over odds because the odds are normally in my videos 1 in 4,096. The odds are double. We're over odds and we're a little unlucky, I think is the best way to put it. But yeah, my skin is so smooth now. Yeah, 16,384 is when we're double over. Odds are 13. Oh. Well, it's good to know. It's good to know that information. $4,020 for each game. That doesn't really matter, though, but that is a fact. We have done 4,000 encounters in each game. What's your opinion on red pandas? I think they're animals. I'll have to look into that though and get back to you. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do some research on that for sure. What's your favorite animal? Probably the red panda. Try to guess, just off of recency bias. Sublime, thanks for these 7 months. What Pokemon would you give a signature move to? I would give Quilladin Mega Explosion or like Titanium Bomb. And it deals 0 damage and just knocks out your Pokemon. Cataclysmic Bomb. And here's the trick though. Like it's still good because it boosts all of your stats. You get +6 in every stat, but you lose all of your HP. And I want to make it clear that you get the boost after you attack. It's not prior to you attacking. It's like an aftershock in a way. Focus Sash to save it? No. No, it hits 3 times. You hit yourself 3 times. You don't even need to. It could have just been 2, but just to be sure. Just in case there's some clause that I don't know about. Speaking of clause, it's almost Christmas, everybody. You guys wrote out what you want? What do you want for Christmas, chat? Brother, it's August. Well, I'm sorry that I want to have a fun conversation. Mods, time that guy out for 4 seconds. I want them to think. Halloween erasure. At what age is it not cool to go out for Halloween? Do you guys ever have an experience where the person giving you candy was like, you're too old? I never had that moment. 7? 7 is the cutoff? When you hit 3rd grade, don't you dare try and get some candy. Don't even think about it. 7 is nuts. I was gonna say like, probably when you, if you are in middle school, like that's your cap, right? Like if you're in high school, I think even like 8th grade's kind of pushing it, but I think the last time that I went out for Halloween was probably, it might have been 6th grade, to be totally honest with you. Yeah, and they don't even do trick-or-treating anymore, which is good. It's good to an extent. Like, conceptually going to random people's houses and taking their food is not, it's a little bit counterproductive. But now they do like trunk or treat where they just pop the trunk and you just get candy. And they do it at like your local church parking lot. And your parents go with you, or whatever. The one thing that I never understood, this was a narrative that was just pushed all the time when I was younger, is like my parents had to check my candy in case that there were razor blades inside of it, which that one is so extreme. I can understand like apparently they used to put like pins inside of some candies, and when you bit into it, it would poke you, right? That was like some controversial thing that happened. But additionally, my mom was like, I want to make sure that there are no drugs in your bag. Who in the world, like I don't do that. But who in the world is doing that? Who in the world is putting free drugs in Halloween candy? My mom's like, what if there's weed in there? Then they made a very bad mistake and they're probably gonna come back. That's what's gonna happen. You guys ever stop at a place where they gave you fruit? It only happened once at this certain house and I never walked by that house ever again. That is dastardly behavior to offer me an apple. That's the only time I've ever gone to a trick-or-treat and be like, no, I'm okay. There's about 100 other houses I'm gonna hit, so. That and see, I realize it now that I'm older, and I didn't really understand it when I was like 8, but there was an older woman who like lived on the water and she would give out fortune cookies. And when I was younger, I was like, oh, that's so dumb. And I didn't realize that that was a cultural thing for her, and I was just being really ignorant as an 8-year-old. I'm never going to her house again. Yeah, picked up on that later, and I was like, yeah, no, that makes way more sense. And that was actually really sweet of her to do that, because it was a nice old woman. Strawberry, thanks for the 10 months of tier 2. We want soup. I would be fine if we got soup. It would be... Are there any electric types that are not steel on Watson's team? Does he have Manectric? Or just Electrike? Voltorb. Yeah, I forget what the movesets or the teams are for Emerald. They're like slightly different than Ruby and Sapphire, aside from Norman. I think Norman just has 2 Slacking and a Vigoroth. Yeah, we're almost at double odds, 16, 30 something. Yeah, I also used to live next to a bunch of houses that were on the water, and those were like the wealthy people, and I would go there and they would give out the full-size candy bars. That was it. That was it. One thing, I talked to Jack about this a long time ago, but there were a couple years, or like 1 year, where he gave out Pokemon packs to people, and then kids started to recognize him, and he had to stop doing trick-or-treating at his house. Which is very silly and innocent because they're like 10-year-old kids. It would be horrifying if they were like 20 though. At the absolute worst, you get ding-dong ditched and not doxxed. That's something you don't think about as a viewer. It's like, there was one time I was like, oh, I have something at my house and it's just so inconvenient to sell it. Like, I just don't want to go through the process of selling it, but I don't want to just like outright get rid of it. And somebody's like, why don't you do a yard sale? I am banned from doing yard sales for the rest of my life, chat. Genuinely, I can never do a yard sale until maybe I'm like 60. Like, imagine how devastating that would be if I like, somebody's like, oh yeah, how much do you have for this? Yeah, I would have to have somebody else host my yard sale. Wear a mask? Yeah, I guess that's true. Do I have recognizable eyes? Dress up in a, oh, I could be in an Among Us costume. That's foolproof. Unless you guys were like, yeah, I'm gonna go to any yard sale, and if there's a guy in an Among Us costume, I know that that's John. Also, I don't think people would show up. But that actually might be like an anti-scalper practice. They might be too scared at the concept of an anonymous man in an Among Us costume is selling things. How'd you get your Weber receivers to fit into the 8-bit dude G-Bros? Okay, so I'm using, I didn't even think about that. That's a great point. I'm using third-party adapters. Yeah, they absolutely would not work with the regular ones. You are correct about that. But thankfully, the third-party ones are really cheap. So, oh, also, one little thing to note, if/when we find a shiny, if we find it today, /when we find a shiny, I get to show them all in Coliseum. We will make it happen. I have it all set up and it's ready to go. And that includes Marshtomp, that includes Aeron, that includes redacted Pokemon of this section. How many Gort? Gort's not in this game. Yeah, 16,000 encounters, but we're not even at double odds. We're fine. We're chilling. So to give perspective, chat, if you have not tuned into these streams, if I stream a normal amount that I have for the previous ones, we will do minimum 7,000 encounters in a day. Like, it's not as bad as it visual. Like, you just don't normally ever see me in this many encounters. Because like, when else have I been in 5 digits? Can the counter handle 6? Yeah, but that will not happen. I think in the history of the full odds community hunting in 8192, I think maybe once ever somebody has hit 6 digits. Once. And you can find videos of people being like, oh, I went 250,000 encounters for this one Pokemon. That includes phases. You're a trendsetter. I'm listening. What about Manaphy and Scarlet and Violet? Everything about that is wrong. And yet I know exactly what you're talking about. Ralts was 247k. Right, but did they find anything prior? Or did they go 247,000 encounters without finding a single shiny? Because that I don't believe. That's like such a statistical, like that's like 1 in millions. Millions. Odds are they probably found like 30 phases in between. Did you and Nimmy try that food place yesterday? We talk about food so much. I don't know which place you're talking about. I have no idea. Yeah, like the 40 Cakes Emerald bot that's hunting and doing the shiny Professor Oak. I believe, yeah, their maximum length hunt was 60,000 encounters. Like 100,000 is so unbelievably unrealistic. Like recorded history, out of every shiny hunt ever, it's maybe happened once. That's definitely a Matt question. He would know that more than anybody. But does the Emerald battery error mess with the shiny encounters here? It would if I did not have fresh batteries. But I do. You ever been to Spain? No. Nope. But I'm in Spain without the S every time I wake up. 62,686. Yeah. And even that is outrageous. That's like 7 times over odds. Any thoughts on Pokemon Bank? Yeah, it's shutting down. Yeah. Yep, they're shutting it down. Yep. All gone. Have you been to Europe? Yes. Yep. Yep. I think we're gonna do some overseas gaming next year. Any thoughts on Pokemon Emerald Shiny before each gym? Yeah, I'm doing that. And I would like to note, I don't think that we're going to like a Pokemon event or anything like that. I think it's just gonna be like a vacation thing. Like we want to go to Japan.
Hey John, any thoughts?
Yeah, not positive ones, because I'm evil today. I'm evil John Gaming. Thanks to the 77 months of tier 2. Crazy. Yeah, I think we want to go to Japan. Because we've never been, and it would just be a fun opportunity to go there. Yep, we're what was the number again? 368, chat. 16,368 is double over. You gonna learn a little Japanese before you go? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. 384, thank you. Yeah, I think I feel like that's just out of respect. Like very clearly, I can't, in like a year's time, I realistically don't have the time to be fluent in Japanese or like can understand most things that are being said, but it is truly, from what I understand, a sign of respect if you just attempt to speak the language of where you're going. Aside from France, I was told that France, it does not matter. You should just go there speaking English because they're going to be mad at you if you try and speak their language. I could be wrong about that, but I've heard this more than once, and that's enough for me to not want to try. So. That's more so Paris. Well. That's not true. It's so true. Guys, don't fight. This isn't us. Come on, we're better than this, everyone. Come on. I don't really know the landscape of how this is now, but to my understanding, it's also a better time to stream in Japan. Because there's a period of time where I wanted to go to Japan and I wanted to stream and do some Pokemon stuff. And And it was during a period of time where people were just being really irresponsible going to Japan and just like being a public nuisance. And I think that I've not seen anything about that in a very long time. And so I think it's now probably a more appropriate time to do so. They're very iffy about streaming, yeah. Yeah. We'll have to see. It's definitely not a priority, but it'd be cool. Like if I could go to Poke Park and stream, that'd be really nice. No promises. What was my starter? Mudkip. And it was shiny. And it was rare. I'm getting pluses of shiny. I don't want that. I don't. When are you gonna build Poke Park Johto? It would be cool if every single continent, okay, maybe not every continent. Who's coming with me to Alola, Antarctica? Everybody, come on, let's go. It's gonna be fun. Couldn't have picked a more polar opposite option. We're bringing the warmth to Antarctica. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if they did one for every single like large region. Like if they had one in the US, it's just like where would be the best place to put a Poke Park in the US? Like obviously California, but it's either California or it would be in Florida. My house. You want that in your house? You would never have a quiet hour of your life. You'd just be hearing the sounds of roller coasters and people screaming. Chicago, yeah, I think Chicago is definitely an option. New York would not be a good place to do it. It wouldn't be. Because like, what is the closest amusement park to New York City? Where in the world would they do that? Upstate New York? I guess that's fair. Coney Island. Chicago never gets anything. Brother, you literally have a Pokemon. It's only in the US. You have a Pokemon themed museum right now. You've had it for a year. What do you mean you don't get anything? You also just had a Go Fest. No, it's next year. Something. You guys. Ah! That's it. I'm turning you into a packet of Splenda. You're now in a diner. And that's where you're gonna be. Oh, looks like 93-year-old Eustace is coming in for his morning coffee. And he really likes the pink packet. Oh, it's not looking good. Wait! We've done it, everybody. We are now double over odds. Dang, I didn't realize. Double over odds, everyone. Rats. I forgot the number. Does XD have any shinies? Yes, but they are Pokespot only. I wouldn't recommend going for that. It's only Pokespots. Shadow Pokemon are only shiny in Coliseum. The Calm Day has bonus Stardust. I actually have a lot of Stardust and I just never use it. I think I have like 8 million. Something like that. Something silly and crazy like that. Greedy? How's a greed? Are you sure you're doing it correctly? No. That's my first time hunting. Can N's OT Pokemon be shiny? No. Nope. Did you get free Hundo Mewtwo? Yep. Yeah, Nimi got the shiny. I got the regular rat. You do Gmax Rillaboom Day? Can I say something brave? I don't think this is brave, actually. I don't really care about any of the Dynamax raids in Pokemon Go. I just don't. And Pokemon always have the same PID, so they're always the same. Oh. Yeah, I really thought that Dynamax was going to like switch up everything and make it more interesting. It really just didn't do anything for me. It really didn't. I like the raids. I like the calm days because they're free and fun. Like if you want to go out today, chat, and you, well, I mean, it might already have happened for you depending on where you live, but if you live on the West Coast, listen, there's a free event today where you can go out and do some shiny hunting. Go grab a friend, get out there, go to your local park, or don't. That's the beauty of it. You can just say, hey, up yours, buddy, and I'll go, wow, that was kind of rude. Have a great day. Triple dog. Guess we gotta do a dare now. And the dare is opening a pack. I really do need to open up all of these packs. It's raining on a calm day. Darn. You guys have the little umbrella for your phone? Did you know umbrellas were originally for the sun and not for rain? Well, now you do. Fire. Wah. Inkay. Jinx. Granados. That's a parasol. And what does a parasol look like, chat? Just out of curiosity. Manectric. Palafin. Dog. Old dog. Phone umbrella? Yeah, you know the what's it called? The MagSafe on your phone. You can like have like a clip. It'll adhere to the MagSafe, and then it will just have like an umbrella over the top of your phone, and it will shade your phone so it doesn't overheat. Yeah, are there parasols in this game? Like the beauties, or no, the aroma girls or something like that are what they're called? They all have parasols with like little petals. Parasol lady. Oh yeah, I was thinking Flow Aroma. By the way, this road is shiny locked on Analog Pocket. Got me. You got me. What's your target? I want Gulpin, but I'll take anything. Weren't you gonna do a secret booster box stream? Is that still happening? Every single time that it's about to happen, chat, something delays it. We are now on a time crunch to get a whatchamacallit done. A Ribbon Master. So the next video we're gonna do after this one is a Ribbon Master. And we're gonna do Electabuzz. Electabuzz. Which is gonna be cool. Bye, Beth. And you guys can join with me. You know what I will do, chat? Is I will have a spreadsheet. I don't ever release spreadsheets, but I will release a spreadsheet so everybody in chat can also follow along. Lots of opportunity. And you can really start the spreadsheet from anywhere. That's the beauty of it. It'll be organized by game. And so even if you don't start in Gen 3, if you want to start in Gen 6, you can do that. I don't have 60% of the games. Well, you don't need every single one to do Ribbon Master. You really don't. Should I get a GameCube just for this? If you want my honest opinion, no. No. If you wanted a GameCube, you would have got it prior to this event happening. You know what I mean? Like if you were really dying to do a Ribbon Master, you absolutely would have done it by now. Do you think it's smart to get a regional lock GameCube, regional unlock GameCube, or a Wii with GameCube compatibility? I mean, the Wii works with everything, so yeah, probably the Wii. Yeah, I think, well, I don't know if the Wii's are cheaper. They're honestly around the same price, are they not? It's cheaper? Why? Interesting. I would have never thought that.
What would the odds be for chain fishing with no charm for a shiny?
Well, if you get to a chain of 20, it's 1 in 100. I don't think it's affected by charm. Oh, true. Yeah, don't get a Wii Mini. Yeah, that'd be a major oopsie. More Wii's sold. Way more Wii's sold. Yeah. Way more Wii. We do a Jirachi hunt before bank? No. Absol is here? Holy moly. That's an RNG manipulation emerald? I don't care about it, but hey, if that's what you want to do, you can do it. I'm always a believer, Chad. If you buy your game, you play it how you want to. That's not my... It's just not something I would do for a video. It just doesn't excite me even slightly. Yeah, it would be, we could try and go for Shiny Absol in this video. I just don't... I don't know. I'll have to think on that one. I'll definitely have to think on that one. Because it's, what, 15% on Route 121? Because the next location, what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to do a little bit of a gaming gauntlet of sorts, where the next location is going to be 4 different locations. We're gonna hunt in 4 different locations because there's so many options for us, and I think it would be most fun to just kind of gamble, and we'll have absolutely no idea what we will get. Like, everything has a super low chance, like maybe a 3% chance of being shiny. You ever heard about Shiny Spin to Pokédex entry in Emerald? Oh yeah, no, I know the video you're talking about. Yeah. Yep, I know of that lore. I do. Very interesting. Northwest, south, and east of Mauville. It wouldn't be south because that would still be here. We're just going to, because we get Rock Smash and we're gonna break down the boulder, we're gonna do one hunt west of Mauville. We're going to do Fiery Path. We're probably gonna do the route with Spinda and Skarmory. We can go further than that, but I probably won't. I don't think we can do New Mauville yet. I think that's after you defeat Norman, isn't it? I kind of forget when that happens. Desert with Trapinch and Cacnea. We could try it. Mount Pyre is way later. Way later. Oh, true. Yeah, you need Surf anyways. Yeah, that's a good point. The Why Not Egg. This is not a Route Master. This is not a Route Master. Oh, true. Yeah, we can't go to the desert anyways until we get Go Goggles, and so we would just be doing the grass that's next to the desert, which has like Numel. No, Meteor Falls. I want to be an exclusive one because I really want to get Soul Rock. I would love to have a shiny Soul Rock in this, and being able to do a version exclusive hunt there and the music there. Holy moly, I will explode. And also keep in mind that there is a lot of there's not a lot of stuff you do in between fighting Flannery and fighting Norman. So the quad dog. Yeah, Lunatone's a little bit creepy looking, but I think if its eyes are blue, it's less creepy. Like, we might actually save it in a way. By doing Jagged Pass, maybe. That's the beauty of this, is like, I'm glad that there's so much indecisiveness with this challenge, whereas a lot of other games, like if it was X and Y, I feel like it'd be so linear. It's like, yep, you're hunting here. Let's do a horde hunt. Done. There's a lot of, we're in the realm where we can kind of like start running around in different directions. What video game series do you think has the best soundtrack overall? I mean, you're gonna get a very biased answer, but it's probably Pokemon. Like, genuinely, it's so good. Because let's look at it from a different perspective. I think Nintendo is like, that is their thing. Like, they are known for having an unbelievable track record of amazing soundtracks for like everything. Everything. But if we were to compare Pokemon to, say, Mario has so many great songs, but there's a lot of them that are kind of like, for me. Silent Hill is the best. Okay, I'm glad that you brought that up. So when I go to bed, I like want to listen to something in the background. This is a new thing that Nimi's been doing. She puts on Silent Hill long plays when we go to bed. That's why. That's so scary. So I'm just hearing like doors banging and like, I just want to listen to fun little sounds. I just want to hear this in the evening, you know? I don't want to hear scary noises. Play the video now. I haven't had a video now since like 2005. What Pokemon is Soup? They don't know about Soup. Holy moly. Shout out to Soup, one of the greatest to ever do it. Eli, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you. It's so nice. It's our sweet Zigzagoon. Hypothetical shiny Zigzagoon. We will name it Soup. I had a video now, a color video now with only one disc. I only had the black and white video now, and I also only had one disc, and it was the SpongeBob Night Shift episode and the Timmy Turner video game episode. I forget the name. Game Over or something. John's really in the blender? No. We're unlucky. We're unlucky, but you know what they say about people who are unlucky? They were once lucky. Yeah, I don't remember what the name of that specific episode was, but it's the one where Timmy is inside of a video game. And it was almost like Spy Kids, where if he died, he died. Soup at 200,000 encounters. I would rather eat a handful of glass. Channel Chaser, maybe. Maybe. What's for dinner tonight? Hamburger. Hamburger. Yum! Power Mad. Oh, yeah, I don't remember that. Because I think that the first one that plays is the Night Shift. And I used to watch that over and over and over and over and over. And I knew it word for word. There was one time that I watched it so much that I wasn't near my video now, and I just recited the entire episode in my head. Definitely can't do that now, but I can get close. Definitely close. All right, 16,600, everyone. Sponge. I've lost all my points. You know what that means, though? Is you're only up from here. You can only get more points. The delay is so bad. I'm sorry. That's not my fault, though. Use those points, chat. We don't play around here. These points need to be spent. They need to be spent. Shiny in the next 2 minutes. I like that. That's a good idea. Then we would have a bunch of time to go and do the old gaming grind. What's the best way to get a Victini in big 2026? Beg. Beg for one from somebody. Please, give me your Victini, please. You don't use it, it's in your box. Please. Yeah, when was the last time Victini was ever released? Wasn't there like a combo Japan release where you could get Volcanion, Marshadow, and Victini or something goofy? There was like some... Oh, Pokemon Go. Yeah, it's true. It had an event in Sword and Shield. Well, I remember when Crown Tundra came out, they're like, oh my god, Victini's in the code, it's gotta be somewhere, and they just didn't put it in the game. Everybody's like, it's gotta be somewhere. And I was holding out on uploading my video because I'm like, well, they'll find it and then I can get it. It was locked to a Pokemon Go Battle Pass. I mean, they've done that a bunch of times, I think, right? Little special encounter at the end. Your favorite game to shiny hunt in? I have no idea. Right now, it always changes. Every single year it changes. Honestly, a game that I want to hunt more in is Oras to do Dex Nav. Because I've just done so little of that. I've maybe hunted 10 shinies with Dex Nav. Yeah, Arceus is really fun just because it's so casual and you can just fly around. I don't understand Dex Nav. It's actually one of the easiest ones to follow because truly having a chain does not matter. It really doesn't. Like if your chain breaks while you're doing Dex Nav, you just need to get to a chain of 5. And then you're back in it. And if you can't chain 5 in a row in Dex Nav, I just think you're destined to not do Dex Nav. Dex Nav only shiny badge quest. Could. It'd be faster than this, for sure. Yep. Gen 4 over Gen 3? In terms of like what I enjoy from shiny hunting, yeah. My chili is paralyzed, yeah. Yeah, no, it's actually beneficial to the gameplay. It changes a lot. It does. If you had to be a Pokemon, which one would you be? I don't know. They're all so fun. I kind of like the vibe of Munchlax. It's just I watched Destiny Deoxys last night. I like the vibe of Munchlax because he just lives in the city, robbing people and taking care of the environment. Like that's, it's almost like you're like balancing it out. Like, yeah, I'm gonna rob these people of their food because I'm hungry, but also I just recycled. Rayquaza's just a hater in that movie. Rayquaza's just misunderstood. Who's your buddy in Pogo? Mewtwo. I have a shiny background Mewtwo from Go Fest Global. Because I have to complete all the tasks on it. So I can max out its stats. I want to live in that city. I know, it looks so sick. Hamburger. You're definitely a Gort. Oh. Okay, I'll take it. Wait, my Gort comes in today. I ordered a Gort, and that should show up today. That's gonna be so fun. I had to find a way to get magnets. Not that that's hard, but like I had to find a way to adhere a magnet to Gort so Gort can sit on my shoulder. Yeah, I got my Mewtwo. I did. I did. What's your thoughts on Nimi's Shundo Mewtwo? I think that's so awesome for her. And mine will be in the future. You just wait. I'll get my own. One day. One day it will happen. Oh, also, to give you guys more, to keep you guys a little bit updated in terms of the schedule, I'm going to be gone on the 24th for Worlds. I have to be there before other gamers are. And so I'll be streaming pretty much every single day until the 24th, and then I'll be back on the 1st, right? Because it ends, when does it? It's the 28th through the 30th. Oh, there's the 30th. I'll be back on the 31st then, probably. Thoughts on bank closing? Pokemon Bank is closing? When did that happen? But yeah, I'll be gone for probably like a week. I think. And yeah, we'll see what happens during the event. Like, part of me wants to stream part of the event, but I don't know how much I want to do that. We'll see. Sunburn Plusle would be fun. On opposite day, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, they're closing every bank on Earth from what I was told. Toadu, thanks for the 9 months of Prime. Check those Primes, chat. You get ad-free viewing if you do. Can I add you in Pokemon Go? No. No, because nothing will happen if you do. I'm not gonna send you gifts, I'm sorry. I just won't do it. My money is in a bank though? Yeah. But do you like Pokemon? That's how they get you. That's how they get you, chat. Game over. And game on for the next pack that we're gonna open. Logan, thanks for the Prime. What's the longest lasting hunt you've ever done? This one, the hunt for the rarest card in this set, the Darkrai. And I'm gonna get it right now and everyone's gonna clap and they're gonna say, holy moly, he did it. He got the rare card. Oh, there it is. Yes. Oh, I got the rarest card in the set. I think I have pulled 5 of those Spiritomb. The set can't be that small. It can't be. I'm tombing it. Okay. You know, Pokecoin will always be safe. We're not getting rid of Pokecoin anytime ever. That's why you should hold on to it, or you should gamble it. Spend those points. You do a dance once you get the shiny. I'm probably gonna say, wait a second, that's shiny. And then we catch it, and then I go to the next gym. That's like the most ideal scenario. Or the fire alarm goes off right when I find it, and I have to leave, and you guys just have to stare at the shiny. Yeah, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to get a shiny Mewtwo and Eevee. Any advice? I don't think shiny Mewtwo goes inside of Eevee. Nimi just sent me this. Oh, his name is Blackberry and he's only 4 months old. said add to cart. Add that bubby to the cart, please. Bro, can you just get the shiny? I'm tired of getting bullied, everybody. I'm gonna stand up to one of you. Hey, back off. What's your team so far? I have a Marshtomp and I have an Aeron. You need a dog. They take up space and are known to chew on things. Oh, I'm taking a guess they don't like dogs. Oh. I like little Gians and I like Fat Boy. I don't think I would have a dog. They are very cute though. They're very cute. How about a hamster? No. No. My personal reason for not wanting a dog is I don't want to go for walks and stuff. And here's the thing, is that that's good that you have the awareness.
Hi John, do you have any plans with the booster box you bought like a year ago?
Yeah, in the future. Because here's the reality, I also feel like I don't have the time to commit to taking care of a dog to the extent that you should. And I think a lot of people will see a cute little puppy in the window and be like, oh, that's so cute, I want that, and they just get it. And so many people don't like put their dog through any sort of training or like any research into like what care goes into a dog and stuff like that. Like I've seen so many people who have pets and they're like, it's very clear that they don't train them. Like they're like our neighbor that we have upstairs, they've honestly, I think that they just removed their dog from the apartment. Like they must have like 2 places or something like that, because their dog was constantly all day barking, all day, every day. And here's the thing is I don't ever want to be that neighbor. I reported them. I did. I reported them out of like, it was like not great to hear a dog barking all day, but also that's bad that the dog is barking all day at nothing. Additionally, chat, there was one time that I had like the sliding door open for like we have like a porch or whatever, and they literally keep him in a cage outside during the day. Like they just keep him in a cage. Like that's not good. Especially if it's hot. That's bad. That's just like negligence. I was like, that's not. I'm gonna say something. What is you rarest shiny? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is there anything you find irritating about the shiny hunting community? Yeah. I just don't, Chad, I am so in my own bubble. Like I have reached the age where like I just want to shiny hunt. I think just every community, every corner of the internet will have a group of people that are just like negative or like bad influence or whatever you want. And I simply just want to go live and shiny hunt, and that's my entire day. You know what I mean? Like I don't care to be invested in anything other than what I do. People caring too much about what other people are doing in their games is always dumb. That's true. That's true. Thank you, mods. Yeah, like I just want to shiny hunt. That's really all I care about. or do whatever challenge I'm doing. That is, and that's the end of it. You play your video game however you want to, and don't judge me for playing it the way I do. I'm tired of people undermining shiny hunts in modern gens because it's easier. That's also kind of why I hunt in every game. This is like the first truly like 8192 hunt that I've done. But even in older games, you know, I've hunted in those games.
Ariana Grande year.
Nick, thanks for the 62 months. If you could guess how many shinies do you have total, how many do you have? If we're including Go, it's a couple thousand. I would say though, in total, outside of Pokemon Go, I probably have like 1,500. Letting Go, I have another 1,000 or so. Quite a lot of them. And no, I don't have every single shiny. I don't. What sucks is there's an outsider view now where some people see me hunting full odds and are like, oh my god, elitist. Yeah, and that's the thing though, is like, I think it's just a couple people who are way too loud, you know, that have kind of made that the thing. Like if you're hunting in these games, you're better. People think how they want, you know. As I've said before, chat, just in general, like as a creator, you can't make everyone happy. You just can't. That's the another way to look at it is like every single stream, there's going to be something that you disagree with that I say. You're like, oh, that doesn't align with the thing that I think about. Like I like Apple, and somebody in chat's like, I hate Apple. And Apple was the end of my uncle. How dare you talk about apples during these difficult times? My uncle choked on an apple. And now I hate you. I'm more of a lemon person. Those are not even, if you said peach, I would have been like, okay, well, those are kind of close. Lemon. I like lemons though. I love kiwi. Oh, we went to a farmer's market, chat, and we got, or no, sorry, it wasn't a farmer's market. We went to a grocery store. We went to a grocery store this weekend, and they had grapes there, and the grapes were like, they have like a snap to them. And I've liked grapes before, but they've got like a crunch to them. Your top right game is barely in the grass anymore. Yeah, because we're busy standing in the odds. But like, I took a bite of the grape and I was blown away. Isn't that normal? Can I go get a grape and then eat it and you guys are gonna be like, oh man. Like it doesn't sound like a grape. It's crazy. And they're so good. What's going on, Cal? What's going on, Cal? Who likes grapes too? All right, I got my grapes. First of all, the grapes are huge. Like those are pretty large grapes. Now we got these on Saturday, and so you know, like it's fruit, so it might not be the way that it was when I had them, but I remember them being pretty crunchy. Come on, when have you had a grape that did that? Hello? Isn't that nuts? That's just grapes. Well, I'm sorry that I'm experiencing something for the first time. I'm sorry that you're more experienced in eating grapes. What happened to just gassing up your fellow gamer? Like if I was playing through Emerald the first time and I saw Groudon fighting Kyogre, would you be like, seen it? Yeah, I saw that 20 years ago, John. No, you'd be excited because it's Groudon and Kyogre fighting. You'd be like, oh, I remember that. You should be like, oh, I remember eating grapes. Maybe that's a bad comparison, but yeah, whenever I'm eating something that you've ate before, you should be like, oh, I remember eating that. That was so good when I ate that too. Maybe I didn't get a crunchy enough grape. Hold on. Ah, that was a weak crunch. Never mind. John, do you know why some pistachios taste awful? I've never asked them. Also, so Nimi is doing her first playthrough of Emerald. And she beat the Moss Deep gym leader, and she's like, maybe I should call it a day. And I said, yeah, you probably should. Because she was already live by like 5 hours at this point. I was like, yeah, because the next section is like the big part of Pokemon Emerald. And I wasn't paying attention. I like looked away for a little bit, and then I see, like, it just cuts, and I see her flying or like entering Setopolis, and you just see Groudon and Kyogre, and she's just like this. And I knew. I was like, yep, you've got about 3 hours ahead of you now. You set yourself up for that. 5 hours into stream, that was a bad choice. She's like, I've never seen that in a Pokemon game. And I was like, here's the beauty of it. This happens in every single one. It does.
Good afternoon, John Gaming. May none of your grapes be gate kept.
That's what I'm saying. Oh. That's so fun. Micah, thanks for the year. 1 year of love. Yeah, it's a very fun gaming moment. And she basically stopped there, like when you go to Cave of Origin and meet Wallace. So she hasn't done the big stuff yet. She's done like a quarter of it. But that's really fun. That's really fun and exciting. So she gets to do that tomorrow. She's also doing a Ribbon Master. I told her that honestly, she shouldn't, at least right now. And the reasoning why is because in order for her to do a Ribbon Master, because keep in mind, she hasn't played most Pokemon games. She's never played Platinum. She's never played Black and White. She's never played the sequels. She's never played X and Y. She's never played Sun and Moon. And so if we just like made her do a super speed run of every single game, I think that would take away so much of the enjoyment of what she likes out of playing those games. And also, yeah, that's just a crazy amount of games to play in 6 months. Yeah, she's never played a video game. Never has. No, she's gonna play Platinum before she plays like Diamond and Pearl or BDSP in the future. Which is fine. I'm sure at some point she'll get around to playing the other ones. But yeah, and she would have to go and do like the battle tower. She'd have to do every single contest, which I'm sure she's not opposed to. But like, there's so many elements of like side lore to get every single ribbon. Almost none of the ribbons are based on actual like main story events aside from taking on the Elite Four. And so it just would be, she would just be rushing through everything. And I guarantee you she'd get burnt out. Considering that most of the ribbons you can do, you do like after you beat the game. Like getting the battle tree, like you can't do that until you beat the game, I'm pretty sure, right? How did you even meet if she's not a Pokemon nerd? Nerd? Nerd! I thought I was a jock. That's it, I'm eating a grape. Put the soundboard down? No. Go Queasy, go Queasy. No. Clearly you don't know what I do around here. You're bald, and you're 8, because you used the wrong "your." Thank God the schools are opening, chat. I was getting worried for a second. You're bald. That's more like it. Thank you. Have you tried grapes with peanut butter? Yeah, I've had a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Yeah. Thank you for asking. You ever have nightmares you're back in school? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think last night I had a dream that I didn't study for a test, which is crazy because I haven't had that dream in forever. And I don't know about you, but like when I got out of like college, I would have that dream like, oh, you're late for your biology exam. And I would be freaking out, and like I'd wake up in my dream like, oh, we gotta get to school and do things. Oh, I'm gonna do so bad. And every following year, I would just routinely have this dream. And it's so funny because over time, I would just care less and less about the fact that I was late. It's like next year, I'd be like, oh man, I didn't study, but I'm gonna do my best. 2 years later, oh man, I didn't study. I'll come up with an excuse. And then it's just got to the point where I'm like, oh man, I didn't study. Well, I guess I'm dropping out or something. I'm not passing, clearly. Let's just hope it wasn't needed. And that's quite literally what the dream was. I was like, oh man, I have a biology exam and it's the final one. If I don't pass it, then I fail for the entire year and I have to stay back. Well, that's on me, I guess. Darn. Oopsie poopsie. That's one way to put it. Chat, we're almost at 17,000 encounters. You know what they've been saying? Darn. That's what they've been saying. I miss the bike. Even in this game, because I don't have it yet. But when I do, best believe I'm living on that bike. I think it'll be a Gulpin Shiny. That's what I want the most. Because it actually will be worth using against Grovyle. And also, you know, the name. The name, for sure. When do you evolve into Swalot? Is it 28? I think it's 28. Also, another one of the goals for this video is using Pokemon that I have never used before, and I quite literally have never used a Swalot on a team. 26? Okay, so it wouldn't be this gym, but it'd be the next one maybe. Bicycle from Heart Gold Soul Silver, also good. Yeah. You know, a bike is really weird. Fire Red Leaf Green. It's one of the only bikes that actually feels like you are slower than walking. Even though that's clearly not true. Like, you are faster than running, but like, it doesn't feel like you are very fast. But then the Diamond and Pearl bike is like too fast. Yeah, the running animation of Fire Leaf Green is crazy. Like, you are sprinting. How you do the remaining Shiny Living Dex videos? I'm still gonna Shiny Hunt. It doesn't affect anything. At worst, I can't send the Pokemon home. And that's okay. Because I just want to document getting every single shiny at the end of the day. If I can't put them in there, it stinks, but it's like, it doesn't change it for you guys. And eventually they'll be available where I can put them in Pokemon Home. You know, like in a future game. Like, Poipole will be huntable in a future game. We just have no idea what game that's going to be. The Acro Bike is objectively the best. Why do you feel that way? You know what, Jen, you're gonna do next? Nope, not a clue. Sick tricks. Okay. I mean, I'm going to have to do that for when I go to, whatchamacallit? When I go to the Safari Zone. Does Illuminate work in Ruby and Sapphire? Yes, we're playing in Ruby and Sapphire right now. Because although Ruby and Sapphire does not have out-of-battle effects, the ability Illuminate is specifically an out-of-battle effect. I don't know if there are any other abilities that do that, though. Pretty sure that's one of... It might be the only one. No guard. Pickup. Yeah, pickup. True. That's a good point. And Arena Trap. There you go. That's the list, everybody. What's your favorite shiny hunting method? Right? I mean, the one that I want to go do the most, because I just changes all the time, is DexNav, for sure. I smell a shiny. It better stink like a Gulpin. I feel like Gulpin would stink. Well. Do you enjoy going back pre-special split? I have played so much of Gen 3 that I don't really ever think about the concept of it, but it's definitely an improvement that they got rid of it. You know? That it's not based on type. It makes way more sense now. Pressure? I think Pressure's out of battle. Like Emerald. And Hypercutter. Hypercutter's another one, which people don't even know about, really. If you have a Pokemon in your lead with Hypercutter and you use Cut, it doubles the amount of grass that you cut. It makes a larger area. How's it been? Oh, we're finding some great little gamers. Yeah, Chad, if you have like a Mawile with Cut, go use it. Go use it in the grass. You'll destroy way more grass than you normally do. I miss mowing instead of using repels. Well, here's the thing, is like repels aren't even useful anymore. Like, Chad, did you use a repel in Sword and Shield? Ever? Did you ever use one in Scarlet and Violet? ZA? Nope. I didn't, at least. Still sell them, yep. Maybe not ZA, but definitely in Scarlet and Violet, yes. They don't exist in Scarvi? Ow! Well, I don't use them, so... But I know that they're in Sword and Shield. I know they're in Sword and Shield, and you can't ever take that from me. Planet Go, 6 of the 14 months of Prime. Yeah, they do. So, okay. First of all, this is a very plump grape, so this one's gonna sound great. Ah, I bit it wrong. The ones in Let's Go are actually useful. So what you can do with the repels is repels will instantly despawn everything, and then lures will activate them again. And the people use that in speedruns to like ensure they like can spawn in a certain Pokemon. They'll just spam that over and over until the Pokemon spawns if it's an area that's really difficult to respawn Pokemon. Like if you're on Cycling Road, I believe that's like one of the techs that they use, is they just spam it over and over until a certain Pokemon appears, like Eevee. Other than that, they are relatively useless. You just have to walk around the Pokemon. You don't have to worry about encountering them. No offense, but seeing you get to 17,000 encounters is not giving me hope for finishing my Celebi hunt before February. Chad, if you're starting right now and you can't get a shiny Celebi in 6 months, that is so on you. If you had a month, I'd be like, yeah, maybe. You have 6 months, chat. Quite literally any shiny hunt that you started right now, it could even be a shadow Pokemon, you absolutely have a very, very strong probability of getting it. Like at worst, a shadow Pokemon would take you, if you went double over odds, it would take you like 500 hours, which that's the worst.
6 months. Hopefully that's not as long as it takes for this challenge. Cheers.
Thanks for the 6 months. Depends on their free time. That's fair. That's fair, but I mean, even still. Celebi's not that bad. You can make it happen, I promise. Shiny type and all, yeah. How you do the shiny dex is if bank is shutting down, I will just still shiny hunt them. It doesn't change anything for me. Aside from that, I can't put them at home. It will not change the output of the video. It'll be the same exact video that you've seen for the other ones. I'm blogging! Double over odds on Kyogre. I'll be there. Not over odds, but I'll be there. We're gonna do a dual hunt for Groudon Kyogre. You ever failed a shiny? Yes. Unfortunately, very recently. Grace, thanks for the tier 1.
You definitely can do it. The only shiny hunt you can't do in 6 months is probably the Terrorade Gimmighoul. If you do it manually instead of using the tool. I think that one took 8 months for me and I wasn't even half odds when I got it.
There you go. There you go. Hope you're having a good day. You too. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we'll be doing this all day. How many hours of Pokemon do you play? Like a day? 6? Maybe more than that. I've already been live for 3 hours today. I mean, there's some days I'll play for 8, some days I'll play for 10. But you also have to keep in mind, chat, like it's not outrageous for me to game that long when it's my job. You know? It's like if I asked you how many hours do you work a day and you told me 8, I wouldn't be like, whoa. What?
Hi John, what's your favorite protein bar?
What? You work for 8 hours? What the heck? What's my favorite protein bar? Great question. Great question. It's definitely... It's gotta be Bear Bell. Are you asking for a certain flavor? Because I think like most Bear Bell... Because like flavor is important, but so are the macros, right? But I think that Bear Bell hits. The one that I've seen so many times is the David bar. I'm not paying David money. I don't know who David is. I don't know the audacity of David, but it must be very high to charge that much. It's like $5 a protein bar. I'm good, David. Enjoy. You have your fun over there. I'll be over here. I don't like Built Puff. I don't like conceptually eating something that's gummy. I've had it before and that's how it tasted. It tasted fine, but it was like not. Do you like Cliff Bars? I like Cliff Bars, but I would not categorize those as protein bars. That's in the realm of, it's like, I'm gonna mislead you into thinking you're having a protein bar. And there's a lot of them. There's so many. Yeah, that is quite literally just a granola bar. Which isn't, it's not like it's bad for you. I'm also not gonna act like I'm the CEO of Food and Grub. But that's one big thing, like everybody's super into protein. I don't know why now, but everybody's super into protein. And so companies are like, hey, this cereal is now protein and it has 2 grams more than it did before. And suddenly it's now seen as like healthy. And it's not. I saw protein Doritos. Yeah, like they make protein Pop-Tarts, chat. Did you know that? They make protein Pop-Tarts. That's not a good source. It's not. But yeah, I would say Bearbell is good. They have the Cookie Crisp and they have the, you know, like the staple like chocolate flavors. They have like a caramel one and all that, like Twix bar-esque. And then Quest is good. I've had so many Quest bars that I don't like them anymore. I don't know if you guys feel that way where you have like a certain food and you have it so many times that the thought of having more is just like so off-putting. Doesn't mean it's bad. It's just you have exercised it for the rest of your life. You with grilled cheese. Dang. That's a brutal one to give up. Eggs. See, I didn't know this about eggs, but apparently a lot of people like eating eggs until they realize that they're eating eggs and then they don't want to eat more of them. Like they'll get a bowl of scrambled eggs and be like, eggs, and then have some and then be like, oh wait, I'm eating eggs. I don't want more of it. I don't understand the logic entirely on that, but apparently that's a common thing. And at 6 of the 3 months of Prime, also that's a no on the prediction.
If only we had Pokemon Credit Union instead of Pokemon Bank.
Dang.
Disappointed face emoji.
Dang. Oh, we're back. But yeah, those are the 2 that I would suggest. Would be the Quest and the Bearbell. Bearbell is genuinely one of those where you have it and you're like, this is not a protein bar. And that's exactly what people want out of a protein bar. They don't want it to taste like a protein bar. What's Target right now? Anything. Gulpin would be cool. It would be the most useful. Then followed by Wingull, Oddish, Electrike, Linoon, plus one Linoon. No, I don't like the puff ones. They're just not. They also, they do that thing that I've talked about that I hate. They make sour protein bars. Why are you making sour protein bars? It's not even a gimmick. They have like 5 flavors that are like, it's a protein bar that's Sour Patch Kids flavored. Stop doing that. I don't want to eat a protein bar and be like, ooh, it's sour. And I don't care if it's fruit flavored. It's just not, like, it's candy. Candy, perfect. Make it sour, yummy. But not a protein bar. We don't need to do that. It's like when they made Sour Patch Kids cereal. You didn't need to do that. I don't want sour with my milk. I've been explicitly told my entire life to not drink anything with the combination of sour and milk. What are the odds? The odds are 1 in 8192. We are double over. So we're in the stinky territory, but you know what, chat? It doesn't take too long to get to double over, so it doesn't bother me. What's your favorite food? I think I said Pad Thai last time. Pad Thai hits every time. Every time. Sushi, yeah. But sushi's such a broad. It's so broad. Yeah, but what kind? This is your longest hunt in terms of encounters? No. Well, maybe. In terms of encounters, yeah, this actually might be the most encounters I've ever done for a Pokemon. But it's not, that doesn't mean anything. Because every single game has a different time to get to odds, and this game is so fast to get to odds, especially when you're playing with 4 games. Sorry to put the energy out there, but it's gonna be Zigzagoon. Even if it was, I'd still be happy. Shiny's a shiny to me. You think sushi in America has too much mayo? What sushi are you getting? What sushi are you having that has mayo in it? I'm just gonna hard read you live in the Midwest. I feel like they wouldn't have a single clue what's going on with the sushi realm. Spicy mayo? Yeah, but like if you have spicy mayo, it's like a little bing, like they use like a little squirting thing, but they do like a little dot on the top. Yeah, I don't know about that. My sushi place has a barbecue pulled pork roll. Well. Yeah, like you have spicy tuna rolls, and that's like, that does have mayo in it, but I've never had one I was like, whoa. I'm mayo maxing right now. I've said this before, and I got interrupted with a shiny, but every time people say they don't like mayo, I just feel like they've had too much mayo at once. It's not like they just got an overabundance. And if you get an overabundance of anything in any meal, there's a point where it's like, wow, this is a little bit too much. And especially for condiments. You ever had a burger with too much ketchup? It doesn't ruin it, but it's like, man, relax. They were in the kitchen just taking it out on that hamburger. Don't you find it crazy when they use the thing that like they use it at Subway when you want more mayo, and they like give them bottles that are not meant to dispense condiments. I don't know why they do that, but they go like this. It's never full. Whenever I go to any place that has those stupid little things, it's always spitting out gas. Was that sound necessary? Yes. It's the same thing as the groan tubes. If I don't make the sound, you don't know. See, I can call it a groan tube, and you guys have no idea, but then I make the sound, you're like, oh, that's what that's called. You should do ASMR. No, not for me. That's enough John for me today. Coop, I went over odds. I went over odds for you. I found a shiny at 600, and I just released it. Just because I felt bad. You did it twice, I know. Above and beyond. Top 5 favorite fruits? It's hard to choose. I've had every fruit. You think you'll get 2 of the same shiny, like at the same time? Genuinely, chat, I would be so upset if that happened. If I found 2 shinies at once, I would genuinely be I would be more upset than I would ever be happy. Because no one would believe it. You had soursop or durian? Yeah, no, chat, I've had every fruit. Even prickly pears? Yeah, chat, I've had every fruit. Yeah, because historically, there have only been like 2 videos I've ever seen of somebody finding a shiny at the same time and it being real. Most of the time, it's not. You think you got the 20,000 encounter? Oh, I don't know what that means. Have you ever tried grapes? Yeah, I've had every fruit, guys. Yeah, I've had every fruit. Pineapple, thanks for the prime. Do you count 2 shinies in the same horde as the same time? I mean, that's like way different. That is still insanely rare to happen, but like, it's not like this. And I don't think that that's happened for me, right? I don't recall ever getting a double shiny in a horde. It's like 1 in every 130,000. No, it'd be more than that. 1 in every 300,000 encounters, you'd have that happen. How many times do you think someone got a shiny at odds? 1 in every 892 of us. 8,109. You know what I'm trying to say. You play on actual hardware? It better not be broken when I put it back in. Yeah, it worked. Yeah. My dream video idea is filling a stadium with 8,192 people and have everyone do 1 encounter. That could be arranged. That could absolutely be arranged. Yeah, like the Worlds would be the easiest place to set that up. How's that setup work? Are they all connected to one device? It's 4 analog pockets that are tied to 4 G-Bros adapters, which are tied to 4 third-party GameCube adapters, which are connected to this one singular Wavebird that's all on the same radio channel. And so when I press one input on one game, it presses it for every single one. And so while I am in different locations, I am encountering Pokemon at different times, and so the games are kind of everywhere. Call Guinness World Record. Don't worry, I got you. Gans! Gans! He's a world record fat boy. You ever change the battery on any of your game cartridges? Oh yeah, it's just, even if I played my copy of Emerald every single day, it would maybe run out in like 10 years. If I had a battery replacement done when I started making YouTube videos, they would still not be dead today. Am I looking on your monitor? Yes. I don't know what they're asking. Where is the rare rat that we need? Oh, good one. What am I looking for? Anything. Gulbin would be cool. What's the rarest shiny on this route? It's kind of like, it's weird. It's technically Plusle and Minun, but it depends on what game it's found on. If it's this game or this game, Plusle is 2%. If it's the other games, it's 15. What are the 4 screens for? Hunting 4 Pokemon at once. Oh, see, that's a 2% right here. That's a 2% Minun, but the one over there is 15. When's the next pack? Right now! If you hear a pah, it's good. Pah, it's good. All right. This is probably my favorite card that I've seen so far, the Inkay. Primate. Trumpy. How many cards are in this set? 84. Okay, that makes way more sense. Jet. Annihilate. Gwyn. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's not, I don't want that one. Oh. A gay queen. It's so nice. Last grape of the century. What's the last thing you bought for your room? Probably my analogs. When's the next pack? Holy moly, they're fiending for it. What's the meet and greet gonna look like? I'm gonna stand there, and then you can walk up to me and say hi, and then we can take a picture. That's it. That's it. And maybe I'll have some nice little Dumby cards to give out. You're planning on doing the calm day? This one I don't really care for. I really don't. It's, as I've said, it's one of those calm days that's really only beneficial for competitive players, which is great. I'm glad that they do that. It's just, it's not that exciting for me. Did that one mirror you brought ever arrive? Yeah, like well over a year ago. Can we do a Brian Steele post together if I bring 2 spider hoodies? That would be tough, but I don't want to wear your clothes. Thank you, though. I have my Dumby from ATL last season. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's going to be, depending on how many people show up, which I really have no idea. But depending on how many people show up, it's probably just going to be a really quick, like, hey, how are you? Hope you're having a nice time. Let's take a picture type of thing. Like, I can't stand there and have a conversation just because there's so many other people waiting. You know what I mean? But we'll see. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get tickets for it. For like the entire event? Because my meet and greet did not have any, there was no sign up for it. You just show up. Will I answer questions? I mean, if you come up to me and ask me a question, I'll answer it. Also, keep in mind, chat, I'll be in the area. It's not like I'm like confined to the venue, but here's my impression of a hermit crab looking for a new house. Michelle. I feel like we could have done a lot better on that one. Obama hermit crab leaving his home be like, Michelle. See that, and that connects, right? There's a connection on that one. Do the bald jokes annoy you? Usually what I do is if people just tell me I'm bald, I just never read any of their messages again. And then they just stop. It's usually pretty quick. It usually stops pretty quickly. What if I say you're hairy like Bigfoot? Then I'll get really uncomfortable. I'll just get really uncomfortable. Listen, the way that I see it, chat, is like, when it comes to bits, this is just like a Twitch thing. It's not even just like a specifically my chat thing. Is that if there's a bit, it has to be run into the ground. And then somebody has to draw a line and be like, all right, guys, we can be more creative with our jokes and banter. You know what I mean? Like, it has to stop at some point. And so I just stopped entertaining it because there's not a new ball joke you can say to me. And the funniest guy in chat is currently trying to cook up a way to do that. And it's going to flop. You know what I mean? Like we've reached the peak of that, and we can find other things to do. You know? It's the same thing as Gort. We've talked about this already for this video. It's like, you guys want me to name every single shiny that I get in this video Gort? No, because then what was the point of naming Gort Gort? What was the point in doing that if we're like, it removes the specialty of like why we named Gort Gort in the first place.
Slot.
And it's only funny right now because it's like relevant to my channel. And then like once that time passes and you go watch this video in the future, you'll be like, oh yeah, that was kind of weird that you named every single one of them Gort. Chat's divided on the Gort issue. Well, I'm not. And I'm laying down the law. Cry Job Carl, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. K to 6 to the 100. Thank you. Thank you.
Steak Obama be like.
Let me be seared.
See, that's good. That's good. That's very nice. Thanks for the 300. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Probably PLA. That game is just so fun. I've wanted to replay that game every single year since it's come out. Which is crazy because that game feels so new and so old at the exact same time. It's also a quick game. Like once you play through the game, not platinum, it always changes. It really does. Like it's so hard to be like, yeah, this is a definitive game that I will like forever because I'll yearn to play other games and it will definitely change. Like it's PLA that my top 3 that will just always swap around is PLA, Platinum, and Black 2, White 2. It's a nice taste of everything.
Run up them shinies, white boy.
Nerdy, thanks for the 19 months. Thanks. Only issue with PLA is my lack of real battling, but can you understand why I would like it? Like think about the concept of what I upload, and Pokemon was like, hey, we've got a new Pokemon game coming out, and it's only catching Pokemon. That was the happiest I think I had ever been by that moment. I was like, holy moly. This game was made for me specifically. You have to catch every Pokemon to beat the game. And I will. I definitely will. Yeah, and I know that a lot of people really like battling too. It's just that's the thing that I care about the least with Pokemon. And it's hard to care about everything. That's the craziest part about Pokemon. Is there are so many things, like you just gotta pick a couple of them to hyperfixate on. You can't do all of them. You really can't. Cause like, how many of you play every single Pokemon game, shiny hunt, competitive battle, play champions, watch every episode of the anime when it comes out, read the manga? Like there's no realm. Like my entire life is this, and I can't even do that. I can't. Like you gotta play the games, you gotta be really invested in the lore. One of them. Which favorite game to shiny hunt in? All of them. I guess I'm a fake fan if you guys are all doing that. My bad. Gen 2 is the only gen I wouldn't want to hunt. You don't like egg? Using controller cable extendos for the GB Bros? No. So I'm using a Wavebird and it's on a radio signal. It's currently on radio signal 3. Don't go on radio signal 3, please. I'm playing on that radio. And there are adapters that are plugged into each of the G-Bros adapters, which are then plugged into the analog pockets. Will I play Elder Scrolls 6 when it finally comes out? Would you guys care? Would you guys care if I feel like there's so many other people you would rather watch than me. I know I did one fun little stream of playing Skyrim, but like I know nothing. I guess my question is, what do you care about more watching, like when it comes to a live stream for a game that just came out, what do you care about more? Personality or information? If you could only keep one of those things, do you want to watch somebody who's informative and is knowledgeable in the game, or somebody who is entertaining and doesn't know anything about the game? Okay. Because I'm looking at the perspective, like, if I wanted to play Elder Scrolls 6, I would watch a streamer to see if they would like it, and I would want to talk to somebody who knows something, so I know if I'm making an educated decision. Like, take it from the perspective, like, when ZA came out, people watched me because they wanted to know my thoughts on it, not because they wanted me to be silly more than anything. That people wanted to get the information of like, hey, what do you do in this game, and is it worth getting? That's how I would feel for that certain game, and I don't think that I would be the person who could supply that much information. I would just be learning with you. I love you. Oh. For example, it's so much fun to watch Nimi experience Emerald for the first time. Yeah, because that's so rare. That's so rare. Type 1 if you have no idea what happens in Pokemon Emerald. It doesn't matter if you've played it or not played it. Type 1 if you have no clue what happens in Pokemon Emerald. Okay. That can't be true. That if it is true, then you guys have a promising future as a streamer. Because people love the fact that she had no idea going to Sutopolis what was going to happen. Gamer, don't read John. That was a good sentence. That was good. What's your favorite cat emote? Cat kiss. Or plink. Or plink, one of the two. It's just we know about plink, so it's not new information. But yeah, I feel like it's very rare to find a Pokemon content creator who has not played specifically Pokemon Emerald, but a lot of Pokemon games, and so seeing somebody experience those moments for the same time is just very whimsical. What was your favorite shiny to go for in ZA? Probably Dratini, in a way. Just because it's a great shiny. It's in the thumbnail, you know. Honedge. Honedge was like kind of cool because the fact that I already... But it wasn't as exciting because I already hunted it prior to starting the challenge. Like we hunted it in Zone 4. Oh, Aerodactyl was absolutely the worst shiny. Yes. Yeah. And I was so like, it's a fine shiny. I wouldn't say it's good. Its Mega is really good. But just as a Pokemon, it's a little bit like, eh. And so to go that long to get something that makes me feel eh. It'd be neat if you passed out a Pokecoin token for a meet and greet, like a piece of laminated paper. I mean, if I thought of that in advance, we definitely could do that. But I did not, I fear. What's your reaction for Shiny Plusle? I'd be like, whoa, that's a Shiny Plusle. Wait a second, what percentage is that? You watch One Piece? No. No, I don't. I think, you know, like if you compare Pokemon to One Piece, they both are in the 4-digit episode club, and I think that if I were to ever gravitate towards something, it would be Pokemon over One Piece. And clearly, I am aware that One Piece is better. It's a better viewing experience than Pokemon is. However, for what I do, I feel like I should be more knowledgeable in that regard. You could do both. I'm aware. I know I could do, but I could watch every TV show ever, but I don't know. I know. Because I've seen probably, I want to say 20% of the Pokemon anime. You watch JJK? I watched like a couple episodes of it. I'm just not really an anime person, chat. It's not like I have nothing against it. I've just never gravitated towards it because I am truly one of those people where it's in all forms of media where I feel way more comfortable if I want to watch something. I'll watch something I've already seen because I know I won't be disappointed. And sometimes I step outside of my comfort zone. But a lot of the times I'm like, oh yeah, I watched this TV show 10 years ago and I really liked watching it, and it's been so long I forget what happens, but I know my emotions. I can remember how I felt after watching it. It's like Dexter. That's a show that I've teased with Nimi quite a bit. It's like, hey, if you liked Breaking Bad, you would probably like Dexter. Like there's not a lot of similarities, but it's more of like the drama aspect of it. It's like you'll probably like that. And I haven't seen that show since 2014, probably. When did you stop in Dexter? No, I finished the entire thing. I know the ending is so silly, weird, goofy, and there is nothing that could prepare you for it. There's absolutely nothing. I just kind of forget that it happens in my brain. I just unthink it. You didn't watch it? Oh, right, yeah, I forgot that they did a reboot of it. Yeah, no, I haven't seen any of that. I'm that way with movies. I recently started watching tons of stuff I've never seen before, and I'm loving a lot of it. Yeah, I think movies are a lot easier because it's so easy to be like, I have 2 hours. Whereas like a TV show is like, in a lot of cases, like 5 seasons or whatever. It's like, do you have 30? As long as it's conceptually something that I'll watch, but like, yeah, I'll watch that movie. You watch Dragon Ball? No. I've really, genuinely, chat, I've seen maybe 2 anime ever. Like, to completion. If you deleted Pokemon, which one? I think we've reached far enough in the Johnstone universe that we don't even need to say it anymore. I can't do movies at the theater now. Too loud now. What do you mean by too loud now? I don't think movie theaters have gotten louder. If anything, I feel like they've been more quiet because nobody shows up. It is expensive. Yes. That's a different thing. But yes. Yeah, movie theaters are so expensive. Absolutely. Bring your loops. Yep. Yep. Ears get sensitive as you age. Oh. Welcome to my club. When you're hunting off stream, do you tend to watch stuff on the side like YouTube? Oh, 100%. Yeah, there is never a situation where I'm sitting here attentively being like, no, no shiny, no shiny, no shiny. I'm always, there's a YouTube video on, there is a stream that's on, I'm listening to an album, whatever. It's anything but what I'm actually doing. And that's the way you should shiny hunt, because that would really wear you down after a certain amount of time. Like, I'm currently listening to music and I'm talking to you guys. What's my top 3 albums ever? Are we talking from the perspective of enjoyability, or are we talking from the perspective of like it's a like fundamentally impactful piece of music? Because those are 2 entirely different things. I can listen to music and be like, oh yeah, that is very impactful and has beautiful meaning and like stuff behind it. And I can also listen to something like, this has no lyrical content whatsoever, but it's a fun vibe to listen to. I don't think there's really any crossover. For me, at least. I would have to really think about that. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. If we were talking about just from the realm of like, this is a these are meaningful pieces of music that are impactful to society, it would be very, very difficult for me to make a list. Is there a cover or remix that you think is better than the original? I mean, there was an era of like music where if you made a song and Lil Wayne did a remix of it, it was no longer your song. Like, do you know how absurdly impactful you have to be for that to happen? You know, insane of influence and like skill you need to be like, yeah, this song is no longer yours because I just like the beat and I wanted to rap on it for free. That's crazy. Trying to think of any other like remixes that sounded better than the original. I would have to let me look through my Spotify. I'll just type in remix in my like songs. I'm sure something will come up. I'm sure. Okay. Like songs. I got quite a bit, so this should be... Oh boy. Okay, this might take a bit. Okay, this is a hot take. The Mask Off remix with Kendrick Lamar. I would have to listen to both of them again. I think Future does enough in the first verse. Hold on, I'll find another. Ransom with Juice WRLD. Ooh, the Party Girl remix with Uzi. That's great. What an upgrade. Absolutely. Okay, this is one I feel like most people know. The Die For You remix with Ariana Grande. I genuinely think that took a fantastic song and made it into like a generational song. Oh, the Work remix by A$AP Ferg as well. Those would be my picks. That might be the best example of like a remix that is significantly better than the original. Because like who even's featured on the first one? Like maybe Rocky? I don't know. I don't know. I Can't Believe It. I really didn't listen to that song much. And that came out like at the time where I was listening, you know, that was when I was in middle school. Do I miss Sword and Shield? Yeah, because there have not been a lot of scenarios where I've been like, oh yeah, let's play through the story of Sword and Shield. You guys would know better than I would, but I think the last time that I played through the story of Sword and Shield was maybe the subathon. I can't think of another more recent time. It's been like probably 4 years or 5. Because like what other incentive did I have to play? Like what video? Like I've hunted in it, sure. But like play through the actual story of it was probably about 5 years ago. Keldeo? No. Keldeo was Scarlet Violet. Or wait. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, it was way more, I was so forgettable. Holy moly, that was so forgettable. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. That's so funny. Do a badge quest in Sword. I think, depending on how this video does, I will probably do more of these in the future. We'll see. Well, it depends on how much you guys like the streams, how much you guys like the video when it comes out. All that stuff. All that stuff matters. Because at the end of the day, if you guys don't like this, why would I keep doing it? What's my favorite Pokemon type? Flying. Shiny Alola incoming with bank closure. I mean, at some point we'll do it. It'll probably be after bank closes. It doesn't affect your viewing experience. Why though? There are so many flying type Pokemon. It's crazy. There's a flying Pokemon with every single type. Right? I think so. Can't go wrong. Who's fairy flying? Rabombi? No, that's Bug. That's Bug Fairy. Togekiss. Oh. Mega Clefable. See, I don't even know that. I don't know any of the mega typings for the newest ones. No idea. Oh, I need to get this rant out, and this is something that I feel like everybody can resonate with, but exclusively for the boys in chat. Shopping for clothing is genuinely it's so lame. Oh my god, it's so lame. We went shopping yesterday to try and find some clothes, and it's bad when my girlfriend is like trying to find me clothes and bring it to me in the fitting room. She's like, wow, this sucks for you. I was like, I know, there's nothing. It's like, do you want the same button down that you can get at every single store? And do you want a blank t-shirt? And like, if you actually want pieces that stand out or like are unique and fun, you have to go to like Instagram to get them, or you have to go to some like local person who makes them, or like there are some places that kind of slide by. Like if you go to like Urban Outfitters, you can get some cool stuff. But like generally speaking, it's the same thing. It's like, here are 70 pairs of blue jeans. Yeah, you can thrift too. And obviously once you get into the realm of like designer, it's, a lot more diverse because you're getting unique things, but you're also paying designer price. And I'm fine with that every once in a while, but if it's like, I'm not spending like $3 on a fit for a Saturday evening. You guys get all the fun collared shirts. Okay, you got some. See, the camp shirt goes a long way, but it's more the designs. I thought, genuinely, Chad, deep down, I thought we left these in 2012, but I don't want a patterned button down with shrimp on it. Or like anchors. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's all the same. It's all this. I don't want to wear that. It's just like, it's like a little too loud. It's almost like, I feel like a majority of them are like, hey, let's go to Hawaii for the weekend. That's what a lot of those shirts say. And there's nothing wrong with a Hawaiian shirt. I want to make that clear. And also, there's nothing wrong. Like, it's just not for me. I'm not clowning you if you're like, oh, I like wearing shrimp t-shirt. Fantastic. I'm glad that you find something at the common store. It's just for what I want. I feel a little bit shorted. Like, I have to order everything online and then try them on and hope that they fit correctly. And if they don't, then I have to either mail them or I have to go into the store and bring them back. And it's just silly. It's silly. The Super Strikers? It is. Yep. I also haven't played the game, but I know the title screen. I do. Is that on NSO? Probably is, right? I've always wanted to play Super Mario Baseball too. I don't know if that's what it's called, but the one that's for the Wii. No, Super Sluggers. Super Sluggers is the one I'm thinking of. Best Mario sports game. I don't know. I played a decent amount of them. What I will say is the one that I really wanted to play when I was younger was Mario Hoops 3-on-3. I remember seeing the ads for that on TV and being like, oh my God, that looks so sick. And I didn't even care about basketball. But the fact that Mario was dunking with flames, tough, right? Didn't ever get it. I remember I was stuck on that game. I had money to go buy a game, and I remember getting to Walmart, and it was either buy that game or I believe Rhythm Heaven, and I chose Rhythm Heaven. And I think that was still a really good choice. Oh, that's a play. I've never even played it though, the Mario game. If we were talking sports games, another game that I played when I was younger was Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, like the first one they did. That one was fun. Because I played it on the DS though, but they had like a game mode where you did the, it was like the swimming. And you had to do different, like you had to do figure eights to do a butterfly stroke in the water and stuff like that. What other sports games did I play? Trying to think for the Wii. What were the Wii Mario games? Because I vividly remember playing like a knockoff Mario sports game. It was more like a knockoff Wii Sports than anything. Yeah, I didn't play any of those. Okay. Didn't they make a sports mix for the Wii? Or sorry, for the Switch? And it was not well received at all. That's a no on the prediction, by the way. We're almost at 18,000 big ones. Yeah, I don't know too much about that one. I'm still kind of blown away that they made a tennis game. Like, do Japanese people really like tennis? Do they really rock with tennis that much? I feel like, if anything, if they were to make another Mario sports game, it would be baseball. Japan loves baseball. They love baseball so much, they watch their Japanese league and they watch the Dodgers. Bring back Mario Golf? They made a Mario Golf, like, recently.
Shiny this time, trust.
Alexa, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Shap, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Yeah, they made that in 2022, I think. What are we hunting here? Anything. Literally anything. However, Gulpin would be the coolest. Yeah, because the last Mario baseball game they made was for the Wii, right? It seems like that would sell so much better than tennis ever would. GameCube? No, they had one on the Wii. Use those points, chat. It's essential. It's essential to our gaming. Tennis Aces sold a lot, though. What do you think the reasoning was for that? Genuinely because the game was good, or were we just in a drought? A little bit of a gaming drought. What's your favorite Mario Party? 7. I think that's one of those things. The same thing as Pokemon. Your favorite one is the one you grew up with. And I grew up playing the GameCube ones. But if you grew up playing the N64 ones, you like scoff at the thought of anybody saying that anything past 3 is better. I also have not played 1 through 3. I've played 4 through 7. And I played the Switch ones. Kind of played the Switch ones. Yeah, Jamboree's fun. What's a good game I should play right now? That's so vague. That's so incredibly vague. What, we gotta narrow it down a little bit more than that. Way more than any game ever. Yeah, 3D Space Pinball. Counter-Strike 2. I know what you are. The weird Burger King license game. Actually, there were 3 of them. There were 3 of them. You're talking about Sneak King? You're talking about Big Bumpin'? And Excite Bike Racer. What's that? I don't know if that's the exact name, but there were 3 of them. There were 3 of them. And the last one is like Mini Bike Racer or something like that. But I know the first 2 were Sneak King and Big Bumpin' because I wanted those games, and they were like 99 cents at GameStop. Pocket Bike Racer. There you go. Yeah, that was it. If you did not know, if you went to Burger King during like when the Xbox 360 came out, you would get a free game in your meal. I don't think it was like a happy or like a whatever they call it, like their combo deal. It was like meant for anybody. Is Sapphire, Ruby, or Emerald the better one? I mean, that's totally subjective because they all have like slightly different stories, but objectively, Emerald is the best game out of all of them, just for content. It's always the 3rd game that has the most stuff. Do you keep your shiny Mew in Gen 3? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not moving it. Nope, keeping it in there. If I don't have an option to move it up, I won't. Because a shiny Mew in Gen 3 is way cooler than any other game it could be in. With the exception of Heart Gold Soul Silver, because the sprite in Gen 3 or Gen 4 looks so good. I don't know if you've ever seen Mew in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but it's just like, it's the best looking one. How do I get Authentic Sinisty? Well, good luck. Chat, use your primes if you want ad-free viewing. Which one do I want? Gulpin. I want Gulpin Gaming. I have a regular Mew and Heart Gold Soul Silver from an event. There you go. Yeah. I remember getting that too. They had it was a Wi-Fi event. Were there any events that you missed back in the day that you really hate that you did?
You got it, dude.
I appreciate it, Wingnut. Thanks for the 4 months. Jordan, thanks for the 2 months. Thank you. All of them. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Zarude, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Celebi and Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'm so happy I have that. I mentioned it before, when the time comes for Nimi to play through the Gen 4 games, I will set it up so she can get the events. I'll do a little... I'll turn the apartment into a Toys R Us.
Thank you for reminding me.
Rachel, thanks for the Prime. 6 months. Thank you. How's Com Day going? Com Day hasn't started for me. It's still 1. I also said I missed the Galar Birds. Oh, you're talking about the Sword and Shield competitive one? I was so not interested in doing those events just because of the fact that I'm like, well, they'll make it shiny at some point. And that's still true. I just didn't think 5 years from now that would have been still true. How often do you stream? I try to stream every single day except for Thursdays and Saturdays. Some days I'm just too tired to do it. But what's Com Day? If it's good, I'll re-download for the first time in 3 years. It's a thing they do pretty much every single month where the shiny rates are boosted for one specific Pokemon for 3 hours. Goes from 2 to 5 p.m. local time. And the odds are like 1 in 64, right? It's just a great reason to go outside. They usually don't do it on Sundays, though. It's usually Saturdays. I don't really know why they did it on Sunday today. That was 1 in 25. Oh, maybe it is that. The Gray Fox. Either way, if you play for even an hour, you'll get a couple of them minimum. Yeah, it's a fun little time. I can wait 3 more years? What do you mean 3 more years? What happens then? Thievel gets Icy Wind for its special legacy move. Interesting. That's an odd... Does that normally learn that? Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely a competitive community day. Usually it's like something a little bit more exciting. Because you get like... Last one was what, Frigibax? It's nice that you don't swear so I can watch the stream out on my front porch. I can start today. Don't play with me. Is Mewtwo good in Pokemon Go or should I transfer to Let's Go Pikachu? If you can Mega Evolve it, it's like one of the best Pokemon in the game right now. Ah, poop and pee. Yeah, I do say that. Any thoughts on Pokemon Hank? You really thought about that for a while before saying it, huh? There's a free 100% Mewtwo and Go. Yeah, if you get that one, which is like, it's so easy to get. That definitely don't transfer. Absolutely do not transfer that. Mine was shiny. Epic. Baby's doing well, yeah. Oh yeah, they're just hanging out. They're being a little bit territorial though, in the sense that like one baby wants to be the one who sleeps with us at the end of the day, and so they kind of like get territorial. Like one doesn't, one sleeps on the couch, which is kind of sad. And I'm like, no, you both can be in here. And then you bring them both in. Like, no, I get the bed. No, I get the bed. I'm like, all right, well, only so much I can do. It at least flip-flops. It flip-flops. Yeah, they just don't like sharing. And it's one of those things where you can't put one in the bedroom and then close the door because Gian gets all scared for nothing. He just gets scared when he can't see out the door, and so you have to leave it open. Then he gets anxious. If I want to start Living Dex from 0, would you have a pointer as to how to go about it best? I mean, getting a Living Dex only gets easier every single year. That's the number one thing to keep in mind. The other thing to keep in mind is that you should start just by completing the decks of whatever game you like playing the most. Like just playing through Legends ZA, you can make such a giant dent in your Living Dex because it's so easy to not only catch Pokemon, but it's easy to catch duplicates. That's the biggest thing. It's like doing a Living Dex in Gen 3 is a huge pain because a lot of the time, there are Pokemon that you can only get once, and then you have to breed to get the other ones, even if like there's some Pokemon where evolutions are easier to get than the pre-evolutions, so you have to do a bunch of breeding, and the breeding is tedious, and then you have to do multiple playthroughs. And there's not like an efficient way to like trade for version exclusives in the game. Whereas like in the modern games, you can just go on the GTS. You pick winds or waves? I pick both, but I'll probably get the second one. I don't know. There's nothing to base it off of. But yeah, I would say that, and then put in perspective just the games that are easy to catch in. Like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is so easy to get Kanto Pokemon. And whatever ones you don't get in the playthrough, you can probably get in another game. Really, really, really easily. Because I think Scarlet and Violet has pretty much every single Pokemon. That's in Kanto, at least. I'm sure there are a couple of exceptions here and there. But then you have the DLC, and the DLC adds a ton. Just something to keep in mind. The rat's only in Let's Go? Well, 18,000, by the way. Survey says. No shiny for 18,000. Can't get a lowland rat with your own OT? I mean, you still can. You still can. There's still time, chat. You got 6 months to do it. Now, after bank, I know. But we're not talking about that right now. You got 6 months to catch an Alolan Rattata. out of all the things that are difficult to do, that is probably the easiest thing you could possibly do. It's basically on the first route. Make sure your game's at nighttime. Then you're good. You can get one in Go. Yeah. Yeah, but some people don't like getting Pokemon Go. Pokemon. Lex, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice. Does the bank closure change your videos? Nope. I mean, like, it does, but it's not to the point where you guys seeing the video, you'll be like, oh yeah, that changes everything for the John video and I like it less. From an outside perspective, people watching the YouTube videos, they will not see a single difference. Truly, it will be the exact same. Except at the end, I probably can't put them all in home and do like a big showcase. But last time I did that,
finally going for my
like 5
shiny
seconds.
Ribbon Master after the announcement. I have wanted to do one since you released your original Ribbon Master video. Time crunch, wish me luck.
Time crunch. Yeah, no, I'll be doing it. That's the next video after this. We'll be doing Ribbon Master for probably Electabuzz. And then I'll evolve it into Electivire. And I already have the Electabuzz caught. And we'll just use the footage that I took. Like that and purifying it. I'll just sift to find that, but that's an issue months from now. Well, not months, but... No Elekid? You can't get Shadow Elekid. Has to be Shadow Electabuzz. It's an XD. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely think that if you have every Pokemon game completed, run it. It's a really fun thing, and it also puts you on to so many aspects of Pokemon games that everybody glazes over. I'm surprised you're choosing Electabuzz over Scyther. I want to have one that's mine. Yeah, like Scizor is quite literally the best remaining one, especially for shiny hunting. But when I see that one, I see Toast. And Toast is quite literally, like, in terms of YouTube videos, he is the Ribbon Master person. And I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, he did it, so I can't do it. But, like, I haven't seen somebody go for Electivire. And I think that that's cool. Have you had every fruit? Yeah, I've had every fruit. Yep. Yeah, I had some grapes today, but I've had every fruit ever. Yeah. Do you need XD or Coliseum and Coliseum? No, you just need one. Because the 2 ribbons that you get in XD and Coliseum for each Pokemon is one for purifying the Pokemon, and the other one is for completing Mount Battle. And Mount Battle is so easy. It's so laughably easy. If you just walk into that with a Water Spout Kyogre, you're winning. If you guys remember when I completed the Emerald Living Dex, it was truly let's just sit and talk while I one-shot everything. Because for some reason, in those games, when you're doing Mount Battle, all of the Pokemon have 0 IVs. 0 EVs, 0 IVs. And so they just don't do, like, you're faster than all of them. You deal more damage than all of them. Like, there was one time where, because you'll fight, like, legendaries while you're going through Mountain Battle. I think there was one time that I fought a Raikou, and it did thunder to my Suicune. And mind you, I believe it takes the highest level Pokemon, and that's the level of every single Pokemon you fight. And I think at that point, I was like level 86 on my Kyogre or whatever, or like, it was like 70s, 80s. And the Suicune that I had was so underleveled, beyond underleveled, because it's a Gen 3 Suicune. And it tanked the move. Yeah, I lost to old lady Fleagle, I believe was her name. Yep. And every time that you win without losing any Pokemon, you get a continue. So if you lose, you can just start from where you just lost. And by the end, I think I had 86 continues. Like a goofy, silly amount. Like it would have to be such a disastrous mistake to lose 86 times in a row. And then once you do that, you have everything from Coliseum and XD, and they just sent to Gen 3. And Gen 3 is like where a majority of the things are, because you were doing every contest ever. And you have to get painted as well for your contest winnings. How far in advance do you plan future videos? I mean, there are videos I haven't even started that I planned out like last year. Why do you shiny hunt twice in Coliseum? I think I know what you're trying to ask. So you don't hunt twice in Coliseum. The way that shininess is determined is not in battle. The Pokemon that you fight are shiny locked when you catch them. However, it re-rolls the stats of them because it transfers to your trainer ID when you catch them, and that's when it's determined that it's shiny. And so you catch it, and then it will auto send it out to battle if you only have one Pokemon, or you can just check your party, and then you can see if it's shiny or not. But you don't shiny hunt it twice. XD you can't shiny hunt at all, aside from Pokespot Pokemon. Pog, actually 2 years. 2 years. I thought the second check was once it got purified. No. Absolutely not. No, it's in battle. Once you catch the Pokemon is when it's determined. The main issue with shiny hunting in those games is that you can't save right before you do the battle. You have to save at a designated place where you can save. And that's the largest deterrent to wanting to do any shadow Pokemon hunts, is because you have to walk to every encounter. And if it's a specific shiny that you have to go for, you have to jump through insane hoops. Like one of the craziest ones is Hitmontop. If I'm not mistaken, that is the hardest shadow shiny to get in Coliseum. Because if you remember, if you played the game, that's when you go to, that's when you go meet Egan, and you have to watch the entire battle of Egan losing to one of the grunts to then you fighting them. And it's like, I don't know, 8 minutes or something. You have to go through all the dialogue. Shiny T-Tar. I genuinely think... Oh, maybe that is... No. Do you save before each fight? I guess I've never seen somebody get shiny T-Tar, so that might be it. Either way, like none of them are convenient. None of them. But they are really cool. Like seeing, you get the Johto starters, like getting shiny Quilava is really neat. You can lose before fighting, so you can save beforehand. Ah, there you go. Yeah, so then Hitmontop is probably still the worst, because it's storyline based, and if you lose, you still have to do the storyline stuff. It's also additionally difficult in the fact that there's really no way to grind in those games. If you ever watch somebody shiny hunt, they never have a level 100 Pokemon. It's always like a level 40 Espeon, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it's a hard game. It really is. 18,000 resets. Is this karma from the restaurants? It absolutely is. Yeah. John, when you first started streaming, how long did it take you to get your first regular viewers? Day one. I think the first stream I ever did, I had like 150 average viewers. That's because I brought them from YouTube. That's not the reality. That's not the reality. That's a question that's better to ask. I don't know. It's really hard because a majority of the like large streamers did exactly what I did. And so it's not real. Because when I started streaming on YouTube or started streaming on Twitch, I probably had like 280K on YouTube. And convincing, you can't expect like thousands of people. It's a really, really small percentage of people who will come through. But at least some people will show up just off of knowing you and being invested enough into Twitch. Yeah, Arlie started pretty much on Twitch only, yeah. Yep. She'd be a better person to ask about that. Do you consider yourself the A drive of Pokemon? I consider myself the Johnstone. I don't ever compare myself to anybody. This is a great piece of advice for just you in live chat. Comparison is the thief of joy. If you look in like, oh man, I want to be like this person, you will spend your entire life never being quenched by anything that you do because you are just looking at in the lens of everybody else. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's only one John Gaming around here. John Nintendo. I don't even think I'm the John Nintendo of John Gaming. I can't even claim that. I mean, he was like the biggest Pokemon guy for a long time, and I feel like now it's you. I mean, even if it is, I don't know. I just have never cared. I think that's truly the most authentic answer you can get from me is I don't care. Like as long as I can game, I'm gaming, you know what I mean? Like I don't strive to be the best at anything. I just strive to find a shiny today would be awesome. Did you get into any of the interest list stuff for XP? No, I didn't. Now, that being said, that may be incorrect in the future because they might personally invite me to certain things just because I am a Pokemon partner and I'm supposed to, in theory, promote the entire event. So I'm sure there's some things that I'm getting included into. I just don't know what. So even if I did, I couldn't tell you. Also, we are 10,000 encounters over 8192. Groovy, thanks for the 15 months, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, I truly don't care if I'm regarded as the largest or the smallest creator. None of it matters to me. It's truly like, can I make a fun little video and you guys nod your head and say, wow, that was a fun little video. That's what I want to do at the end of the day. And so somebody comes in and be like, hey, this person's way more popular and better than you. I'll be like, congrats. I hope they're doing great. It doesn't do anything for me. Also, from another angle, I would rather not be the best. Truthfully, I know that sounds backwards in terms of content creation. Be like, oh, wouldn't you want to have like the most views and most attention? In theory, yeah, that's like great. But the moment that you are not that person, people will let you know that you are no longer the best. People really like to, it's like the whole concept of falling off. People really like to tell you when you are not what you used to be. And I don't have to worry about that. I can just sit here and click and you guys will be like, wow, you're over odds just like you were last month. And I'll say, yep. It's way easier to be okay at something than to be the best forever. That's the reality. You cannot be number one for the rest of your life. You can be for the majority, but the moment that you're not, they'll tell you. They'll let you know. I miss the old Johnstone. Yeah. I miss when I did living dexes. Dang. Dang. Do you think that shiny hunting is a form of gambling where you gamble away your time? Do you think that going to your 9 to 5 is gambling away your time? There you go. I miss monthly video Johnstone. Listen, as much as I would love to upload every single month, you can't say that my videos are worse with the time that I take to put into them. Like, it's just, numbers don't lie, number one. But, like, I put so much more heart into my videos now without the restraint of being like, I need to get a video out this month or else people will get upset. Because there's a point in time, chat, where I used to upload every week. Every 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And it's just like, at a certain point, this is just like a content creator thing, because I'm very grateful that I don't need to do that, but a lot of creators, their income monthly relies on the ability to find something to do every single week. There's some people who upload every day, and it would be over the moon if I could upload every day. But it wouldn't light a candle to anything that I do now. I don't want you to end up like a person who uploads every 3 years. Well, that won't happen. Because keep in mind, chat, I'm streaming. And so like if you can't see a YouTube video from me, you can at least see what I'm doing. Have a great rest of your day and get your shiny. I loved having this being my first stream. Well, hey, welcome in. Or, well, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I butchered that one. I tried, though. 4 dogs, by the way. What's your opinion on YouTube Shorts? Those are really good to do if you just like seeing your amount of subscribers go up. Are you talking about a viewer perspective or content creator perspective? Because that's the content creator perspective. I think a lot of the time, people who subscribe to people for YouTube Shorts only care about seeing more YouTube Shorts. They don't actually care about seeing long-form YouTube videos, because rarely ever does that translate. And I'm sure you could find some example. It'll be like, oh, this person got super popular off of making YouTube Shorts. But like, they won't make you a lot of money. So I wouldn't make it like your focus, but it'll get more eyes on you. It will. I said that I would do YouTube Shorts once I hit 1 million. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Always got stuff planned. How many encounters until stream ends? I don't know. I mean, I've only been live for 4 hours. Forever. I shiny hunt all day forever. Who's the easiest shiny hunt in Let's Go? Anything on Route 1, probably. No, I mean, like, I have a lot of ideas for videos that I would want to do. If I were to do shorts, they would all be, like, very planned out. Not in the sense of like stream clips or anything for the channel. Maybe for something outrageous that happened, I'd be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna make a YouTube short about it. But a lot of them, it would just be like maybe a challenge that I could do in one day. I'd be like, yeah, this took me a whole day to do. Like, how long does it take to get this one Pokemon to level 100? I've seen Matt do it. Let's see how long it takes for me to do it. And it's not something I would want to make into an entire video, but it's something that I think would fit into a short. But yeah, I don't want to do that until I hit 1 million, which like realistically it would happen like late next year, if I were to take a guess. Fed, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Then we can look into it and see what we're doing. I had a dream where you lost 200,000 subscribers. Why? That's such a specific scenario. That's such a crazy specific scenario. Do you think Bank ending a day before Pokemon Day could be announcing an alternative? Yes. Yep. I've been walking for 10 minutes on Calm Day and found 2 shinies. Told you. It's fun because you're just going out. You're just going out and having a great time. What song is this? I don't know the song before. I wasn't paying attention, but this is Route 225, which is one of the best post-game Pokemon songs of all time. You give me shiny luck? All right, that adds 3,000 more encounters to my total. Darn. I'm partial to Celestial Tower in black and white, but isn't that in the main story? They could have said we were playing an alternate solution to avoid the backlash. Yeah. No, that was actually one of the thoughts that I had too. Here's the thing, is if they do give us a solution, the best analogy that I could come up with, and it's not a great analogy, but it's enough that drives the point across, is like, imagine you got into a car crash and you contact your insurance company and they're like, yeah, sorry, we can't give you money for that. Sorry, you're just gonna have to walk to work from now on. And then 6 months later, they hit you up and say, actually, we found a car for you. That's the analogy. It's like, all right, well, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get by. And they're like, magically, we discovered a new car for you that you can have. Wouldn't they get you a car in that situation, like a rental? Well, also, Chad, this isn't a real scenario. So we could say anything, yes. Honestly, you're one of the best Pokemon YouTubers right now because of you. I've been catching a bunch of shinies all because of your videos, and all to say is thank you. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The prospect of you having 1 million subs is wild. It is wild, especially we're not there yet. But Liz, you could change that. You could do it. We're almost there. Just 200,000 more. And then we'll be there. I'm already subbed. Awesome. Awesome. I'm gonna make 1 million accounts. Okay. That should be quick. Like, that's like a weekend activity. Do you have any plans for when you hit 1 million on YouTube? Nope. Not a darn thing. But it'd be cool. It would definitely be cool. What shiny do you want? Gulpin. Gulpin would be awesome. I'm definitely gonna get a lot of subs this month from this video. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Even if it performs slightly to what the first big video did, I think in that month I gained like 50,000 subs. So, you know, whatever happens. What's the view count on the video? I think it's like 1.3 million, 1.2. Which for a week? Hello. Crazy. Usually videos get like a lot, they get their most views within the first week, and then it's just kind of like, it just coasts forever. So, give it a month, it'll probably be near 2, maybe like 1.7, 1.8. Then we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. I just checked. Yeah, but it's more updated on my end, is what I was saying. So it's probably closer to, probably at 1.3. It just takes a decent amount of time to update. We'll all team up to catch 1 million Spinda for your 1 million view, your 1 million subs. That's true. That's so true. That's a good idea. Rav, thanks for the 2 months of Prime.
Happy for you.
Prime. Yeah, we could get everybody on Earth to get 1 Spinda. Think of what we would accomplish. I got Shiny Minin and Pogo. Dang. Well, that means I'm gonna get one. How's the retention? The average watch time of the video is like 1 hour and 10 minutes. I can't ask for more than that. That is outrageous, if I'm being totally honest with you. Would you take HMs coming back for bank staying online? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a 1 out of 10. It is gonna be the most 1 out of 10 ever. I don't think I will have a more successful video than that. That's just the reality. Maybe winds and waves. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely will never have a higher watch time than that, solely because of the fact that I do not plan on ever making a 3-hour video ever in my life again. I'm good. I am so good on that idea. All right, Ludu, thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. No, I quite literally will never do another one. That was it. That's your 3-hour video from John Gaming. Like full stop. Sure, you'll get like 1 hour video from me in the future. Like I'm not making them short from now on. It's just like the amount of effort to make a video of that length and make it entertaining the entire way through is exhausting. Plain and simple. So, oh, hi fat boy. Oh, he's here and he's nice. How many times have you naturally gotten Pokerus? Not every single game, but like a decent amount. And I think twice in some videos. We can check. Oop. It's inaccurate. Oh, every game is at a different point. Oh, nuts. Oh, I don't want to go through that effort. We'll find out. We'll find out if I got one. Pretty unlikely by now. You choose a random Galar Pokemon for me to hunt? Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl. How are we doing, Emerald? Honestly, despite this number, we're doing really well. We really are. Oh yeah, we're paying for Mudkip, we're paying for Aeron, all the above. Best believe. Use those points, chat. It's prediction time. Do I get one in the next 200? Shiny Spinda hunting isn't going well when I'm phasing on a 5% Skarmory Horde and instead of 95% Spinda. Dang, suffering from success over here. That's what I'm looking for. Imagine I had a shiny Skarmory in Gen 3. Brad, thanks for the Prime. What's a grass bug type? Levani. Sawaddle. Two Arceus with respective plates. You found nothing? Nope. Nothing. Listen, chat. That's the Gen 3 hunting experience. We're not gonna get a shiny every single day. John's forgotten about Swadloon? I mean, I still wasn't wrong. You have a Pogo shiny Mew? Yes, and his name is Mew York because I caught it in Times Square. That's horrible. We're only double over. Something calm, chat. Something calm. This is like the equivalent of me being at 8,000 encounters. Okay, it's a little bit more than that, but it's, you know. Like in a modern game, full odds, it's like being at 8,000 encounters. You think you're getting to 3x? No. No, that'd be pretty crazy. That's when, like, genuinely, chat, if we hit three times over odds, which is what, 24,000? That's when you're like, it's genuinely bad luck. As I've said. And that, like, it could totally happen. Apparently the odds of that, it's like a one in every 20 shiny hunts in these games goes to triple over odds. So it's not an outrageous scenario to happen. I think people just see big number after seeing me hunt in small number for so long that it looks like it's so much more of a big deal than it really is. But like if I get a shiny in 1,000 encounters, it's, you know, not crazy in comparison because it's a small number. One of my first times in streaming, enjoying chilling here whilst I've gone Quan odds on Game Corner Abra. Not claiming that. I went 30,000 for Lugia and knocked it out. Did you at least record it? You got footage of it? So you can reminisce, maybe frame the picture? Okay, well that's good. Yeah, but most of the time, chat, if you see me, like eventually when I get a shiny, in the next section, I would not be shocked if I was at 10,000 encounters again. That's just the reality of it. It'd be cool if it was under odds, obviously. If I can get this done faster than usual, that'd be ideal. But we're already there. Like, we're already still way ahead of schedule. Definitely by now, I would have had a starter, but still, we might have still been in the realm of hunting for Aeron. Because mind you, this is what, the 5th stream that I've done of this challenge? 5 days in, and I already have 2 shinies? That's crazy. And I've done this many encounters? Like, it's kind of crazy. Favorite Gen 3 shiny? There are some like really vibrant ones that I think don't get noticed too much. Like Arbok is really cool. I really do like Coughing as well. And who else? Kyogre is probably my favorite just because it's so vibrant. You doing the calm day? No. No, I'm not going out to do it. I mean, like, I'll check my phone, but that's it. Yeah, I did accidentally Team Rocket by saying Coughing and Arbok, but it's true. Do you only need 1 shiny? Yeah, between each badge, I only need to get 1 shiny. And if it's something like, let's just say hypothetically, we're only at 800 encounters and I found shiny Zigzagoon, I could be like, you know, didn't take too long to get that, let's try for another. You including dupes? If I get a duplicate, I'll catch it, but I'll probably just go for another one. The beauty of Gen 3 though, like specifically this game, is it's really hard to get a duplicate shiny. Like we've already kind of passed the opportunity. If I get Zigzagoon, that's the only thing, or maybe Oddish. Those are the only 2 that I'd be like, oh man, we're really likely to get something else. Weather sucks for a calm day. Darn. That means you have to go to your local mall. That's your alternative. Go to your local mall and just start taking little laps around. If the elderly can do it, so can you. Malls still exist. Malls have literally been converted, a majority of them. And like, if you're in your local area and your mall is still open, it's been converted into basically an environment where the elderly can walk on flat ground inside. Which I think is great. At least it's being used, you know what I mean? I think that's a good alternative. But yeah, I went to the local, when I went to my my stepdad's, the local mall it had more things than the last time I went. Like, they're reviving it, which is great. Like, that's an awesome thing to see. Like, they had a bunch of community things that you could do. Like, if you wanted to learn like karate, they had that there. It was just like a bunch of recreational activities. Aim, thanks to the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, if malls came back like to what you remember, would you go? Like, on a monthly basis, would you go to the mall? Just to walk around. Don't have to shop, don't have to buy something, but like, would you go to the mall? Let's just say if your GameStop came back, because realistically yours is probably closed. No, I'm too old. I didn't know there was an age limit for the mall. The 4 dogs. America doesn't have malls. So if you live in a large city, the malls honestly haven't really changed at all. Aside from like some places closed, but usually they get replaced by another. There's not a lot of empty spots. It's just in the local, like if you live in a town with like 10,000 people, it's probably pretty dead for the most part. I think if you want a great example of the modern American mall, I've mentioned them quite a bit. This is also just like, it's one of those videos where you're like, this is just a great video. It's great about the topic, but it's also just a great video.
Are you going to do another Shiny Generation Challenge soon now that Pokemon Bank is shutting down?
Yeah, at some point. This is a video by Ryan Trahan, which is how many days can I survive in an abandoned mall? The name of this is super misleading because he basically tries to create his own store in an abandoned mall and just sees what happens. Over the course of a week, he just hangs out at a mall and rents out a space to have his own business. I don't know if maybe this is close to you. I don't know, the Burnsville Center. And it's just, the storytelling in it is genuinely so fun. And he's just such a positive person. Like, he wants to be friends with everybody. And so he goes to the food court and becomes friends with the people there. And it's like, hey, you should come to my thing. And I'm setting up this fundraiser thing. And it's just like it's just a positive, upbeat video. But it really does put into the scope of like how the modern mall is in America, which is dead. Yeah, he's just so like crazy positive. And he's quirky. He's quirky, and he likes Pokemon. But yeah, if you have not seen that video, give it a shot. Came out like a year ago, I think. Year and a half ago. It's a fun little flick. I was also talking about it last night because Nimi and I sometimes were like, hey, we don't want to watch a movie. Let's watch a YouTube video, and I pull up something. And I got recommended Noki's video of the Shiny Badge Quest in Emerald. And I was like, oh, we should watch this. I'm like, you would love this video. It's so fun. And we started watching the intro, and she holds my shoulder. She's like, John, you've shown this to me 4 times. Anytime this video gets recommended to you, you tell me how much this video is good. And I go, oh, Well, it's still true. It's still a good video. You been to the Mall of America? No. No. Yeah, if you want some videos to watch, I've been watching or like I put it on at night. I think I've seen most of the videos, but Rec Rap, he does Minecraft stuff. Assorted Minecraft challenges. And they're just very fun to watch. The Quad Dog is back. Yep. Yeah, and he streams too. He does like Minecraft speed running and stuff like that. But they did a series. I don't know how much you guys like Minecraft, but you have like Minecraft Hardcore, which if you don't know, it's like the hardest difficulty and it's locked at that difficulty. And if you die, you have to delete your world. He did a series. He does it like every single year. He hasn't done it this year though, but it's called Naked and Afraid, like the TV show. But it's if you put on armor, you lose health. And if you die, you're eliminated from the video. And he plays with like 20 other creators and they have to make it to the end of the week. And it's such a fun concept, especially if there's no like chat in game. And so if somebody dies, you have no idea. You just have to wait at the end. At the end of the day, they all go into their bed and they're all in the same room. And so they just go into the bed, and if there's a bed that's empty, they're like, well, they're either missing and didn't make it back in time, or they died. And you just have to wait. You just have to wait to see what happens. It's genuinely like, he's only done 2 of them, but both of them are so fun. Yeah, and lifesteal, where if you kill another person in Minecraft, you take their heart permanently. That one's super sick. He also line dances. That's another fact about Parker. What's the name again? Rec Rap. REKRAP2. He also has a first channel, but he uploads more in a second. Zero, thanks to the 7 months of Prime. Yeah, there's a whole playlist you can watch. You met Parker in person? No. No. I don't think that will happen, but fingers crossed for a blue Gulpin. It'd be huge. What if we took Plusle into a circle? What would that do? You think that would be Gulpin-like, Gulpin-esque? Quad Dog again. This is interesting, chat. This is very interesting to see this happen. Very interesting. More dog. Please don't squish mine. And I mean, can you blame me though? How many eggs did it take for Manaphy? In Diamond and Pearl? I don't remember, 4,000? Wasn't that bad. Which one do you want to get most during this challenge? Aside from the obvious of like, there's some legendaries that I want to do, just general Pokemon, Tropius. Oh, Tropius would be so cool. But put me on. Like, what's something that you would want to see me get at some point? Because we're only 2 badges in. Well, we're on the 3rd, but you know what I mean. Like, what would be the coolest thing non-legendary to get? Absol, Zangoose, yeah. Even Seviper's so sick. Coughing and Fiery Path, that's cool. Yep. Feebas. That's a no on the prediction, by the way. Mewtwo, Shundo. Well. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. It'd be funny if you got another shiny Horsey. I don't think I will be fishing. Quad Dog again. Everybody use your points. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm feeling like it's gonna be 1 8 8 8 8 8. Trapinch, yeah, Trapinch is cool. Hey, I'm 6 of the 17 months of Prime. Thank you.
Who is your favorite Street Fighter character, John in chat?
I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know any of those characters. Didn't they make a live action one and the cast was really odd? That's all I know recently. Yeah, Soul Rock and Lunatone, that will be a hunt. I think that's gonna be pre-Norman. Yeah, like they made a, I remember the Game Awards. Didn't they all like come out onto the stage? They're like, yeah, Street Fighter movie. Aren't you excited? And it was like the most unique cast, and not positive, unique cast of people. I was like, huh, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this one. I saw Cody Rhodes, that was cool. It was cool seeing Cody Rhodes. Like, I'm not gonna act like I'm a WWE fan, but I at least know who Cody Rhodes is. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I could see him. Like, he's built like a Street Fighter, so why not? Why not? Is there a movie that has not been made that you want to see, chat? Of like, maybe it could be a video game, or it could be like a TV series that you think needs a movie adaptation? Momoa is cool too. Jason Momoa is becoming The Rock and Kevin Hart. He is in every movie ever. And I feel like that should be less. I feel like not and it's nothing against him. Like, I don't really know anything about him, you know, but like, it's like Jack Black. Like, I like Jack Black, but Jack Black doesn't need to be in every movie I've ever seen. Someone said GTA as a movie. I think that they said explicitly they do not care to ever do that. It would do really well, obviously. But I think that they like being able to tell more with more time. Like, they can't tell as captivating as a story in 2 hours as they can in 50. Can we follow along when you do a ribbon challenge? Yeah, once we finish this video, it's edited, put out, we will do a ribbon challenge, and then I will have a guide that you guys can also use. There are also websites. There are plenty of websites that do it, but if you're a spreadsheet fiend like I am, it's easier for me, like video-wise, to have a spreadsheet. And so if you want that, you can get your own copy and do it. There's a Call of Duty film coming out. This may be a hot take, but I actually think that would be good. Like, it makes sense. The things that people do not like about Call of Duty now are completely irrelevant in the concept of a movie. Like, people like war movies. So I don't think that, unless the story is just goofy, outrageous, I think it's gonna be in line. If they just make it a war movie, it's really hard to mess that up. You know what I mean? Like, if it has a compelling story, and I would go out on a limb and say the people who are writing the story for this movie are not the people who write the story for the games. I think those are two entirely different people. Like, Activision has the money to hire script writers and not script writers for video game. Because look at it from this perspective. They know that the average person who goes and plays a new Call of Duty only cares about the multiplayer. They don't care about the campaign as much as they used to, right? Whereas if you go to a movie, you don't have a choice. It has to be a good story or else the movie is gonna do bad. They don't have a multiplayer movie option. So, but I could be wrong. Like, it could be awful. But I just think, like, there has been an outline of the classic war movie throughout the history of time, and if they just do that, just follow the 2 hour 20-minute saga of some person in the military going through trials and tribulations, at worst, you're gonna watch and be like, that was a movie. But maybe, I don't know if they've given context as to what it is. Like, who is in it? Is it based on a certain game? I don't know. They're gonna make it look like Battleship. D3. No! Imagine. Imagine. Oh my goodness, that'd be crazy. Imagine if all conflicts were handled with board games. Now that would be a movie. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, that would be unreal. Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember seeing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie when it came out. I don't know what year that was, but it was, you know, I think it was like 2000 or whatever. I remember going to the theater with my mom, and it was like the climax of the movie. Big thing happening, right? And I was like blown away. And I didn't even like know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! At that point in time. I still don't now, but like I knew this was a big moment in the movie, and so I was like dialed in. I look over, my mom is like this. And I remember having this moment where I looked at her and I was like, wow, she is missing out. She died. Oof. Oof. Brutal thing to say. Holy moly, that was the worst thing you could have said. Oh my goodness, you're gonna get ripped apart by chat for saying that one. Devastating, devastating miss of a joke. Holy Christmas. Holy Christmas. Anyways, yeah, I was like, man, she really hated that one. But I had a great time, and I got a card. I forget which one I got, but I forget. Cause like what cards came with the movie? It was the same thing as Pokemon where you got one. Oh, Shining Dragon was the big one. Yeah, I did not get that one. Wasn't there was like a version of Dark Magician? That's the one I think I got. It was not Dark Magician. Chaos. Yeah, that's the one I think I got. I would have to see the card to know for sure, but yeah, we're at 18,000 encounters. And you know what they say? Rats. Everybody post your favorite rat. Do you have the Ancient Mew card? Yeah, I have multiple. I have multiple of them. Those things were mass produced. That honestly might be the most produced Pokemon card ever. They were not playing with that. I saw a video of a guy who worked at a movie theater when that movie came out, and he still to this day, this is like a couple years ago, had a tote. Like one of those totes that you put Legos in, full of them. And it wasn't like they were like scattered. They were perfectly in line, stacked on each other. It's still in the cardboard boxes. Like thousands of them. Sorcerer of Black Magic. Oh. Yeah, you could buy one of those and they would not be expensive. It wouldn't be. Because keep in mind, every single person that went to go see that movie in theaters got one. Unless they ran out. But clearly, if that person had a full tote of them, they probably had plenty to play with. Yeah, if I were to guess, outside of the packaging, it's what, 20 bucks? Maybe. What's the best COD zombie map? You're asking the wrong person. You really are. Because like, I mean, I really stopped playing at the beginning of BO2. Like when I played Transit, I was like, there's too much going on here. I don't like this. Didn't play BO3. So you're getting the most basic take of all time. Like I had a great time playing Kino. I played it last week. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say Origins. I know a lot of people love Origins because don't you get the staff and stuff like that? You get the ice staff, and there's a little tank that you can send out. It's not little; it's a regular size tank, but it's a little tank. You think a Gen 4 port will ever be available on Switch? Maybe. Who knows? Think COD can ever get back on its feet? Well, here's the reality, chat, is we already looked up the metrics on it. They're doing fine. It's just people hate them. In terms of like monetarily, they're doing perfectly fine.
Hi, John.
It's just like the games are not, they're just hollow in what they used to be, but people will still buy them. It's kind of the same way as sports games, where they can just keep making them every single year, and no matter how many people are like, man, this game sucks, they'll still show up for the next one. Every single year. Because the average demographic of people who play those games are not like, people are gonna hate this take. They're not like gamers. They game, you're a gamer, but they're the gamers that are like, I worked 9 to 5 at my landscaping job and I wanna sit on my couch and play a couple rounds until my girlfriend gets upset and tells me to go to bed with her. Those are the people, they don't care how the game performs. They wanna play 3 games to take the edge off and maybe have a beer and then go to bed. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like a lot of you, if you're just like, oh, I'm gonna game today, it's like 6 hours you're sitting down and gaming. Real talk, chat, do you this is such a toxic question to ask. Do you have to like hide gaming from your significant other? Like, do you get really scared when you press your Series X and it goes boop, boop, ping? And you're just hoping that they don't hear? It's like 3 a.m. You coming to bed, honey? Yeah. No, I'll be there in a little bit. I'm just checking up on something. What was that? Nothing. It was the dog. I don't even think the PS5 really makes much of a noise. Just beep. Beep. Yeah, you have a GameCube? That's game over right there. Boom. You know what's so funny is last night, I wanted to watch, well, she wanted to watch Destiny Doxes. I'm like, I'm down to watch that. And so we watched it. And then we went to bed and we threw on a Pokemon video. And she's like, you know what I love about you? You will never not want to do something Pokemon. And I thought that very sweet. I laughed at the fact of that because truly, like, my sun up to sundown chat, it's Pokemon. It really is. And I'm very grateful that she likes that. Because I've been in scenarios where it's not been like that, and it's like, oh man, can you stop? Can you stop? And I'm glad that I'm not in an environment where that's a concern. I can just play Pokemon, and she's like, oh yeah, that's cool. I like Pokemon too. That's very fun. That's very fun. Because we're playing different ones. Well, actually, right now we're not. Now I think about it, we're both playing Emerald, so we can bond over that. Wait, John can actually pull. Well, thank you for stopping by, Connor. I'm actually glad you stopped by, because last time we were talking about how you were in 3rd grade, so hopefully you're doing well. Heard that big test was coming up. Does she have a favorite Pokemon? Her favorite Pokemon is Pikachu, but it's actually valid. Like, she actually likes Pikachu. Pickle Gaming. What's your opinion on Absol? I'm excited to see him. Flaming Raider, this is the 18 months of tier 2. Check this out. Triple dog. Give me a dare. Give me a dare, Raider. I'm ready. You played Helldivers 2? No, I don't even know the first one. I didn't know there was a first one. But listen, I've been playing more games. Credit where credit's due. I've been playing more games this year. I've messed around with quite a bit over the past couple of months. So. No one knew that there was a first one? Well, how did the second one do so well? Riddle me that. I'm working on the GTA 5 Platinum. Okay, so out of curiosity, how much online stuff do you really have to do? Like, is it a lot of work? Because I just beat that game on the Series X, and I'm like, do I really want to go through that, like grinding and because you have to do a bunch of heists online. I think the heists require you to play with other people, and I don't want to play with other people. I'm an Xbox gamer. Here's the thing, chat, because I know like some people will be like, oh man, that's so silly. Why not get a PS5? I think if you want to play a console, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, we've reached that point in time. Like, if you just want to play a console, either one is perfectly capable. Like, they both have nothing. Let's just meet in the middle. We don't need to have console wars anymore. Both of them have no games. Like, if you like playing, I was gonna say Tomb Raider. Isn't Tomb Raider kind of an Xbox exclusive now? I don't really know how that works, to be honest with you. Xbox and exclusive isn't even really a phrase anymore. Which I think is a great thing. I'll say it. Like, it's, despite your thoughts on Campaign Evolved, at least it's on every console, except for Switch. We don't buy consoles for games anymore? What do you buy it for? You guys have Netflix machines? Is that what we're doing? Which shiny are we going for? Anything, but I would love Gulpin. It's because Microsoft is struggling. Right. How is billion-dollar Microsoft gonna make it without Xbox? Holy moly, what are they gonna do? How are they gonna make it, chat? Oh my goodness. They're gonna have to make Windows 12. Then the people will come back. That's what the people really need, is Windows 12. Let's keep them afloat, everybody. Yeah, I mean, like, in the terms of Xbox, like, people are not buying Xboxes. But also, currently, people aren't buying PS5s. They're not buying Switch 2s. Like, nobody is buying consoles right now because they are so expensive. They're buying games. If we go game for game, I think PlayStation is still #1, right? Then it's Switch 2, then it's Series X, S. It's hard to track stuff like that, though, right? Like, real talk, when a new game comes out, like a AAA $60, $70 game comes out, how many of those do you buy per year? We can assume that it's probably at least one because of the newest Pokemon game. How many games are you buying that you're paying the full price? It's not going on sale. It's no like Black Friday special. I feel like most people, yeah, it's like 2, maybe 2. Because they're pricey. They've always been pricey. Like that has not changed. Even though games are now around $70, even when they were 60, like it is like a significant percentage up, but it's still paying $120 a year for video games for the average person is like a lot. It's a lot of dollar. We're almost at 20K, chat. 20,000 stinky big ones. Switch 2 Joy-Cons being $100 is criminal. It is kind of wild. Yeah, it is kind of wild. Because how much were the original ones? They're 80, right? 75, 80, something like that. That being said, I think that the Pro Controller is worth the price. I don't know if that's a hot take, but the Pro Controller is genuinely one of the best video game controllers I've ever used. I think, without a doubt, the #1 best controller I've ever used is the Xbox Elite controller. I like everything about that controller, no notes. I like that you can swap things out. Obviously, it's a custom controller, so it's a little bit unfair to compare, but even like the Xbox One controller or the Series X, both of those are great controllers. Super good in the hands. And I do like the Switch 2 Joy-Cons in terms of like, they fixed the size of them. They're at least like a little bit more reasonable to hold. But the Pro Controller is so nice and the battery is fantastic. I'm on my 4th one. Switch? You're on your 4th Switch Pro Controller? You've got to be a Splatoon player. Bro is beating those sticks up. The Elite controller? That's even crazier because they're made of metal. What in what could you possibly mean? They're metal sticks. They're metal. Raging? No. No. No chance. Oh, I forgot. Oh, man. Okay, so there's like this meta. If you play like Warzone, apparently they put like peanut butter. You could do really any type. You could do like almond butter, like cashew butter, but they put that on the sticks and it gets like better like control, was what I heard. That must be what it is. Yeah, it's a big thing in the peanut butter community. Well, that's the only scenario. That's the only scenario where you need 4 of them. The old peanut butter joystick trick. A classic. And so like when people lose in Warzone, like, oh, how did I get outgunned? Had to be the peanut butter. It's gotta be the peanut butter sticks. Do you guys remember the Doritos Xbox One controller promotion they did? That made me very upset. They made a greasy controller. Like the entire purpose was to get it greasy and gross. And they only gave it out to like people who had connections. It wasn't something you could buy. It's just anybody who was tapped into the gaming community, they would just give out those controllers. Another one that I think, I always talk about this one, but I always forget what the collab was. I think it was either Sonic and Knuckles or it was Elmo and Cookie Monster because they had hairy Xbox One controllers. Like it was just, imagine if you put a fur coat on your controller. And it's not like it wasn't gross or anything, or like, it was just more odd. It was just odd. And it doesn't seem like something that'd be comfortable long term. What about the Deadpool butt controller? I did see that one. I did see that. Chad, have you ever won a contest? If so, for what?
Because I know, like, for example, Catherine, Shiny Catherine, has a 1-of-1 Cooking Mama Nintendo Switch. Like, she won that contest. That's crazy. She has a 1-of-1 Nintendo Switch. And it's Orpal, if I'm not mistaken. You get a scuff. Was that back in the day? Because that was probably a crazy moment. Yes! Now I can trick shot. I want a giveaway for a PE uniform. Brother, that you just got hired at your local middle school. That's not a giveaway. That's just a job. The youth need you. Get back in the gymnasium. You remember the Darth Vader PSP? No. No, I remember the Darth Vader PS4, and that was crazy sick. That was so cool. Wasn't there another? Oh, they had the Battlefront one. That one was not as cool. The Darth Vader PS4, though, was insane. I remember that was like, just for comparison, that was like the Majora's Mask 3DS of PS4 consoles. I remember when that came out, it sold out immediately. Everybody wanted that one. R2-D2 360 was also sick, but it was not as like hard to get. You like the Xbox fridge? It's cool. Mini fridges are cool. The only thing good I've gotten from a raffle is a $50 gift card. But I mean, that's cool. Was that Battlefront one? Because I remember that they had like an all black PS4 that had like a team logo on it. And I just forget which one that was. Because I don't think it was Battlefront 2. Oh yeah, the Gears 3 control, or it was a controller and a console. The Red 360 was sick. If I'm not mistaken, that was the first 360 Slim special edition that they did. I have the Uncharted 4 PS4. What one was that? I know, like, I remember there being one, and that was also kind of hard to get. What shiny should I get in Let's Go, Lapras? I got my GBA SP for £5 in a jumble sale. You guys are so fun. You guys, I love you guys, that you guys have so many words that I would never use. Gotta respect it. The old jumble sale, everybody. All right, round of applause, everybody. 19,000 encounters. Jeez, where's Bingus? God, Bingus would really help us out right now. I have the Gale of Darkness GameCube. I really like the gem for it. It does make me kind of sad that they didn't do more than that. Like, are there any custom GameCubes? Sorry, special edition GameCubes that actually changed what the shell looked like? Because the Coliseum one, I think, was Europe only, but you got a custom jewel for that one. But it was just a silver one. Resident Evil 4? Wasn't that the controller, though? It was a chainsaw? Americans always laugh about us. Well, I wasn't laughing at you. I was just saying you were using words I would never use. I think that's interesting. I can. If you give me a little bit. Yeah, because I don't remember there ever being like a special designed GameCube. Oh, it was silver and black. Oh. What was the one that had the chainsaw? Was that Resident Evil? It was like a crazy looking controller. Rar, thanks for 100 bits. Best day of my life was buying a DSi and Pokemon Platinum off a chick in the school library high school for $30 and a pack of her favorite gum. That's a lot of stuff going on there. How did the gum happen? Yeah, I got some change left over. If only there's something else I could buy. You got like a personal Scholastic book fair though. That's pretty sick. I just got shiny Latios. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. That's really nice. I'm gonna get a shiny now. There's a yellow chainsaw for the GameCube and a red chainsaw for the PS2. See, I didn't know that. But is it Resident Evil? I think it was. It's always cool seeing those. Like, I also want the, at some point, I would love to own the Phantasy Star Online GameCube with the full keyboard, just because it's goofy and silly. No other reason other than it's just a goofy and silly thing to have. This is starting to feel like the Fiona hunt, and I'm getting scared. Not even close. Okay, to put in perspective, because this happens every single time that I go over odds on a hunt that you guys have never seen. For this to be even remotely close to the Fiona hunt, I would need to be at 60,000 encounters. If we were going hour-based, I would need to reach 60,000 encounters. To give you more perspective, there's 4 dogs. There's a shiny hunting bot that has been hunting an emerald for the past 4 years. The absolute worst, and it's 24/7 by the way. They're 24/7 hunting in emerald. The absolute worst hunt that they ever did in 4 years was 62,000. I'm not saying that can't happen, but I think we're overinflating the amount, how much this number really is. They got a lot of phases. On the way to 60,000? Somebody looked it up today. Apparently that was the longest drought that they went on. Where's the Emerald Bot now? I think they're looking for their 3rd C dot. Their 3rd C dot, which is a 1% encounter. I don't know what badge they're at though. They have to be prior to... Are they still pre-Watson? Badge 7? Why are they hunting for C dot there then? Can't they get Lombre? Like, Lombre is not more common in Emerald in another location? I guess not. Oh, yeah, I meant Nuzleaf. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Oh, right, because Nuzleaf is 1%. It doesn't matter where you hunt it. I see. Yeah. It's the same exact. Oops. Oh, you know what I can do? I can check and see if we have Pokerus now that all the screens are the same. Well, I mean, it would be there if it was. Nothing. No Pokerus. It's been such a long time, I forget where it is on the screen. They could breed the C dot, but it's for the spirit of the game. I think it would still be faster to encounter in the wild than it would to be to hatch it, right? They've already done hatching. I remember popping in and seeing that. They got 19 Ralts. I'll take one. I'll gladly take one. Are you kidding? That's so sick. Hold on one second. They got Pichu and Azurill. Yeah, I remember. I think they were hatching Azurill when I was watching. What number are you ending on? Hopefully 0. That's the game plan. Yeah, I've only been live for 5.5 hours, chat. It's nothing crazy. You can watch it. Yeah, I mean they're live 24/7. It's just not a lot happens. Because I think they're single hunting, so it takes quite a long time for them to find something. How do you avoid losing your mind on long hunts? I don't pay attention to the game. For sure. If you get one, can we go until we beat the game, the gym, and Emerald? Yeah, I think like if we found it within the next hour, for sure. Yep. The shortest phase was 6 encounters. Hey, and you could watch and that could happen. It could happen here too. Anything is possible. You think we'll get some Pokemon news this month, like about the games? I think honestly, so Pokemon Worlds usually does a reveal for every single aspect of the franchise. Where the TCG, Unite, Pocket, main games. And I think honestly at most is Pokemon Worlds will announce or show the box art and the legendaries. Cafe. I don't think they do that at Worlds, but the presents for sure. Yeah, I think that's honestly what we'll see at Pokemon Worlds is just the box art for the upcoming game and 2 new legendaries. Starter Evos? No. A lot of times they don't even show the starter Evos until the game comes out. Like Sword and Shield, they didn't do that. Scarlet and Violet, they didn't do that. I think they did for Sun and Moon, but Sun and Moon revealed everything prior to those games coming out. I don't know if you guys remember the Alola rollout, but especially like Ultra Sun and Moon, they quite literally revealed everything about that game. Everything about it. When's Worlds? The 28th through the 30th. And so you would see that announcement on the 30th. Or Arceus. Oh, true. Yeah, Arceus didn't do that. Well, no. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, they didn't do that. I think they did a reveal video after the fact. Oh. Okay. That's only a 2%. Bros over odds, yep. Yep, sure am. ZA revealed like every single new mega before the game came out. I don't think so. Not really. They didn't reveal like any of them. Definitely not Starmie. Yeah, they got a couple. They didn't do the starters, that's for certain. Yeah, I do like the little rollout that they did, like showing off Victory Bell. That was really, really cool. That was really neat. I kind of forget how Dragonite was revealed. Captain, thanks for the 5 gifted. I do remember reacting to seeing Malamar. I was at my mom's house. Do you collect the old event Pokemon from X, Y, Oris, and Ultra Sun and Moon? I collect them in the sense that I was there when they came out. Yeah. Yeah, I sure do. Yep. I think one day it would be really cool to do a tour of all of my games and I could show you guys all of the event Pokemon that I have and maybe give some, like, some story behind it. That would be cool. Yeah, we'll see. I've definitely done little showcases before with a whole bunch of Pokemon. It's just, it would be hard to find all of my event Pokemon because I have over 15 years of them, almost 20 years of event Pokemon to sift through. I'm sure there's a bunch of them that I would have to look for and couldn't find. Whatever. I've definitely shown you guys all of the Gen 4 ones, which are definitely the coolest ones that I have. And then there's some Gen 5 ones that would be really hard to track down. Like there was, in Gen 5, to tie in with the anime, they did an event where it was a Wi-Fi event and you would get a random egg. And if you hatched it, it would just be one of the companion Pokemon for the main characters of Black and White anime. But there's no way you would know it. Just because it was an egg. And I don't think it had a ribbon attached to it because it's an egg. So that one would be hard to find. I think I got Axew when I did that. I'm trying to think of other ones. Like I did Meloetta and Genesect and all that stuff. One that I didn't do, because I don't remember much about that certain event, is the one where they had the shiny Dialga-Palkia Giratina. That's an event that I missed, and I don't remember what the reasoning was behind that. I didn't get him. I might have got traded it, but I definitely did not do the event when it came out. You had to go to GameStop? Gotcha. Arceus movie? Well, this is Black and White. Or I think it came out during Black 2, White 2. It wasn't even Black and White. Oh, yeah, the OT was summer. That's right. I forgot about that. At least in the US. You're cutting it close for the prediction. Where's the shiny? You don't think I'm trying? You don't think I'm out here trying? We started at 15,000 today. I'm at 19. I'm doing the darn thing. I'm out here clicking big time. That's a 2% mining. Wasn't that when X and Y were announced at Pokemon Day? Too long ago for me to remember, I fear. That is out of my memory wheelhouse. All right, well, we're on our way to 20K, chat. When we're getting a Pokemon Sleep Living Dex, be so for real, chat. What would you get out of that video? Because you wouldn't be watching me sleep. On day 3, I got a minin'. Oh, look at that. That's so nice. One thing that's kind of embarrassing to happen in public is I accidentally press my Pokemon Go Plus and Pikachu starts singing me to bed. It's happened multiple times in an Uber because I'll have like my like side bag across my chest and the seatbelt will just hit it. Ika. It's like a silent Uber ride. It's so embarrassing. And I had to I had to like hit myself to mute it. That's my 5th worst fear. 5th is crazy. You say something embarrassing to make the shiny appear. No, I'm past that. I've grown, everybody. I don't need to rely on that to get something I need. I can just show off great gaming prowess and find one. Speaking of, it is calm day, everybody. Hold on one second. Did you destarter the vibration motor on your Go Plus? No. No, I don't like that it vibrates though. It's crazy. All the time. All the time. Yeah, I don't know why. Because there's an option to like mute it kinda in the settings, but it doesn't really mute. It doesn't mute for the main purpose of it. And I wish that they just had that option. It is a little bit silly. Because you can turn the vibration off, but it's only for like a certain, like when you long press it or something, it will not vibrate. It mutes Pikachu, but not vibration. Oh, I should probably enable that. Yeah, I probably should do that, huh? Well, the more you know. I just put it on a piece of cloth. It's just I usually have it attached to like a backpack or whatever, and if it touches anything, you can hear it. It's like amplified. You just kind of have to let it hang and not touch anything, and then you don't have to worry about it. But like, I don't want to have to go through that. God forbid it touches a piece of plastic in the car. Sounds like an old cell phone. Unnecessary. Can we get one fishing encounter? I don't have fishing rods. So no, that's not in the cards, chat. Yeah, I can go to Dewford. I don't want to fish, chat, because at best I'm getting a magic harp. I'm okay. How am I doing though? 4 of them? They're all in the same radio wave. Welcome to ancient technology. We are using 20-year-old technology, and dare I say it, it's better than the current. So Vileplume or Bellossom? I mean, I would choose Bellossom for sure. Are you only gonna do random encounters for the challenge? No, I mean, we did the starter. That was a soft reset. It's just fishing doesn't really work with this setup because you have to react at the same time. And they're not, when you fish, you're not guaranteed on all games that you'll have to reel it in at the same time. And so I'm gonna be failing a ton of encounters, and it's just gonna be a sloppy mess to get it done. Maddie, thanks for the 53 months. What actually are the current options for encounters? We've got Gulpin, Wingull, Plusle, Minun, Oddish, Electrike. I think that's it. Can you desync it? I mean, desyncing wouldn't really do anything. It would just delay that I'm also pressing it wrong on the other games. I can unplug each one as I fish, but what's the point in using 4 at once if I'm doing that, you know? I also will say there are so many good grass encounters that I don't really care about the water ones, despite there being so much water in this game. If I want to do a specific water hunt for, say, like Whalmer, I can just surf. Sure, you can get it by fishing, but I'll just surf. Problem solved. I'll miss out on Love Disc and Horsey, but I already have Horsey. Clamperl, yeah, Clamperl's cool, But also, Clamperl is an underwater encounter. I can go for Clamperl, and I can hunt for Relicanth too. Totally possible. How much water would you say is Gen 3? I would say it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, you can get Chinchu too. Like, that's fine. It's purple when it evolves, right? We say it's too much. I think it's an appropriate amount, everybody. An appropriate amount. Yeah, Corsola is also a fishing encounter. Yeah, that's okay though. It's like 15%. I wouldn't bank on getting it. I'm all good. Oh. Does this make you want to play Gen 3, chat? Or ORS, at least? Do you yearn to play this game after watching me play? No. Oh. We got some Hoenn haters over here. Jeez. Tough crowd. I'm still stuck in Pearl. Rats. Darn. Well, hey. If you like what you see, come join me. Hop on the route. How do you decide what Pokemon you go for in the badge quest? I mean, the badge quest is truly like you get a shiny before every single badge, and there's not a ton of direction. Like if I get something, I'm like, ugh, I'll just go again, you know? But I am completing my task if I just get a shiny. So I just go to whatever route looks the most enticing. Like if it's like, oh yeah, all of these are really good. We have a low chance of getting this one that I don't want. But generally speaking, it's pretty whatever when we show up to each location, which I like. I like planning out for videos, but I also do like the idea of like, yeah, I have no idea what I'm gonna get, and that's kind of fun. Sorry for the hate, but it'd be a hater too if I was at 19,000 encounters for a dog. Well, it just sounds like you're not locked in. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like there's different levels to this whole shiny hunting thing. And you're on the lower level. You gonna go for the Reggies? No. No. The Reggies don't do anything for me. The later ones, for sure. It's just, there are so many legendaries in this game that I would rather hunt. They are quite literally at the bottom. Absolutely at the bottom. Like going for Latios. Yeah, big time. Big time going for that. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, all good. Mew is not in Ruby and Sapphire. Are you gonna do the box art? Later. Yeah, it's probably a bonus hunt that we're doing. Because it's cool to have those Pokemon, but I don't want them to be like the team. I want to have something a little bit quirky. I want to have something I was like, wow, that's different that he has that on the team. I wouldn't have expected that. And we're thankfully got out of the realm of worrying that we're going to get anything like typical for the most part. Because a lot of those are just at the beginning of the game. Like seeing that I have a shiny Poochyena. Like sure, I could get one later, but it's really unlikely now that that's going to show up. Zigzagoon is kind of the only one where in Linoon, because we get Linoon later once we head to Route 120. That's the only time that we're really going to be concerned about getting something that's repetitive or an easy shiny. What are the odds we get Pokerus? Almost guaranteed. Across this entire challenge, one of these games will get Pokerus. Yeah. And we'll keep an eye. We already checked today. Realistically, at least one, maybe two, with how many encounters we do. What's Pokerus? It was a thing that could get passed to your Pokemon for every single encounter you do. And it would double the amount of EVs that you would earn for 24 hours. And if you kept it in your PC, it would like preserve that time, and you could spread it to other Pokemon and stuff like that. And even if you heal from Pokerus, you still get the EV yields. You just can't spread it anymore. But I think like once a day, I'll take a little peek and see if we got it. ADF literally just dropped a video on Pokerus today. Huge. Huge news. Oh. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, this is the rarest thing that we will probably get. This is 2% Plusle and Minun, and 2 15% Plusle and Minun. That is, I think, as rare as we can possibly get on this route. That's pretty cool. Wow, that's a nice little gaming moment. See you later. It happened. You can get all 2%? No. Nope. Like, of all the same Pokemon, no, because 2 are Ruby and 2 are Sapphire, and the odds are split. We could get 2% Plusle and 2% Minun. That just will not statistically happen. That's rarer than a shiny? In a way. Yeah. In a way it is. All right, 19,400. I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Oop. I'm big. Oh, what are you spelling? What are you spelling? Oh, gulpin. You can't spell it. You tried. We tried. That's what matters. Am I trying the fossils? No. I'm good. I'm good on that. We thought you fell in. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I went to the restroom and then I got a little snack. I did. I just wanted a little snack. Yeah. We got barbecue yesterday, and so I had more barbecue. Yummy little barbecue. And now I'm here for the shiny. You guys say the legendaries for post game? No, because I mean, Gen 7, or sorry, Gen 7, Badge 7, we have to go for Groudon and Kyogre in the story anyways. And so that'll probably be our Badge 7. Or no, Badge 8. So we'll do that. And then Rayquaza we'll do at the end. Post game. We'll have little bonus shinies that we're going for, chat. The UK said no to barbecue. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, chat. That's not kind or thoughtful. Yummy little treat. If you were a badge, what one would you be? Let's give a round of applause to the worst question of the day. It can't get worse. Will you hunt Beldum before the Steven fight? I don't think... Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh, no. Oh, that's such a good one, too. Okay, we'll have to draw a line somewhere. Jeez, that's so tough. Because we either do that or we do Latios Latios. Wow, that's such a hard decision. Do I want a shiny, guaranteed shiny Metagross or a 50-50? I either get Latios or Latios. Man, that's a tough choice. Oh no, we're not doing roamers. We're doing Southern Island, chat. I have the ability to record mix with all of these games, and we will just get Latios and Latios. I forget what the order is for which game, but I think it matches the color. Like your Southern Island encounter in these games match. So all the Sapphires get Latios and all of the Rubies get Latios. Is doing shiny hunting as an income exhausting? No, not even remotely. What star did we do? We got Mudkip and it was in 16 encounters. And so now we are paying the price. We're paying the price, everyone. People do it for free. That's a great point. Yeah. Yep. One thing to keep in mind though is in the future we can still hunt. We can do these hunts. It's just like that one is so. That one's just crazy to think about. Because like all of the late game, like once we get through the entire challenge, nearing the end, those ones are already kind of like set up. And I don't think I would do 2 post-game hunts. It's like Rayquaza. Maybe we did do 2. I don't know. So much to think about. And it's like the last thing we have to worry about. So we'll figure it out when the time comes. What's my favorite battle theme? So many different ones to choose from. I really... Crazy. Insane that just happened to me. Hoenn's Champion would be the one. That one's up there. Yeah, probably that. I don't know. Rose's theme. Yeah, I remember on stream. I actually remember this yesterday. But on stream, I mentioned this year. I was like, yeah, Rose's theme is so underwhelming except for the beginning. And then we listened to it and I was like, wow, I was so wrong. The fight was underwhelming, but the song the entire way through is like crazy. I love Johnstone. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I'll keep on doing my thing. If only these hunts were as quick as your gym battles. I mean, my last gym battle took me 5 hours, so I don't know if that's... This definitely took longer, but I don't think that's the narrative we want to push. I got fried in that battle. Colress, are you talking battle or encounter? Because I really, it's so silly, I don't really remember the battle theme. I had to listen to it. I remember the encounter theme when he shows up. Well, I'd save the Lotties for a future Hoenn Shiny Dex challenge because there's a better, cooler way to hunt them. That's the craziest part. Is like, I could hunt it in Black 2, White 2. I could hunt it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And both of those are cooler than Southern Island. You could hunt it in ZA. I wouldn't say that those are cooler, but it's still like, they get a nice treatment. They really do. They're in Gen 6 as well. They're in 7. They are in 8. Wow, they're in every game. That's crazy to think. I never even realized that. You can hunt them in literally every single game since they have come out. How long do the voiceovers take for your videos? I mean, it's dependent on how long the video is. I can assure you that there are a lot of times I have to stop and re-say the sentence. Absolutely. Absolutely have to do multiple tries. Yeah, I mean, it is a good point that like getting Latios and Latios is definitely not a priority, and we can save it for the Gen 3 Shiny Dex when the time comes. I just don't think we will revisit this game to do that. We'll have to see. That being said, Beldum, realistically, we would only get Beldum in this game. In terms of this challenge. I don't think we would come back for the Shiny Dex because I would need to get 3 of them, and I do not want to do this hunt 3 times, obviously. Any ideas on when you're going to do your next Shiny Living Dex? At some point. We'll do them. Not to worry. They're all planned in the future. It's just I don't think... Yeah, I don't... It won't be anytime soon, just because we have other stuff we have to do. Like, quite literally have to. It's not even an option. Like, I have to do some certain videos. Is bank gonna affect the Shiny Living Dex? Nope. Not on your end, it's not. Would you be able to do this for this long if you didn't have chat? I mean, I do it off stream, yeah. Yeah, like if I don't want to stream, I just don't go live and I just hunt and watch movies and videos. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Because that's how you guys do it, right? Request has to be done in Emerald for the Shiny Dex, doesn't it? Or am I forgetting another opportunity? You can hunt it in this game, in Ruby and Sapphire. This is Double Dash, this is Baby Park. But yeah. Yeah, no, this is, if I was not live, I would just be deep into like a YouTube video. Very immersed. Not even looking at the screen, to be honest with you. Yep. But listen, that's just what we're doing. I like streaming it though. What do you watch on YouTube? I watch like anything I get recommended. I know that's such a horrible answer, but I will just go on a deep dive. I want to get immersed in a video that I can watch for like an hour. I don't like watching 10-minute videos and just having to swap every 10 minutes to a new video. I like sitting down and having one thing that I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely something I can watch for an hour plus and just go through it. Playlists are the same thing. Like I'll watch a playlist. Defunctland, I have seen, I think, every single one. Every single one. So I don't know about that one. Favorite shiny? Wimpod. That's a new one. You guys didn't expect that one, did you? You watch true crime at all? I don't really care for like crime shows and stuff like that. Like the most I've ever had is Dexter. So, but yeah, other streamers you watch during hunting? I mean, like I watch my friends. I watch Matt. But it's dependent on the time, because Matt streams like typically later in the day. So, I usually will watch streams in the evening more than I will ever watch it during the day. At least the daytime for my time zone. Yeah, so majority of the time, if I'm hunting offline for the day, I'm watching YouTube videos. You ever have dreams about shiny hunting? No, because I spend the entire day doing it. My brain does not yearn for shiny hunting in the evening. Desi, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Yep, can't say that I do, and that's okay. I don't need it. Yeah, I really only watch shiny hunting for streams. Like sometimes I'll watch whatever, like if there's a current game that I'm interested in, I'll watch it. It's generally Pokemon for the most part, but just like shiny hunting. You get shinies in my dreams if that helps. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I don't know where. Well, no, we're getting somewhere. I think that's positivity. That's manifestation at its finest. We're almost at 19.6. Would I consider a Rancherama for this video? Maybe for Groudon Kyogre. Yeah. That's the only time, because that's like a guarantee that I'm going to get one of the two at some point. 19,600 and no shiny, chat. Dang. Dang, that's tough, everyone. Hold on one second, let me just check something. Thank you, Moz, for the prediction. He's splicing? the old 19,000 encounter splice. A classic. Technically, you're still under odds for this video as a whole. Isn't that absurd to think about? We're barely, but yeah. Yeah, in total, I have done almost 24,000 encounters. So yeah, and that's still under triple odds. Isn't that crazy? How fast was the second shiny? 1,500, right? Oh wait, no, we're now technically triple over odds. Yeah, I forgot about my little Trico endeavor. But yeah. We are now on average over odds, which that honestly is a great perspective to put it in, because that's very funny. That is a very funny way to look at it. This one hunt put all of my average over odds. Good meme. I'll definitely sprinkle that in the video for sure. Let's see. Use those points, chat. Poochyena counts as a fourth? That's a good point. I kind of forgot about, yeah, no, never mind. No, because this would be the 4th shiny. Yeah, sorry. That's a good point. Captain, thanks for gifting a sub. We're actually still under odds, everybody. April Fool's Shiny Dex video. Can I say something brave, chat? Actually, you know what? It's not brave, because it's the truth. I think most people who do April Fool's videos do them very poorly. And they're not even funny. It's usually like, hey, I'm gonna pretend like I'm in this controversy to get you to click on the video, and then that's the entire video. Or like, oh man, I'm quitting making videos because I'm streaming on Twitch. Oh, gotcha. And usually most people do not put any thought. Like they'll make an April Fool's video and like it's just one joke. And very rarely do I ever see one where it's like, man, you actually put some thought into this and made a quirky, fun little video. The most obvious example of that actually succeeding is Matt. Because he did an April Fool's video this year, or was last year, one of the two. And it's just like, it's one of those things where I think people have caught on to that and stopped making those videos. Which is good. Rapidly approaching the birth year. What year? Are you from the future? What the heck? I was born in the year 20,000. Where a hot dog is worth $4 grand. Yummy hot dog. Also, one thing I need to note is because I had barbecue, I just smell like barbecue now. And some people have their thoughts on that. That's the worst part of eating barbecue, is you smell like barbecue. You guys ever been to a restaurant and you smell like a fry-olator? Like you just smell like the kitchen. Korean barbecue. Thank you. What a fantastic example. That is the worst part of Korean barbecue, is that you need to go home immediately after, or you will just smell like smoke and fry oil for the rest of the evening. You need to immediately put all of your clothing in the wash. That's what they should. If you want to make Korean barbecue perfect, they give you clothes and a little cubby with like a closed door where you can put all your clothes in, and then you get like an apron of sorts, and you just eat in the apron. Try working in a kitchen? I did. Yeah, I worked as a dishwasher, and every single time that I went home, I would not only smell like fish, but I would be soaking wet. Every single shift. And I got so sad because my first car was an 02 Accord. Didn't have leather seats in that thing. I had like bus seats. And so I was just soaking the car every single day. Horrible. And there's nothing you can do. If you're a dishwasher, you get it. You are just wet. You are just wet. That's what you signed up for. And it's gross. Somebody's got to do it. I sent more BlackBerry pics. When you sent me the address thing, I was like trying to put the pieces together. You didn't send me more. Oh, it must be your service. I was like trying to put the pieces together. I'm like, where is she? I'm like, oh, that's where you are. I just forgot about it. I'm sorry. The aprons you use while dishwashing do nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you wear an apron as a dishwasher, and it's just within an hour. Like, what's the point? Like, sure, you don't get stains, but you're wet the whole shift. Do not wear any nice shoes. I remember because that was my first job ever, and so I went there wearing. This is gonna sound so dated. I wore an American Eagle polo tee. And it had like the eagle, right? It was a white polo right here. And I was wearing some like Levi jeans and some like, I was wearing I had a collection of Nike Dunk highs, which by the way, I'm never gonna let anybody live that down, the fact that they brought back Dunks and they were cool. Okay? It's the same thing as Crocs. Well, I wore Nike Dunk highs in high school and got clowned for wearing them. I got dragged for having swag, chat. And sure, maybe they were a little bit crazy colors, but everybody's wearing them now. Let it be known. Everybody's got on Nike Dunks. And I got shamed for doing so. I'll say it. Anyways. I only made that mistake one time because I left stinky and sad and dirty. And you have to wear the most grubby little shoes ever. Show the proof of the Nikes that I wore. There was a pair of Nikes that I think that they are visually not a great colorway, but if I could buy them again, I absolutely would. Because they're nostalgic to me. They're incredibly hard to find. These. What in the world? What in the... I'm looking at this picture of the shoes and it brings me to a yacht website when I click on it. It's like, you want to buy a yacht? No. Why? How did we get there? How in the world do we get shoes to yachts, everyone? Oh, there we go. Okay, I had the ones that were the bottom left. And like I said, it's not like a great colorway, but I like them for what they were. So I had the bottom left ones. Those are the Nike Dunk Olympic 2008. These are the shoes that they made for the Olympics. And I just like that it was navy blue. I like the navy blue, and the gold kind of works. The red doesn't really work. These also are like worth nothing. Those look kind of ugly. They are. They're like a little bit ugly. You get clowned in the mid-2010s, but if I wore them today, no one would bat an eye. That's what I'm trying to say. They'd be like, wow, I've never seen those before. Too much gold? Well, it is the Olympics. So. Oh. More little rats. Oh, look at him. Only 4 months old. Doesn't know anything. Doesn't know anything. They probably ask, why are you wearing kids' shoes? Well, they make adult sizes of them. Also, you were wearing children's sneakers in high school? There's a lot going on in that sentence. Yeah, no, I understand that high school kids are children. I'm saying more so from the premise that once you're in high school, you wear adult-sized sneakers. I did. I was probably like a size 7.5 or like 8 in high school. And it wasn't kid sizes. I was wearing adult shoes. I wear American Girl doll shoes. Wow. Wow. That's great. Did you get the Wordle today? I have not done a Wordle since the last word. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so, look it. It's a sunflower. That's a sunflower. That's so nice. You owe us a spell check, and you owe me a big shiny reaction. I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm not really into collecting shoes anymore, but if I wanted a pair just to be like, yeah, I want those because they are nostalgic to me, it would absolutely be those, for sure. It's just because they look silly, there is no demand whatsoever for them. And so they are probably sitting in the back of a warehouse, like every single unused pair. Shoe shopping is hard since I wear size 13. That's why they invented Ross. I will stand by that belief. They made Ross so people with size 17 shoes will get them reasonably. That is just like, that is the big and tall store for every human. You will find at least something for you. You ever seen the guy who's like 7'3" and he just goes around to stores and asks like Foot Locker if they have a size 18 men's shoe? And they're like, no, man, no. Like, I can't imagine. I know some, like, especially like with men, a lot of men want to be taller. I don't think I would ever want to be that tall. I assure you I wouldn't want to be that tall. Because everybody, I'm sure there's somebody in chat who's at least 6'5". If you are above the height of 6'3", how many times going out do you get asked how tall you are? Because that guy because he's set, like, being 6 foot is tall, right? Being 7 foot is like hard to comprehend seeing somebody that tall, right? And this guy, every time he goes out, there's always some person who's like, wow, you're so tall. And they hit him with the same lines over and over. Hey, could you help me get this thing off the top shelf? How's the weather up there? Do you play in the NBA? Like, I'm not even that height and I'm tired of hearing it. So I could only imagine. I could only imagine how that goes. Guess you've never heard those? I am absolutely average, chat. Here's one thing that is another piece of advice that I think is beneficial to your general mental well-being, chat, is don't ever be bothered by things that you can't fix. Sure, I could get shin implants, but then I would have to relearn how to walk for 3 years to be 2 inches taller. Like, one other thing about me that you wouldn't really notice unless you see me speak with them is I have small hands. Like, I have tiny hands. I can't grow my hands, so why would I be insecure about it? That's just how I spawned in, right? Like, they messed up my Skyrim build a little bit, but that's okay. That's fine. What if you can fix something? Well, I wouldn't let it control you. Just do your research on how you'd fix it, I think is the best way to look at it. Clearly you've never seen the dog medicine guy. No, I know exactly who you're talking about. And that's not a path I would like to take in my life. Yeah, we can't all be baddie Khajiits. That's such a fact. Yeah, if you can't fix it, why even bother? Why let it control you in that way? But even if it is something you can fix, also try not to let it control you, but like figure out how you can fix it if you can. What if I'm insecure about my gender? Well, here's the thing, is I'm not gonna act like I have any advice on that. However, I think that you're in probably one of the better communities to feel that way, in a weird way. Right? Am I crazy for saying that? I feel like a lot of people in this chat have like, not necessarily that same scenario, but they have been able to figure that out. So maybe you could learn something. Good place to be, I think. Even though I'm not the supplier of any of that information. Next prediction is 20,000 encounters. Really makes you think about the way that we're gaming. Some say poorly. Bro turned into Stitch. I just might have to. If that's the content we need to make it happen. Might have to. You're still going, this can't be real. Yeah. No, it's real. Use those boins, chat. Am I getting to 20,000 encounters with no shiny? Isn't it kind of exciting, though? Please say yes. Isn't it kind of exciting that I hit 20K? You're like, wow. He really got shown. He really got shown what's up. He was so smug about those first 2 shinies. We put him in his place, everybody. We did it. Ark, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you.
I started playing a new save on my childhood emerald copy due to this challenge and shiny hunted Whismer in Rust Turf Tunnel and got it in 200
The old guaranteed.
encounters.
That's what I like to hear.
Hoping your next shiny comes soon.
Me too. 41K, yes, I love you. Thank you. Thank you.
Can we get a What's Tater's Precious John? It was a very good impression.
How long are you going to stay with us? Well, at least like 40 more years, hopefully. Fingers crossed, you know. Not gonna be streaming by then, but. Oh, is that a Lord of the Rings thing? I didn't understand that. I'm sorry, chat. I don't know that flick. As far as I'm concerned, I won't be worried until you hit 30K. I mean, that would be really bad. Like I said, once we hit 24,000 is when you're like, oh, he's cooked. I didn't think we were gonna hit 20K, if I'm being totally honest with you. We're now in the realm where you can be like, wow, John, this is getting pretty bad. And I'll be like, yeah. Yeah, no, you're correct about that. What have you phased on? Nothing. 20K and nothing. But that's okay. You know what they say?
Get a little pack for you.
Wow, John, this is getting really bad. Yeah, that's what I think too. Okay, be honest with me. Type 1 if you said hi to Jack in the video. When I told you to say hi to Skyfish Jack. Like, you said it out loud. How many of you actually said hi to Skyfish Jack? All right. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, but... How many packs do you have left? Like, 30. I'm gonna guess green. Ooh, nope. Ooh, Buzz. We got the full art earlier. Minky. Charcoal Det. Tremendous Bomb. Big Volt. See, Gang. Oh, Malamar. Oh! Oh, wait! Wait, that's good! That's a good card! So Valley. And also, I don't know if you can see in the corner there, I think there's something else there too. Armor Rouge! That's so good and nice. Wait, that's a sick card. Call a Buddy, and it knows Air Slash. That's a sick card. Please don't eat it. Who do you think I am? I don't eat Pokemon cards. This week. That's going next to, wait, hold the freaking Bingle. Chat. These two cards go together. I didn't know that. Oh, that's epic and awesome and also cool. Wait, that's really awesome that I got those in the same booster box. Frame it. Eat it? If you say so. You know what I miss? The sound effect when you eat something in Animal Crossing. Like specifically Wild World, because it's extra crunchy because it's DS sounds, but you're like... Man. As a, I'm sure some of you are way more like tapped into Animal Crossing. Is Wild World worth replaying? Like if I were to sit down and actually play that game, you think it's worth replaying? Now, I'm definitely gonna change your response because I'm going to say I've never played New Leaf.
Oh, but you have never played. No, that's the best one. Don't play that. Play that.
I want the fun little Hello Kitty cards. I play Wild World still. What do you think is better? Or like more enjoyable about it? You guys ever get like text messages that have a link and you don't click it, but you keep getting the same notification? I got a notification for something in the mail, but it was through a carrier that I have quite literally never in my life heard of. And it told me, it was like, hey, we have a package that's being delivered. And I have packages that are on the way. And so I knew something was on the way, but I don't know what this is because I've never heard of this delivery system. And they just delivered the package. I'm still not gonna click the link, and I'm just gonna go to. It actually might be outside. I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna see if because I would have got a notification if it got delivered to a certain location, and it didn't. So if it's quite literally outside my front door, I won't click it. Don't worry. No, it wasn't there. It's the Mafia. Oh, that's not good. Ripple 2. Don't worry, I didn't click it. It's the monthly fishing test. Yeah, I don't know what it would be. Those chair squeaks sounded like a hamster. That was actually Gian. He was speaking his mind. Wow, the triple, we have never got more than 2 oddish at once. Interesting. Very interesting. I thought that was John moaning. All right, well, I'll see you in 10 minutes. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Let's do less of that. All right. Got a whole cast of creatures in here. Wow. Also, you don't need to check. I can check it after stream. How's this method work? Do you have 4 consoles or is it all one console? No, it is 4 different analog pockets that are all being controlled with one controller, one Wavebird on channel 3. If you hop on channel 3 on your Wavebird right now, I'm gonna be so upset because you'll start controlling my game and I'll get really scared. I'm the only person on Earth playing on channel 3, by the way. Radio signals are really strong too. I wonder if hypothetically, if I had a neighbor like above me that had their GameCube, do you think that's within range to still take over my game? Probably, right? It's a radio signal. Like it has some range to it. I'm also playing on channel 3. Get off of that. Go on channel 4. My cousins and I tested it. Oh, wow. There's science behind it. What's broken about soft resetting in Emerald? The game starts at the same frame every single time. Or like the same RNG seed every single time that it starts up. And so if you are soft resetting in the game and starting your console over and over, you are getting the same pool of Pokemon. I will send the Death Star. See ya. See you later. Also, I've been getting recommended clips of the Star Wars movies from like the newest trilogy. I didn't understand or realize how outrageous those movies are. And it's one of those things where I'm okay with talking about it to people who don't even like Star Wars because you can understand still with knowing nothing. Like there is apparently a scene, I don't know what movie it's in, but there's a scene where they take They put the ship into hyperdrive and send it through another ship, and the other ship blows up and the other one is perfectly fine. By that logic, why didn't they just send hyperdrive through the Death Star? Instead of doing all that stuff where they had to shoot a missile into the hole of the thing, why didn't they just drive through the Death Star? Both ships broke? Oh, okay, well, I didn't know that. I only saw a clip. The one that doesn't make any sense is Palpatine coming back. That part, I genuinely, I thought it was a joke. I thought they were trolling, but he just comes back, and I still don't understand how they explain that. You're joking. There's no way the lore is they say somehow he returned. Please tell me you are joking. That is not what they say. Somehow. Oh, is it said in the scrolling text at the beginning? Like a character doesn't say it. It's said in the yellow text at the beginning. Go look it up. No, because then it'll get taken down. My stream. Disney will take my hands and rip them from my body. And then summon Palpatine again somehow. And Gian's gonna grow up without me. You can watch it without us hearing, right? I mean, I guess, but what's the point? I could just fake that right now. No way! There he is! He's back somehow. See? Poe says it. From Kung Fu Panda? I didn't know the Star Wars cinematic universe went that deep. What the heck? Any other insane? Oh, here's the other one. I think this happens in the 7th movie, or no, it happens in the 8th movie, where she takes out the lightsaber and there's an extension to the lightsaber and she like angles it towards a mountain and it points directly on a crashed ship. Which that one makes no sense because it's ancient technology that somehow calculated it and it was a ship that was just new. I don't know. Oh, hold on 1 second, chat. Nimi is here to do her long-awaited Smeagol impression. Everybody rated out of 10. Oh, she's looking at the card. I bet he's getting another snack.
Why is this one more shiny?
Sorry, I'm beefing with a chatter right now.
This is
Who are you?
weird.
You think you're just like the talk of the town right now because you said that?
Wait, what did they say?
Go ahead. What, do you want to do your impression?
Oh wait, what did they say? I could read their message.
No. I say we throw rocks at them.
Oh,
Okay. Smeagol impression.
what do they want me to say?
Well, this
Would
is
you like me to me and watch?
that's very nice. Thank you. What should she say, chat? With Smeagol.
They just keep saying, "Hello, hi, hi." I guess I'm gonna take a nap. Oh wait, but this Nart's something.
Precious swordsman and square. We're so over odds, precious.
That wasn't very nice. I'm just shunting. Can I try? Can I try but something else? She's so adorable. Back up. I'll turn evil right now. I'm not afraid to do it. Air Fortnite. Oh, all right. That's an abbreviation. Sorry, I thought it was a Nike collab that just happened. Bro's the gaming news of the day. Holy moly, they added Jordans to Fortnite. Wait, they already did that. Bro's just behind on the times, clearly. Air Fortnite. Jace, that's so crazy. Chat, we're almost at 20,000 billion encounters. What are your thoughts on that? Does that ruin your day? It's ruined mine. I'm mad, everyone. I'm sleeping soon. Oh. Well, good night. Sweet dreams. That's nice. There'll be lots of rest. Lots of nice rest. And listen, even if I don't get it today, I'll be live tomorrow. Same deal. It'll be my background ambiance. Ow. That's a big word. I like that. Please stay live for another hour. We'll see. We'll see. Because 20K is a pretty tempting number to call it. It's a solid 5,000 encounters. It's a humble amount of encounters. Oh. If you get a Zig or Wingull, would you keep it or count as a phase? No, I'd keep it. Yeah. Oh. Absolutely would keep it. You guys stream your Thursday game night? No. No, we didn't. We can do it this week. We finished ZA? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the video's already up. Oh, yeah, that's long finished. Yep. I'll give 10 subs if encounter 20,000 is a shiny Gulpin. Well. A lot of opportunity for it to happen. There was a lot of chances there. ZA playthrough soon, brother. If you were not quenched for the past 8 months, I'm sorry that I will never fulfill your dreams. You know what? I'm feeling like we can do another 200. I think 20,200 is the encounter. I think that's it. Use those points, chat. Let's go back to ZA. What was the thing that I said at the beginning of this challenge, chat? Some people just aren't built. They're not built to see the full odds gaming, and that's okay. Momo, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. The predictions for 22,000. We got to shift a digit on that one. Not happening. Sorry. When you plan on doing the ribbon quest, once I'm done with this challenge. And despite this number, it will not take very long for us to get through this challenge. Even if you look at it from the scope of this challenge, like just like this, say every remaining shiny hunt I do is somehow 20,000 encounters. It took us 3 days to get to 20,000. Even if we'll be fine. Not to worry. Use your points, chat. I don't really have an ETA as to when we'll be done, but I mean, we're zooming through it already. We will absolutely finish this. I mean, like at the latest. Oh, interesting. An interesting presentation over here. That's only 1-2% though. Don't be fooled. That's only 1-2%. I feel like it's best when we don't set expectations. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But also keep in mind that we're 25% done with the video. In terms of badges, at least, we're 25% done with the video already. So. Then we get the little special bonuses that we're going for just to add a little bit of spice. I will see some Dex Nav hunts. They're so underrated. Yeah, we will. Give it time. We'll get around to it. What's going on, Jenny? Do you have a hunt for the Elite Four? Kind of, like a rough idea. I think realistically, pre-badge 7 is going to be Kyogre Groudon. After that, I don't really know. I have no idea. We'll figure it out. What if you get Corsola? Oh, I'll be fishing. I don't want to fish in this challenge. You think one shiny per Elite Four member? No. No, absolutely not. I'm okay. Dive encounter. Yeah, we may go for Relicanth. Like, try to get a Relicanth. Realistically, we'll just get a Clamperl or a Chinchou. Either way, those are both cool. I don't think that Corsola is an underwater encounter. If it is, then I don't know where that is, but I would absolutely try it. Yeah. Hey, it's my first stream. Everybody say hi. Welcome in. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Well, we're clicking big time. Emphasis on big. Oh. Corsola's only available fishing around Evergrande. Ow. Wait, why did that one disconnect? think Nimi just tried to use her PS5 and it connected to the analog pocket. Let's just see if she realized. Oh, she just disconnected it. Okay. Because that's the analog pocket that she uses. She. Honey, are you playing Genshin? She said, yeah, why? Nothing. Oh my goodness, that's so silly. You said it's not working? You can come in, don't be shy. She's on channel 3. One of the funniest things ever was said in like I have a friend Discord. When the stuff about Bank came on, like was being spread around the internet, one of my friends was like, "Turn on the TV, yes, any channel." If there was a Pokemon channel, it truly would have been everywhere. Any channel would have had it on. Have a good rest of the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, True Pokemon channel. What other sounds do I have? I feel like my body just took a screenshot. I'm rejuvenated. My goodness. I want to press it again. Why are your Pokemon doing the green lightning effect as if they're shiny? Ultra Ball. Thank you for your question. Omega, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. First time catching a live stream, usually watch the YouTube cut videos. Well, hey, welcome in. Everybody say hi. Everybody say hi to that person. Did you participate in the Twitch Plays Pokemon when it was live? Yep. I remember sitting at my lunch table in, I think it was junior year or sophomore year, and that was the first time I used Twitch. I'm pretty sure it was. As it was for many people. That was honestly, if you were like an initial enjoyer of Twitch, that was probably your introduction, because they quite literally couldn't handle the amount of people that were coming to the website. It was that big of a deal. Apparently internally, it was a nightmare because they were trying to find a way to quickly get enough like server space to handle that many people showing up. I love you shiny before each gym video. So cool to see it live. Well, hey, we're 20K over, so we're doing the darn thing. Yeah, and that was, what year was Twitch Plays Pokemon? 2012, 13? That was a very, very, very long time ago, unfortunately. 2014. Okay, so then it was my senior year then when that happened. Yeah, I remember though that I think I was in school when the finale happened, so I missed it. But I remember seeing when they caught Zapdos, and like some other gym leaders, but nothing, not the tail end of it. Because how many days did it last? 16? Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, I think I watched probably the first 5 days when I had free time. It's not impossible that you just never find a shiny again. Is that what you want? Is that what you want to happen? This is just the end of the Johnstone gaming arc as I just stop shiny hunting because I can never get a shiny and just tune into this for the rest of your life until I just give up. That'd be a funny story. No, it wouldn't. It'd be very sad. And you don't want that of me. Imagine the curse carries over. Like Winds and Waves. It's like, yeah, the shiny rate's now 1 in 100. I'm just playing the game for like tens of hours every single day. It's gotta show up. It's 1 in 100. I just found 3. It's crazy. You could potentially go for 70K for Gulpin. Why are we doing this? This is not nice. These are not productive comments. It's just gonna make me sad and I'll start crying. That's how I felt for PLA, really? What a fun game. What a fun game. Salty with the 300.
Actually, you can't never find a shiny again. You can always boot up a new save of Arceus and get that Ponyta to end your drought.
The old Ponyta.
Hashtag inspirational.
How long does this hunt need to go before you quit? I think you guys forget this is my job. Chad, I could go to 50K. I'd still be hunting it. Is this karmic retribution for getting Mudkip so early? Yeah, can we use smaller words? 3rd grade reading level, everybody. I mean, everyone has a breaking point when they quit their job. Chat, respectfully, I've been hunting here for maybe 18 hours. This wouldn't even crack the top 20 longest shiny hunts I've ever done. Dare I say the top 50? I don't even think we're there yet. What's been the longest? The longest shiny hunt I ever did was 153 hours. For one Pokemon. And no phases. 153 hours. If you think I'm gonna tap out now. What was it? It was for an Arcanine. I went to 8,900 encounters for an Arcanine in Let's Go. It was a single hunt. Has Volby gotten Pokerus yet? No, we already checked. No. Zonjax, thanks for the, or Zomjax, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you.
Good to see you back.
Thanks.
Currently editing my own Pokemon challenge video. I wish you luck on the shiny.
Thanks. I'm at 300 resets for Kyogre and Ultra Moon. What reset do you think I will get it? 712. Yeah, it was the soft reset one for Arcanine. Yeah, it's either Arcanine or Persian, depending on which game you play. Or no. Is it Rapidash? No, it's Persian. It's Persian. And the Arcanine hunt is way more exciting. Didn't you take more time with Abra? No. Abra was 70 hours. Gibble was also 70 hours. And just to give perspective, chat, Fione was only like 55. Everybody brings up Fione like it was the worst thing to ever happen to me in the history of my life. But it wasn't. How long was Manaphy? Manaphy was maybe, I don't know. It wasn't that long, like 15 hours. How exactly do you keep track of resets all the time? Is this a certain program you use? Yeah, there's an app called P Counter, and I just press a button and it will count every time. There are auto counters that take frames of the game, but if you aren't fast enough, it will keep counting the same encounters. So I try not to do that. What was your worst hunt? We just said it. That's just bad timing. I'm sorry. That's just bad timing. But yeah, in order to get in the realm of Arcanine, chat, we would need to do about, on this one shiny hunt, like 170,000 encounters. That just will never happen. Not just to me. It will not happen to anybody on Earth. Septile, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. That is 20,000 to 100. All right, chat. I'm going to do one more encounter for the love of the game, but I think that's probably going to do it for today. No shiny, chat. No shiny. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me today. We did 7 hours. Maybe I get one more encounter in for you. 7 hours of gaming and no shiny. But I'll be live tomorrow. Same deal. We'll keep going. We'll keep gaming. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll just do one more encounter. Just one more. Just one more. Maybe just one more encounter. Just one more encounter. All right, that's it. That's it. Maybe one more encounter. Just one more. Yeah, just one more encounter. The double mining. All right, chat. Well, hopefully you enjoyed the stream. If you didn't, get out. I don't like your attitude. But I'll be live tomorrow and we'll continue. And you know, I don't think I'm gonna hunt later this evening, but statistically, gotta get one tomorrow, right? All right, gamers, I will see you on tomorrow's stream. Okay, goodbye. See you. Have a nice day. Okay, have a great day. Good night. See you.